light and heat. Time to take a stand, boys. Time to make a choice. Time to find our courage. Time to be deployed. Make our only stand here. Make our roads complete. All we waited for now, past and future meet. Get your weapons ready. Kiss loved ones goodbye. Now our time is coming, and it is not the time to cry. Settle wrong from right. In the time of conflict, when the bullets fly, in the space of seconds, a life you cannot buy. Face the facts before you, face the simple truth. We're hopelessly outnumbered, it's tragic but it's true. Make your last formation, take the final road. Now it's time for endings, now it's time to go.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome, Arvanauts, to a Tuesday night stream. It is August 23rd, 2016. Summer is coming to a close. Winter is coming. Not for a while, but summer is definitely coming to an end, and in about a week or so, and so that's sad, but the good thing is that we have a lot of wonderful times together, even during the falls and winters and springs, so that's fine. So welcome everybody to a Tuesday night stream and to some Dungeons & Dragons with viewers. Before we get started on that, let me just remind everyone about a couple of things. First of all, as you guys know, supporting the stream by letting people know about it is important. So CTT will let you retweet out the stream to various people. Please do that. Please send out the stream to all and sundry. Please check out the YouTube channel with !ArvTube, and you can check out past broadcasts of the stream, including past D&D sessions, by the way. Steam Group will let you get over to my Steam group, where you can hang out with the Arvanauts in between streams. And, of course, Arvtreon, ARVTREON, right now is sitting at 406.98. I would love to get that to 425 by the end of the month, because that will let us give the Arvocalists another raise for next month. I really want to be able to get to that level and stay there, frankly. I want to be able to give them the higher rate every month if I can. And then, of course, at 450, we have the Arvanaut Idol 2, which is the short story contest that I'm really looking forward to running. And at $500, the elusive but still there goal, which hopefully we'll reach someday, of me having to play Wizardry. So that is down the line, and yeah, so that's what's going on with that. As for me, I had a fun D&D session with the GOG stream team. I hope some of you had a chance to see that. And tonight we are doing our Patreon-fueled D&D with viewers that I do every other month, and so I'm going to be asking for volunteers for that in a moment. But before I do that, I do want to make a couple of announcements about things coming up. On Thursday evening, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, we will have the incomparable Our Vocalists, who will be joining me, and I think it's the full complement, if I'm not mistaken, will be joining me at 7 p.m. Eastern to continue Aviary Attorney. I think we're now on to day 3 of Aviary Attorney. That has been a lot of fun, so hopefully you guys can join up at 7 p.m. Eastern on Thursday evening. On Saturday, sometime around between 8 and 9 o'clock p.m., we will be continuing our D&D campaign with the Horde of the Dragon Queen, with the Infinity and Beyond crew. Horde of the Dragon Queen is coming. We're moving into the home stretch of that campaign now, or that part of the campaign, I should say, after which they will move on to the Rise of Tiamat, which is going to be a blast. So that is going on right now, and definitely you guys should check out and see what you think about that. So that's happening on Saturday, and then the following Tuesday will be more Pen and Pixels over at GOG. I'll be continuing my Baldur's Gate Siege of Dragonspear playthrough, and then in the evening we will be continuing the Horde of the Dragon Queen campaign. That'll be Tuesday, and so that's what's going on with that. The other announcement that I want to make, and this is very important, is if you have not already done so, please check out Gray Shade. That is the pre-order for the hardcover edition of my novel coming out next month. The release date is September 30th. That hardcover edition, remember, is a special limited edition one. I know that it's pricey. I totally get that. But if you're able to do it, it will be awesome because it is a really, really nice book, like coffee table style. Wow, that's the coolest book ever type of book with like foil pages and like a built-in bookmark and the cloth map, the whole 9 yards. So it's really, really nice. But we need to get 250 pre-orders of that before they can actually sell that edition. So I'm hoping that people will be able and willing to be able to jump in and actually get that. Again, that is available by typing an Gray Shade, and you can check that out. Incidentally, you'll notice that there's a thermometer, like one of those little, like sales gauges to see how many have been there. Rise of Tiamat, but what about Bahamut? Well, you'd way better see about that. What about Tarask? But the gauge right now is stuck at 0, and I know for a fact that it's wrong. They confirm that they have had multiple pre-sales, but the gauge has to be adjusted manually, apparently, so they haven't yet done they haven't, I guess, adjusted it yet. So I sent another reminder basically being like, fix the meter. So hopefully it will be fixed soon. So we do not have 0. We have many more than that of people who have pre-sold it. Nonetheless, if you are able to do so, would definitely be awesome. And if you are Canadian, you have some benefits in terms of shipping costs being lower. You also get to buy this. If you're one of the first 250, you can buy it in Canadian dollars, not US dollars, which is a good thing because US dollars are stronger right now than the Canadian dollar. So anyway, those things are all there, and I'm hoping you guys will be able to do that. I was at Worldcon, as you guys know, last week. A lot of really good things happen in Worldcon, a lot of good business stuff and things that I can't talk about yet, but I do want to point out that there is going to be something special for Speculate podcast fans. That's my writing podcast. For those of you who are aspiring writers, we have something that we are cooking up for you guys that we will be announcing fairly soon that I think you guys will really like for later in the year. So keep that in mind because it's going to be awesome, I think. And then the second thing I wanted to mention was that I've got another thing that's going to be going on that I'll be able to make some cool announcements about. One that's channel related and one that's not completely channel related, but is connected to my writing more generally. Some announcements and things like that that are happening down the line, and that is going to be awesome sauce times. Oh God, Jedi Knight, the hot gremlin scribes. I love it. So there's that. Now, the other thing I want to say is make one announcement. And for this one, I'm going to say hi to everybody. I can't say it yet. Oh, you're talking to his shadowed. Okay, that's fine. He can decide if he wants to answer you. So let me get rid of these logos before I make this announcement, because this is a big announcement. Let me get rid of this. Let me get rid of this, and let me turn on this. There we go. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Hope everyone is doing well. Good to see you all. And I am glad to be back home. I've been enjoying, the conferences have been enjoyable, but I have to admit that this is pushing it a bit for me. I like conventions, but by the time all is said and done, I will have hit probably 11 or 12 this year. and that's too much. I'm doing it because of promotional things and other stuff, but I'm definitely going to, gear back a little bit next year. I'll still probably be doing a good 7 or 8 of them, but I'm going to drop at least 4 of them out of the mix because I love my family and I don't want to spend all of my time on the road. So I definitely was glad to get back ultimately. However, I do want to mention the thing about this announcement that I have. So you guys know, and I made this announcement already on GOG just a little while ago, but I want to make it again. So you guys know that on October 1st, we have a special Dungeons & Dragons event. It will consist of Ed Greenwood, the master himself, Elminster, the Archmage. He will be running a DM adventure for us, a D&D adventure for us as the DM, and it will be happening on my channel. Again, we will have authors who will be the players, but with the exception of myself, all the authors will be different. So we're rotating in new people this time around. And this is what we have got. Oh, that's cool, Jagtress. I'm looking forward to it. Yeah, it should be, don't get me wrong. I'm looking forward to these things. It's just a lot overall, so it's nothing against CanCon specifically. I'm definitely looking forward to it. So, Ed Greenwood is going to be the DM, but it gets better. The people who are going to be playing with Ed are going to be myself. That's one of them. Also, from the Ed Greenwood group, my publisher is going to be Marie Bilodeau. Marie is a friend. She is a Canadian author, an award-winning Canadian author, actually, and also it has multiple books out in multiple places. Marie is really cool, so she is going to be playing along with me. With her will be my friends Brad Bollier and Mike Underwood, both authors, both published with different presses. Mike has had stuff done with Tor.com. Mike is also the North American marketing manager for Angry Robot. Brad has multiple series with DAW Books, so they have all been out there doing stuff. So they are awesome guys. They are going to be playing with me. By the way, Mike Underwood is Capoeirist Mike. You guys may know on here, so that's cool. And then 2 new authors that have been brought into the mix are, or I should say new to this session, is Amal El-Motar, also Canadian, also award-winning, also really cool person, and Saladin Ahmed, who has a book called The Throne of the Crescent Moon that came out from DAW Books. Also a good dude, also a good author, etc. And just having confirmed this, I am happy to announce that the last of the authors who will be playing with us on Saturday night, October 1st, is Patrick Rothfuss, who is the New York Times #1 best-selling author of Name of the Wind. He is the New York Times #1 best-selling author of The Wise Man's Fear, The Slow Regard of Silent Things. He's also in the Penny Arcade D&D Acquisitions Incorporated campaign and all that kind of stuff. So Pat is going to be playing with us as well. So I assembled the best team I could think of to do. And I know he streams. I've known him for a while. So yeah, Pat Rothfuss is going to be with us. He is joining. So it's Pat, it's Brad, it's Marie, it's Amal, it's Saladin, it's Mike, and who did I leave out? And me, and me, we are going to be playing with Ed as the DM. So I'm super, super excited. Hey, what's up, Sping? How you doing, man? So I'm super pumped up about that. And of course, that is the release stream for Grey Shade. So the hope is that we get a lot of pre-orders, a lot of sales, and a lot of stuff like that for Grey Shade on that same day. So that's going to be cool. I'm really looking forward to it. The quote from one of the authors, I won't say whom. Nice, Jagtress. Good to see you, Sping. One of the authors said, quote, do I want to play D&D with Ed Greenwood? ... And then, yes, I effing do want to play D&D with Ed Greenwood. ... Yes, I effing do. It was really funny. The person in question was extremely excited. So that was pretty sweet. And a lot of people are really, really pumped up about it. So that's good. I'm really expecting a good turnout here, and I am hoping that we'll get a lot of good attention to that. What just happened to the Patreon? What is that? What just happened to the Patreon? What? What? Shadow, seriously, dude, really? because you have already contributed a lot to this stream. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm grateful, but are you sure? Because that's a lot, yo. Like, wow. I is excited. I'm excited. I'm sort of like, I'm kind of half stunned, honestly. Dude, wow. Well, can we give Shadowed like some, holy crap, dude. Okay. Yeah, exactly. Can we get some serious Arv Quills, Arv Dragons, so goods, like so. Wow, man. I'm speechless. I am honored. Thank you. That's amazing. Now, and you guys know the drill. The way it works is we have to keep this number through the first of the month. Like, it has to clear. And then once it clears, then what we'll get for next month. Wow, that's... Okay, so if that stays... I want to say a couple things about that. First of all, Shadowed, you are, dude, freaking unbelievable, dude. Thank you. And I just want to say, that's not a... I hope you know, not a requirement. I mean, I really appreciate it, but it's not necessary, but I appreciate it. So I'm just letting you know. That's amazing. So a couple things. First of all, what that means, holy crap. That's not what I was expecting. I got to be honest. I was like, and all of a sudden, kablow, Patreon. Damn. Okay, so here's a couple of awesome things about that. First of all, what that means is that, number one, assuming this stays past the first of the month and that it actually clears, so it has to go a couple of days past the first of the month to clear. But assuming it does, it means, number one, step one, is that we get to give the Arvocalists a raise next month. So they get to get paid more, which is awesome. Step two, that means you were doing something. Wow, dude. Thank you, man. I really, really appreciate it. It's really nice of you. It's really nice of you. I know, right? No, listen, I mean, Shadowed has done so much. But I have to say, so many of you have done so much for this stream, not just the Patreon supporters. All of you who have supported the Patreon are amazing. But it's not just the Patreon supporters. It's everyone who shows up. It's everyone who comes in on a regular basis. I'm not the people who have supported my writing, the people who have checked out the podcast. I mean, like, seriously, I have said many times that the best thing that I ever did for my writing career, as far as like promotion, has been Twitch. And the best thing that I've been able to do as far as like enjoyment and bringing me back to a love of games has been Twitch. So thank you. I mean, think about what we've done. We've been able to raise tons of money for cancer research and stuff. It's been awesome. So thank you guys. So nice. Thank you very much. So the other thing I want to say is that since we've hit the 475 mark, we are now only $25 away from 500. And that, guys, not only is 475 our high watermark, $500 would mean that I'd be playing Wizardry 8. God help me. That would be a untold high watermark. So it's like crazy amazing that Shadowed's doing that. And I am both humbled and grateful and thankful and all those kinds of things. It's so amazing. But like, I just want to say, like, so thank you, Shadowed, and say, we're close, guys. We're close to getting even higher in that. So thank you so much. That has completely derailed what I was thinking about. I don't even know what I was talking about. I was talking about D&D something. Anyway, thank you, dude, so much. So yes, that's wonderful. So this is an example of why you guys are the best. Thank you. Okay. I just have to regroup. So we are moving ahead on stuff. So cool announcements coming up. Stuff for the Speculate people. There's something else I can't talk about that's even more speculative, in quotes, that's going to be pretty sweet if it happens. There is work sort of being planned as far as how we're going to handle the second book in the Icarus series. And incidentally, by the way, I have finished, tomorrow I'm going to be mailing out a whole bunch of books that I have signed for backers, Icarus books that I have signed for backers, which should be going out to you guys right afterwards. So that should be getting to you guys now soon. Like, literally, I have the books, have signed them, and they're going out. So I wanted to mention that as well. Icarus is not being forgotten. That progress is still being made. I'm going to have, so I'm going to mention some things about Icarus as well, and other sequels to Icarus also. So that's all going on. That's all awesome. And yeah. The Gray Shade stuff is going on, which is really great as well. And some stuff that's related to channels. So, wow, that's all. Well, thank you, dude. I am glad to hear it. I appreciate it. I am most grateful that you chose to spend some of that disposable money on me. Thank you. It's very kind of you. Thank you. Wow, guys. Well, listen. Well, that's the show, and let's no. But yeah, it's been a good time. So, once we get done with, by the way, over the D&D stuff next month, a lot of what we're going to be doing is trying to wrap up Dark Souls. I really want to get Dark Souls done because I want to be able to get to some DLCs. I got a lot of DLCs that I want to do, so I have a lot of stuff that I want to do relating to the DLCs. Also, I want to mention, which includes like Pillars of Eternity DLC, stuff like that. I want to try to get to at some point Arkham Knight and Deus Ex Human Revolution as well. And because I saw the new Deus Ex that came out, Mankind Divided, and I want to try the Human Revolution one. And I also want to mention, just so you guys know, that I have gotten a beta key to test out aspects of the new Tin Man Games Warlock of Firetop Mountain, which, if you guys don't know what that is, it is the tabletop game version on computer, obviously, tabletop game version of the Warlock of Firetop Mountain gamebook that we've been playing, that we played in the past. And I got a beta key for it, which is really cool. And I have some plans for that too. And that's one of the channel-related plans. You guys will like this plan. I'm telling you right now, you are going to dig it. It is a game-related thing. I'm super pumped about it. So I'm letting you know there's cool stuff on the horizon is the point. I'm going to be very busy over the next 4 to 5 months. But you guys giving assistance and help is amazing. So thank you Shadow, thank you everybody, and yeah. So all right, with that said, guys, it is time to get into it. Tonight we are continuing Harried in Hillsfar. We are doing Harried in Hillsfar. Now, you guys may remember that we have already played a couple of sessions of this. One session of the Harried in Hillsfar involved playing, trying to find out these details about this madman's ravings. And the ravings first led you to this place where you had to deal with some demon goats. Not even making that up, actually demon goats. Then the next thing you had to do was to figure out stuff relating to the growth. And you may remember that there was this stuff that you had to deal with. There was this ambush that happened in a basement that you guys had to deal with, but eventually you managed to get through that. And so tonight, the section that we're going to be playing, presumably, is going to be this mission that is known as, hold on one second, which is this mission known as The Life, is going to be the next session of the 5 that we have in here. So we're going to be continuing that Hillsfar, which is going to be amazing. Yes, exactly. Demon Goats, Fungus, and Duragar. Yes. So 3 is called The Life. So we will see what is involved with that. Now, what I would like to... Oh, and you know what else I wanted to mention, by the way? I wanted to wish Shadowed Mage, just because you reminded me, because you just gave me a ton of money, happy birthday. It was Shadowed Mage's birthday on Saturday. So I think we should all wish Shadowed Mage happy birthday. Shadowed has an odd way of celebrating birthdays. It apparently involves giving lots of money to other people's Patreons, but I'm cool with it. So happy birthday. Yeah, so everyone say happy birthday to Shadow. Now, with that said, let's get into D&D itself. Now, here's the way this is going to work, guys. I am looking for 4 to 5 players, and the people that I'm looking for must meet the following criteria. So the criteria are as follows. Criteria number 1, you must have a microphone. This is an absolute. You must have a microphone. If you don't have a mic, sorry, can't help you out there. Number 2, it would be preferable if you had some D&D experience. Now, that doesn't mean enormous experience, but if you have a little bit of experience with Dungeons & Dragons, that would be super, super wonderful, okay? That's thing number 2. Thing number 3 that would be appreciated is you need to have the time. This is not appreciated, you have to. You must commit to the next 3.5 hours or so of gameplay. So you can't say okay and then leave after an hour. You've got to be here for the next 3.5 hours. It's only fair to everybody else. Number 4, it would be preferred if you have a webcam. You don't have to have one, but it would be preferred if you were. And last, but certainly not least, what's up, Light and Passion, and happy birthday to you too then on Saturday the 20th. Last but not least, if you have played with me before, I would like you to be back of the line. I'd like people who have not played with me before to get first dibs. Now, I have played with people who have played with me before multiple times, and that's fine if it ends up being that way, but I'm just letting you know that I want to give other people a chance first. So with all of that said, my question to all of you is, who is interested in signing up? Who would like to play some D&D with me? What are you going to do? What's it going to be? There you go. Thanks, Jedi. That's the basic rules. Oh, God, the demon goats, man. The demon goats. So who we got? Who is interested? Well, Shadowed will definitely. I just want to make sure that I give everyone a chance, but definitely Shadowed has a chance to play, no question. If he wants to play, that is, assuming. So who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? We need 5. I can do it with 4, but I prefer 5. 4 to 5. Oh, the goat one was fun. That's true, Shadowed. That's actually true. Well, you're popular, man. You know, that's what it is. You're popular. You're like the dude. I'm still like blinking at that 475 number. Like, all right. So what do we got? Who is interested, folks? Who would like to be a part of this experience? Hey, what's up, Board Weaver? You're on mobile tonight, not exactly conducive. Netawin! I would love to have you play, though, Net. I'd love to have you play. It would be awesome times. I'd love to have Net play. It would be really fun. So I hope that works. I hope that ends up working out. You know what this means, too, by the way? This means that because Shadowed has just jumped in at $50 or more per month, it means that he gets his own custom Arcanus bot command in the channel set to say whatever he chooses. Although technically, since he wrote Arcanus bot, I guess that's a little bit redundant. But also that I will read and critique a short piece of your writing up to a 30-minute video conference. Time and date to be mutually agreed upon by us. And I already have your Skype info, so that'll be simple. So just keep that in mind. Don't scream like that. Okay. Cujo! Okay, so you don't have a mic or camera. What's up, Xander? How you doing, man? Okay, so no mic or camera. Yes, sorry, Jedi. I need something like that. Red Giant, I'd love to have you in, man. But I need to have you there for the 3, and I need to have you there for at least 3.5. If you can stick for 3.5, that's fine. But if it's going to be less than that, then I kind of can't do that. So let's see. Have microphone, 3.5 to 4 hour session. It's probably going to be closer to 3.5, to be honest, but. Familiar with D&D, webcam preferred. Yep, those are the 4 options. So, who have I got? I got Netawin as a good possibility. Netawin is a good possibility. Who else? D&D with me, playing Harried and Hillsfar. Cujo! Are you serious, Cujo? Are you in? Cujo, you in? You in, Cujo? Are you in more than your goalie was during the end of his career when he could never stay on the ice? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, that was a really unfair knock on the great Curtis Joseph. I don't know why I felt the need to do that. It was clearly a bitter lashing of a man whose team, the Hartford Whalers, left and stole his hockey heart many years before. So I apologize unreservedly. And oh man, it's my bitterness talking, man. It's my bitterness. Although I shouldn't be bitter because the Red Sox are playing awesome, so that's been good. And the Yankees are sucking, so I'm digging it. Yeah, Jagtress. Listen, anyone who's... Look, Jagtress, you already know Marie. You're Canadian, like my publisher is, and you're going to be at CanCon, so I'd think you'd be up for it, no? That's fine. That's fine, Net. So, Netawin, I would say start setting up the webcam then, because I think we'll definitely include you in the group. Oh, stop with the too scared and unskilled, for God's sake. I've seen you play... First of all, I've talked to you directly, and you've played a bunch of the game book, the Fighting Fantasy game book things. So you perfectly have no... You're not going to have any issue with this. I am not concerned. Oh, you're in the middle of writing something. Gotcha. Okay. I understand that. Okay, so we've got, let's see. No, you cannot be chaotic evil. Denied. I got you. That's cool, Jagtress. No problem. What's up, Longstrife? How you doing? So yeah, so we've got, let's see, Cujo. Listen, Curtis Joseph was lawful good, right? Wasn't Curtis Joseph the paladin of the net? I'm just saying. So, okay. So we've got, all right, cool. So we've got Netawin, Cujo, Xander is in. Awesome. Okay, so Netawin, Cujo, Xander. We need one or two more. Yeah, but Canadians are evil, but then they apologize for it. Right? Like the Canadian emperor from Star Wars would have been just like, we have nothing for your, I'm not afraid of your pitiful little band. I'm sorry, that was probably a bit over the top. Maybe I could provide you some maple syrup or interest in hockey, eh? Maybe? I apologize. Let me give you a really awesome feeling about yourself and take you to my awesome cities. All right? There we go. Paladin of the Net. What's up, PKD fan? Okay, so we got Netawin, Cujo, Xander, and we got Shadowed and Burner as backups. Okay, last call. I'm going to give people another minute to decide if they want in. Last call, last call, last call. I'm afraid this battle station is fully operational. I'm so sorry to have to inform you that I must destroy your planet utterly. It is too late for me, my son. I am very, very sorry. May I offer you some maple candy? Secretly, so that's it. Like secretly, the Canadian version of Star Wars, like the Empire is just as crappy, but they really feel bad about it. Like they really feel terrible, Like, and everyone looks at them confusedly. They're like the rat, like what even the Rancor, like the Rancor's grabbed him. He's like, I'm sorry, I'm doing this. Oh God, Jabba the Hutt is a Canadian. No, not solo. Oh, you weak-minded fool. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said weak-minded. I didn't mean that. Also, your tentacle is looking very nice today around your neck. Oh, man. All right. Would Vader need a maple syrup system? See, here's the thing. Canada exports maple syrup, but I don't know if Canada is like... The Canadians can tell me better than I can. I don't know whether Canada is driven by maple syrup. I do know that Canada has a metric ton of Tim Hortons, which sells donuts a lot, and freaking maple donuts, and freaking Dairy Queen. So I know the Canadians have a sweet tooth. I know that for a fact. And I know that Canadians are absolutely ridiculous about hockey. I know these things for a fact because I've been there and I've seen this happen with my own eyes. The maple syrup thing, I feel like gets sold a lot in duty-free shops and stuff. So I wonder whether it's just like we sell maple syrup, but we do it to like Americans. You know what I'm saying? Like we sell it to Americans when they leave. So I'm just like, so I don't know if that's true. Like, I am your father. Well, I promise, Net, that you will not be in a situation where I'm throwing things at you, like I'm throwing language at you too quickly. I promise that will not be the case. I will try to keep it slow, and if not, other people will assist. I can promise you that. Oil and power, we sell it to you. I know it, man. I know it. No, in all like seriousness, not only is my publisher Canadian, I really have always liked Canada. I like the people. I really enjoy Canada. And it's one of those things where, and I mean, I've thought about the different places that I've gone there, and for the most part, most of the places that I've been in Canada, I have enjoyed. In fact, probably Montreal is the place, just because of things that happened there when I was there, might be sort of lower on the list for me, but I still like Montreal. Like I thought Calgary was awesome. I thought Ottawa was beautiful when I was there. I haven't been there in 20 years, but Ottawa was beautiful when I was there. I think Toronto's a really, really awesome city. Quebec was beautiful. And there are these, there's a place to the north of Montreal, which was a Romanian, enclave called Val David with this beautiful river and everything. I mean, it's a beautiful country. Also, you've got an awesome, Justin Trudeau is awesome. You just have a lot of awesome stuff going for you. And also, all the Canadian authors that I know are really great people. So there's that too. So I love it. Newfoundland. And you know, oh, you haven't spoken in English? Oh, no, it'll be fine, dude. Saskatoon. You know, I have not really been to British Columbia much. I have not been to British Columbia, and I've heard great things about it. Takangia is from British Columbia, I believe. But I've really enjoyed going to those places. So, all right, so what have we got? So we've got Cujo. We've got, let me see these four. We've got Nedowin, we've got Cujo. Did Xander did say, okay, so Xander's in. Okay, so we've got Nedowin, Cujo, Xander, and then we need backup. So I'm looking at Shadowed and Backburner. Is anyone else interested in jumping in? Because if not, that's the 5 that I'm going with. And that's a good 5. Xander, Nedowin, Cujo, Backburner, Shadowed. Is everyone cool with that group? Going once. Going twice. Sold. All right, let's do it. I wouldn't say Cujo is good, but sure. It's an awesome place to. I'll tell you this too. This is another thing I'm going to say, and then I'm going to send you guys your invites for D&D. This is the other thing. As you guys know, I go up to Canada at least once a year because I go up for Ad Astra, which is always held near Toronto. I've also gone up sometimes an extra time when I'm going to like World Fantasy, which was held in Toronto a couple of years ago. I'm going up an extra time this year because I'm going to CanCon in Ottawa. Every time I go, the last 3 times I've gone, and I'm not making this up, the border guards that are going from like US to Canada, so they're Canadian border guards, have in each case when they've asked me, okay, and why are you going across? And I'm like, I'm going to this convention or whatever, and it's this. They've asked, what kind of convention? I'm like, fantasy fiction. And I've had them ask, like, are you a writer? Yes. Oh, what kind of books do you write? Well, I write fantasy like this. Oh, are they like this? And I've gotten into a chat 3 times with Canadian border guards about my books. And like, oh, is it anything like George Martin? Oh, that's really cool. You know, I've loved this thing. You know, I like some of the other guys don't understand why, but I really love reading. How many border guards do you guys know in the world are the ones who want to get into a chat with you about fantasy writing? Like, so I'm just like, every time I leave there, I'm like, telling you now, Canada, man. Blame Canada. Yeah, it's your birthday too? Dude. It's amazing. You know, my birthday is only like 3 weeks away. So everyone around this time period, these are all good people. Yes, happy birthday, Isterma. Many, many happy returns to Isterma. I already wished happy birthday to Shadowed Mage, and I wished happy birthday to Light and Passion. A lot of good people born today, or born around this day. So happy birthday, Isterma. Happy birthday, man. You Canadians are just more casual. Yeah, the thing is, Cujo, I mean, you know, I'm proud of being an American based upon the ideals that America has. I think America falls short of those ideals a lot, but I'm proud of the sort of idealism of the country. But trust me, if there were certain political changes that end up happening, like the election of someone named Donald Blump, I might consider it. Okay. But no, in all seriousness, also a lot of my friends and everything else down here, and my students as well. But Canada is a really, really cool country. Really like it. It's also a really, really cold country. Not only is it cool, but it's also cold. So, yeah. Hey, amen to Canada. Big ups to Canada. So, all right. Here we go. So, yeah, exactly. Mothers Against Canada. I love those scenes. Okay. So now with that said, let me send out a link. What I'm going to do, guys, is I'm going to use something I've used in the past called appear.in. And what I am going to do is I'm going to make a room. I'm going to make a room, a video room. And I'm going to invite in some people. All right, so hang on a second. Okay, so I'm going to send you guys a link, and I'm going to send you guys this link. So let me lock this. I'm going to send you guys this link, and we're going to jump in. He's just saying blame Canada. Northern parts of U.S. get just as cold. No, that's true, Kevin. That's true, especially in Maine. Maine can get freaking cold as anyone's business. Okay, so let me send links to everybody. So I'm going to send a link to Nedowin. Your birthday's in 3 months? No. There's many people, wonderful people born in other times. It's just if you're born around now, you're all good. Of course, this is where I want to find out if like I need to find out now whether or not bad people were born on this day, and then I'll feel bad. Okay, I just sent a link to Netowin, and I'm going to send a link to everybody else. Oh, I also wanted to mention that the Icarus is going to be appearing in the Previews catalog next month. Previews is the major catalog that is used for people who are buying comic books in comic book stores. So if any of you live near a comic book store and have not already told me so, but would like to help out, if you could send me your regular mail address via Twitch private message, I will then, don't whisper it to me, send it to me via Twitch PM, then I will send you some bookmarks which you could bring to the comic book stores, because as of September, it will be in there and will be available. So that would be a nice big thing for Icarus. I just noticed because I was looking at my inbox and that's what I saw. Okay, Netowin has been sent a link. Now I need to send something to Cujo. Okay, so go to that link when you guys get it. I've just sent the link to Cujo. And let's see, what else have we got? Let's send off that link to Burner. There goes the link to Burner. Okay, back Burner, the link has been sent to you. And let's see, now I have two more people. One of them is Xander. It's just Canadians. Okay. I recognize this person. Hello, Netowin. What's up, man? Oh, you won't be able to hear me. Hold on. Now you should be able to hear me. Can you hear me now? Maybe?
Yes.
Yes, you can hear me. Hey, man.
Double off.
Welcome in. Welcome in, sir.
Hey.
Oh,
Let's see. Okay. We're getting everybody else in. I see Burner right here. And then I need to send a link to Shadow Mage. No, wait. Did I already send one to Shadow? No, I didn't send one to Shadow.
Bloop, bloop.
No, not a whisper. Careless whisper. All right. Peer.in. Send. Lovely. Okay, so I've now sent a link to, I think, everybody. Let's see. And I think right now I see Netowin in here. I see Burner in here. I thought that there was somebody else, though, that came in, and I can't see the other person.
I did. Can you hear me?
Let's see. Yeah. Well, Burner just went to audio only for some reason. Okay. Let's see. Yes, but... Oh, I think that's me. I think I'm the guest. Who is... I can hear you, but I can't see you. Who is this?
Cujo.
Oh, what's up, Cujo? Webcam?
I'm trying to look for it. I can't find it.
Find the webcam if you can. That's fine. But hopefully you can.
should be eye looking pointy thing right in front of you.
Yes. The pointy thing right in front of you. Cool. This is Xander, and you were with us.
Hello.
Weren't you with us for Demon Sheep, Xander?
No.
No. Who was I thought.
Oh, hey, look at it. It's shadowed.
I looked familiar. Here comes Shadowed.
Yeah.
I thought you looked familiar, but perhaps not.
No.
All right. Well, welcome in nonetheless.
Chilling on this
So one question.
corner.
How's the quality on my channel? On my side?
I think it's
Because I might have it from the webcam. I want to be sure it's this one. Headset.
I don't know how it is for you guys, but I can hear him pretty well. Can you guys hear
Audio's
me?
good to me.
Sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me.
Lovely.
I can't tell if it's webcam or not, but it looks good to me.
I mean, is the settings or something like that?
Yeah, no, I think you sound pretty good.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, so
Hello.
So
Happy birthday.
I've got everybody but I've got everybody on cam but Cujo. What's up, Shadowed? Also, I got everybody but Cujo. I mean, I have you, but I just don't have you on video.
Yeah. Trying to find the webcam.
Is this still your leftover bitterness because of the loss of Curtis Joseph? Because there's no reason to feel that way. This is not.
Hey, he got sent to the minors after we lost him, so that's fine.
I know. It was really sad. Is he working as like some coach for some like high school team in Saskatchewan now or something?
I think he's a scout for the Leafs.
Is he a scout? I gotta assume, right? I feel like there's some of those people like Patrick Waugh. Like Patrick Waugh was an unbelievable goalie, and now I don't even know what is he doing. Like, is he doing something awesome?
He just got fired from the Avalanche. There's that.
How could you fire Patrick Waugh from the Avalanche? That's like,
You want to know what's funny? It's Joe Sakic who fired him.
oh my God, really? That is funny.
Yeah.
I swear to God, man, it's like firing. They'll be like, I don't know, firing Abraham Lincoln from the presidential roster or something. You just can't do that. It's Abraham Lincoln. Okay. So let me bring all of these people on board. Okay, so we are here with Harried and Hillsfar. Now, what I need to do for you guys is I need to send people links to their characters. Shadowed, since you are my institutional memory, I'm hoping you can help me and tell me where I was giving these to you.
You gave us all Dropbox links.
I did. Okay, that's what I thought. All right.
And I already have my character sheet.
Which is what? What were you again?
I was the
Wasn't it a cleric?
lawful neutral fighter.
You were the lawful neutral fighter. Okay, I found the links. I just have to find. You were the lawful neutral fighter. Okay, so not the lawful good fighter. Thanks, by the way, to everybody who is following. If I haven't said hello already, thank you for the follows, Red Giant, etc. Good to have everyone here. Okay. Yeah, the Patreon went up a lot. That is thanks to the awesomeness of Shadow Mage.
Decided birthday, let's give money.
Yeah, Shadow decided it was birthday and it's time to end this nonsense of let's get to 450. So he was just like, the hell with that, here, 475, kablow. So he atomic dropped the Patreon is what he did. Okay, so here's lawful neutral. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to send a link to each of you guys, and I'll start with this one. So for Burner, for Nedowin, for Cujo, and for Xander, what we have left is a Dwarven Cleric, an Elven Wizard, a Halfling Rogue, and another Human Fighter, but this one is lawful good. So it's up to you which of these you'd like to play. Is anyone thinking, yes, I want to play
Cujo,
this?
the lawful good fighter, eh? Eh?
Oh God, no.
Cujo's going to be a rogue.
Do you want to be a rogue, Cujo, to feel better?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
So
All right.
what was that? Sorry?
Burner, were you the...
I was the mage. I was the one picking grass last time. Yes, that was me.
All right, I'm
So
going to
you can
give
do
you
that
a
again?
Dropbox link. Give me just 1 second.
I have to redeem the mage, because if not, I think Law will kick my ass.
Okay, here we go.
I'll go with the fighter.
Okay, sounds good. So let me give you the rogue first. God bless America. If I can actually get copy and paste. Okay. And paste. Lovely. There we go. Okay, I just put in a link for the rogue. So Cujo, if you could click on that and download that, that would be lovely. Xander, is that you who said you'll do the fighter?
Yes.
Okay. I will do this. Xander, why are you D&D familiar to me? Did I play as D&D with you? You look really
Not at
familiar
all.
to me from a D&D point of view. I don't know why.
The only time I was ever mentioned was from Sod. I was his Air Genasi druid.
Maybe that's why I'm remembering it. It just sounds really familiar. So anyway, unfortunately, hey, what's up, Duty? How you doing, Duty Calls? I'm sorry, Lego. No, we're locked in at the 5 now, and I don't want to take more time to do it because I want to.
Hey, if I'll drop out if Lego wants to hop in. That's perfectly fine with me.
Okay.
If he wants to go in.
It's up to you, but I want to make sure that I don't take too much time one way or the other. While we're figuring that out, I've got a Dwarven Cleric and an Elven Wizard remaining. Either one of those sound good to people? So I guess this is Nedowin and Burner for the moment. Dwarven Cleric or an Elven Wizard?
Can I get Elven Cleric?
I can't give you an Elven Cleric. I got you. An Elven Wizard or a Dwarven Cleric?
I like elves, and I want to be a cleric, but yeah, I guess I'll go with the Dwarven Cleric.
I was going to say you could play Dwarven Cleric, but pretend he's Elven. Just make him very refined, you know, like trees.
Stand very tall, yeah.
Yeah.
Get heals.
Likes that and all. All right. Let's see.
All right. Well, I'm in.
Okay.
Since
sounds like a plan.
Lego doesn't want to.
So that's Dwarven Cleric, and then last but not least, the Elven Wizard. So are you cool with that, Burner? You're cool with the Elven Wizard? Weren't you a wizard before?
I was the wizard before.
All right. Well then.
I was one who's picking the grass.
Okay, that's right. There's
Of course.
the Elven
Last
Wizard.
surviving effort of the campaign last time. Let's pick some grass. We're fine.
Okay. Cool beans. All right, I got you guys all set, so you guys can take a look at your lists, and I'm going to give you guys your proper
Wait,
names.
hold on. Nedwin, didn't you want to be the wizard, or did you want to be the cleric?
Cleric.
Oh, the
I
Patreon.
was cleric.
We hit 500. Who did that?
Holy crap!
Oh my damn!
Nice.
Woot!
I blame Sod. I don't know why.
Is this
I
Sod?
just have a feeling.
Who did this? Holy crap! I ignored you. Oh, I'm sorry, Kilobyte. Wait, Patreon went up again. I didn't see it till
I
just
think
now.
it was Kilobyte.
Who did it? Was it Kilobyte? Who did this? Like which one of you is responsible? Holy crap! That is amazing. That means wizardry. It means wizardry 8. Oh boy.
It was duty call.
Oh, you did this, Duty? Duty Calls did this? Oh my god, Duty drops the love. Holy cow.
Duty dropped $25.
Oh my gosh, he dropped $25.
Nice.
Wow. Guys, I am, again, speechless for a second time. Oh my god, we hit 500. Wow. I am honored. Thank you. So I'm playing, now I have to play Wizardry 8, so maybe that's where you're being really sneaky. I swear to God, if I am 15 hours in and I'm having to try to figure out how to order people around and I'm like, what happened to my body? You guys have to be like, remember that time you hit 500? And we'll be like, god damn it. That's the way this is going to go. Do I know if my comic is going international? I know that it's orderable in a number of places via the Amazon version of that country. Like people can order Icarus through Amazon Germany, for example. I would love for the comic book to go international by being picked up by an international bookstore. I would love that, Light and Passion. I don't have connections with those people as of yet, but if you told me that you had one, that would be delightful. Or if you know people who do, that would be wonderful. And Duty, I am so thankful. And Shadowed, so thankful, and everyone who has contributed, so thankful. Even people who, like, everyone who's done things for the channel, for the Patreon, for the bots, the work that's been done by people like Nedowin and Shadowed Mage, and like what everyone has done just by being here. Thank you. We're gonna spend the next 3 hours me just thanking everybody because that's amazing. All right, thank you, dudes, so much. All right, well then. So here we are. So what did I hear about people wondering if there was a player? What is this now that someone else wanted to play that was not, did I miss something?
Lego said he wanted to, but I guess he doesn't want to. So we're good. Unless Duty wants to come in, because he said Lego said something about Duty. So I don't know if Duty wants in or
Up
what
to
the deal
whatever,
is with that.
however people want to go. Otherwise.
If Duty wants in, he can come in. That's all. It's all gravy. Just offer still stands.
What's up, Count Grainwald? No, you did not miss it. No, all you missed was me being continually shocked because people are being awesome. That's all you missed. You just missed me being shocked. I feel like I'm so excited that I'm actually gonna bust out a hat. I wasn't planning on busting out. My father-in-law just gave me this because he was in Monaco.
Duty.
So I'm gonna bust out a hat that I wasn't gonna bust out. Hold on a second. I'm gonna switch it up.
Duty, I'm in the same boat as you. The only experience I've had has been the last 3 sessions I've played.
And that was mostly picking grass.
Yes, picking grass, setting fire to a forest, or jumping on a table. So
There it is,
you can't
guys.
be any worse than me.
I'm busting out the Monaco Grand Prix hat. That's right. Monaco Grand Prix, baby. This is from Monaco itself. I'm busting it out. My father-in-law gave it to me. I was going to bust it out, but because I'm so excited, Monaco Grand Prix, what's up? Has nothing
So,
to do
Duty,
with
if
D&D.
you want in, you can't be any worse than me. I picked grass, so you can't be any worse.
What's up, Lake Plantain? Hat hype. Dad hat. So it's up to you. The only thing I would say is I don't want to wait much longer to get underway, though, like because I do want to make sure we get time in. So
if Duty could answer, so it's up to him.
You promised your girl some time with her. Okay. Well, then listen.
Okay.
The girl. I mean, do I even have to say it? I mean, the girl is obviously much. Okay.
Yeah.
Sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Okay, so we're in. Lake, I'm going to say I really do appreciate it, and I would normally say that's fine. But since you and Burner have both played, and Burner is here at the moment, I'm going to go with him. I hope that's okay with you. Yeah, so, wow. I am just, really excited about everything.
I'm gonna do this for Cujo and Medwin, if you could, and Xander. This link in chat. Set up an account real quick because you're gonna need it in a second.
Yes, that's a good point. Thank you, and I will send you a link to it. It's free to do that.
Yeah,
okay.
I've had an account for a while.
Okay, now I need names from some people. Let me start out with Nedowin. I don't know if there's a name on that character sheet, and if there isn't, do you want to give your character a name?
No, there is no, and let me think for a few
Okay,
seconds
no
about
problem. I will move over to Cujo. Cujo, have you got a name for your rogue?
Yeah.
There were names, but whatever.
I already have multiple times, Duty. I'm like really excited, but thanks to everyone who made that possible. Super excited. Sorry. What did you say? What did you say, Cujo?
It's in the chat.
Cool. You have a last name. Thanks for the follows, guys. Also, you have a last name?
Oh no, I was gonna stick with that one.
Okay. All right. The name of our rogue is Varen. It's a good name. It's Varen interesting. Hey-o! Thank you. I'll be here all the week. Your Patreon dollars did not make me love puns any less. Just letting you know. Somebody told me that on one of the GOG streams, somebody had asked that puns be banned, and I'm like, that person must be found and immediately banned from Twitch. Are you joking? How can you ban puns? That's a crime against humanity and science.
Wait, Arv likes puns? What?
Yeah, right? Dude, puns are so good. Okay.
Wait, wait, hold on. He's a dad that loves puns? Wait a minute. Hold on here.
Exactly. Okay. So let's see. Next person on the way over is Xander. Xander, what have you got for your character, name-wise?
I'll just stick with my usual username, which is Xander Vanguard.
I don't know. Is really Xander Vanguard a D&D? Okay, yeah, it really is. All right. Xander Vanguard. Dig it. What about daddy jokes? We should ban dad jokes. I mean, that's fine. But if by dad jokes you mean awesome puns, I don't, My daughter has got to the point where she likes my jokes, and if I'm clearly doing a joke that's intended to be bad, she'll be like, Dad. Just like that. And it's really funny. She is the greatest. I swear to God, though, when I told her I was going to be late getting back, I called her on the phone to let her know. I called my wife, obviously, and I was like, I'm not going to be back till the next day because I was delayed in Kansas City. I told her because she had really was excited to see me, and she's like, I'm sorry to hear that, Dad. She's like, but actually, Daddy, that'll be okay, because that's actually even going to be better for our plans, because I'm going to be able to see you when you come in the morning instead of in the evening. So that's a change of plans we can deal with. She said that's a change in plans we can deal with. My 8.5-year-old. I'm like, good God. When did you become 35 and start running for office? Like, really? Unbelievable.
Yeah, Dragon Spirit, you missed a duty call dropping $25.
Yep, we're in wizardry territory. Okay, I got Xander in there. I'm just getting names up, and then I'm going to... okay, then we've got, of course, Shadow. Shadow, remind me what your name was?
It's Cassius. And actually, I just looked up a past video to get the right spelling.
Oh, really? I know, because we only play this every other month, so it's like, that's why. Okay, so it is Cassius. But you had a second... Didn't you have a second name? Or no?
Yeah, Corlin.
That's right. Corlinn?
Yes.
Awesome. I never actually thought that I would have to tonight be coming up with goals for like 525 and 550, but that's amazing. Yeah, Shadow and Duty made it happen. But everybody who brought us to this point made it happen, let's be clear. Like, everybody made it happen, so you guys are super awesome. Okay, so that takes care of that. And then all I'm waiting for is names from, let's see, Backburner and Nedowin. So Backburner, you got a name for me, my friend.
I don't have one on the sheet, and the names I've ever used have been really bad music puns. I don't think a wizard needs to deal with music puns.
Bad music pun. Let's see. We will say to up the Patreon by another 100. Arv will play Dark Souls until he platinums it. No, that's a good way to make my channel collapse completely.
Oh God.
Me being like, oh, I can do it. Ugh, no, I'm not doing that. Okay.
Although another 100 to get Dark Souls 2, now that's an idea.
I suppose. Although I'd want to make sure that I am going to play Dark Souls 2 at some point. I just want to play some other games first, once I'm done with Dark Souls. Okay, so Burner, give me a name then if it's not going to be a music pun. I mean, it can be as long as it's vaguely wizardry.
I mean, the one I always go with on all my characters was that. It's very musical pun. Just take
Minor.
the minor scale and put it into one word.
Arv is louder on my right side. Did that help at all? I shouldn't. I should not be.
No, we're just gonna call you a minor now.
Right?
Test 1 2 2 1 2 2. Am I coming in louder on one and the other? Let me check and make sure that my volume lock isn't messed up. Go.
It's what I have.
For me, it's okay.
For you, it's okay.
It's okay here.
Yeah, but
Okay, balance.
On the stream, you are coming in on the right side more than the left.
That's weird. Okay.
Oh,
Let
it
me-
probably is a stream thing, so I'm not listening to the stream anymore.
Okay, I'm going to try to balance this. Let's see if that works. Did that improve it right there? Is that any better? I'm soft. Okay, well that I can fix. I can fix that. But the balance thing is concerning to me. So
Yeah, that's balanced.
that
now.
fixed it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm telling you, man, it has something to do with Roll20. Roll20 just wants to mess with me all the time, and I have this special program I bought called Volume Lock, which is like $15 and was worth every single penny, because oh my god, rather than having them just do whatever the hell they do, it was so much better. Okay, let me improve my own volume. Okay, fixed. Good. There we go. The other voice chat programs, yeah, I know we do. Okay, so how's that, guys? Is that too loud or is that okay? Because I don't want to overdo my volume either. Is that okay? Good for people in chat? And then I'll take your name back, Burner, sorry.
No problem. Also, other names I've used before. Again, I used to play WoW a lot. No. And then this one's not very major like the last one. I don't know why.
I don't know about that one. So how about Abruptuso? Is that what that is?
That's not me. That's somebody
it was
else.
me.
Oh, that's you. Oh, my bad. Sorry. Amanor. Okay, are you doing? Do you want to like put them together like Amanor Krathos?
Sure. Why not?
Amanor Krathos. Volume is
So
good.
can we expect you to get B minor at some point?
Demonor.
I know, right?
Okay, so Amanor Krathos. Let's put that up there. Yeah, very
You know, it
funny,
should be
Dragon. If I tilt
Amanor
my head to my
Sharp.
left, my face will be balanced. Thanks. You're peach. Oh my god. All right, Amanor Krathos. These are some good names, actually. Look at these names: Cassius Colin, Xander Vanguard, Amanor Krathos, Varen, and then we need someone like Bob. Like, is this the last name?
Bob or Dave.
Bobagang. Okay.
Steve.
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 And he's like the most powerful character. Like, you don't want to mess with Steve. Like, Steve is nasty. It's Steve.
Boba Fett.
Boba Fett. Yeah, right, exactly. The last name's just a blatant ripoff. And Abraham Lincoln. Okay, let's see. The last one is... Okay, so Honorian. That's a good name, too. Honorian.
No, I'm still here.
Yeah, you just have a little bit of latency issues. You cut out every so often.
Just a little bit,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. This is another
Yeah.
good name. Honorian Abruptuso. That's what I'm talking about. See, listen to these names. Honorian Abruptuso, Cassius Colin, Xander Vanguard, Amanor Krathos, Varen, R. Dungeons and Dragons with viewers. I love it. This is good
That
stuff.
actually sounds pretty good.
I'm telling you, man. It's good stuff. Or you sound like a badass death metal band, like one of the other ones.
You know, I'm too cool for last names, unlike you guys.
Yeah, you're the one name star. You kind of are off by yourself. You get your hair cut separately from everybody else.
Oh, this was Gnar.
Okay.
Or it's
let me-
actually that like you have like so many names and it's so long that you just go by one name.
You're just
Oh,
yeah,
God.
exactly. You're just a one name star. Why am I
It's
not
like
finding
Varen
the
is just the condensed version of all of his names. put
Yeah, I
together.
should have
Yeah.
just done like Percival and Critical Role for Ive.
Oh my god. That would have been, yeah. that
Okay,
would have been
there we go.
interesting.
I had accidentally closed down my Roll20, but it is back up now. So I'm going to send you guys a link,
All right.
and you guys can go to this link to log in. Now, when you go to the link, what I want to recommend is that you mute everything in Roll20. So, like, no sound at all, because I'm getting you through appear.in. So no voice chat or voice anything in Roll20 when
If
you
my
get in there.
settings state it should be muted.
Okay, cool. Alrighty, and in the meantime, whoops, I'm going to pull up
I believe mine is good. Nope, no, it's not.
There we go. There we are. Lovely. Success. Yeah, Discord is only voice, but I'm telling you right now, when I get Discord, when I do Discord, I'm going to be all over. When they get video, I'm getting immediately like burning Skype from my system forever. When Discord is working, I need video chat, but oh man,
I haven't used Skype in ages.
it's just I have to because so many people that we interview or whatever just only have Skype. So okay, so now I'm going to start pulling up pictures of people as you guys are going to roll 20. And we'll get underway. All right.
I gotta get a refreshment.
Yes.
There we go. All right.
Gotta
There
get
is
some-
Medwin and Sonorian. You don't need money for Discord? I don't think, well, they're going to get video conferencing and then watch. They're going to, $50 a month. That's going to happen. But right now, I don't think you need any money for Discord. Okay, Casillas, this is shadowed. See, Shadowed is one of those too cool for school kids who has an awesome Twitch name already, and then he's like, yeah, I'm going to come up with another alias that's even cooler than Shadowed Mage. Like, I can't use my regular name because my real name is actually Shadowed Mage. I'd like you to start ordering things at restaurants this way, Shadowed. Like, go in and be like, hey, I'm Shadowed and I'd like to order a McDouble or whatever the hell, We need that in our lives.
I've actually done that before. I've gone into a restaurant and said, "Can we get a last name for the bill?" And I just say Vanguard.
Really?
Yeah.
Do you ever look at them and go Harbinger? And then they say what? And you're like, we are Legion. What? Nothing. You just walk away.
I once gave my name at a restaurant. Oops, sorry.
No, that's okay.
I was gonna say I once gave my name at a restaurant as Ziltoid.
And they all bought into it. They're like, okay.
Well, the main problem with my last name, most people think it's something else. So I put something that's like just very out there and they can actually understand it.
Does anyone ever try to be smart with you and go, you say Vanguard, and they're like, I'm sorry, did you say Advanced Scout? And you're like, no, I didn't. Stop with your alleged similes. That's a stupid,
I should remember that.
stupid English prof joke. Okay. And everyone, cool name that you came up with for Veyron. What? What do you mean your cool name you came up with for Veyron? What are you talking about?
Scroll up in chat.
Let me see. Valurian Thanos Paruzakatak Ronthoriel. Yeah, exactly. But his name is Vey. Like, that's what everyone calls him. But it's like 10,000 syllables. That's probably true. There are some, I want to say, I believe it's Thai names, and Laotian names can be like this as well, that are very long. And you sometimes find out about it and you're like, that is a very long name that we're talking about. Okay. Let's get Amanor Krathos on here. Actually, Amanor Krathos does not have, let's see. Oh, no, Amanor Krathos is burner. That's right. I remember.
I just took off my cam just in case it helps at all with my audio.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Hold on just a second. Okay. Burner, I think you were in the middle of my screen, if I'm not mistaken. Of my little row of names. Okay. By the way, apropos of nothing, but since we were talking about names in places that are not English particularly, the Worldcon votes have been held for the next couple of sites. So next year was already set. It's going to be in Helsinki, Finland, which is cool. The year after that is going to be San Jose, California. Then the next 2 years are likely to be Dublin, Ireland, and then New Zealand for 2020, which is sweet. Like, I have a good friend who's actually chairing the committee for the New Zealand Worldcon, and, I mean, it's Middle-earth. Like, why would you not want to have a Worldcon in Middle-earth? Like, I don't...
Exactly.
So, I'm pretty psyched about that. It's literally a Worldcon now. Okay. So here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have got our people set. We have got two moving from left to right on your screen. I am Marvin Elleron. I'm your humble host, your always stunned DM at the Patreon. Right next to me is, of course, the inimitable and friend of the chat, friend of the channel, who's done so many things, and that's Nedwin, who is playing Hanorian Obstructuso, right? No, Abruptuso. Abruptuso. I think I got
I
it.
actually wanted to be just first name, second name, just for the regalias.
Okay,
I
okay.
think.
So Hanorian will be what we'll emphasize then.
Yeah,
for that
it's
one.
fine.
Okay. And then moving to the right, of course, the well-known Shadowed Mage who decided to throw down with the atomic drop on the Patreon. And he is playing Cassius Corlin, who is by the way, Hanorian is the dwarven cleric who pretends to be an elf. Cassius Corlin is of course, our honored, lawful, neutral fighter. Xander Vanguard is our, I believe, honored, lawful, good fighter. Correct me if I'm wrong, though. Is that true?
That is correct.
And then Backburner, who is currently audio only, just portrayed. Backburner being played by a volume icon today. Aminor Krathos is playing the Elven Wizard, known for picking grass and in previous adventures setting things on fire and jumping on tables. And then last but certainly not least, we have Veyron, who is the halfling rogue, played by the okay, I'll play this, I'm not bitter that I don't get to be chaotic evil, Kuja. So welcome, guys. It's a pleasure to see everybody here, so let's get into it. So here's the story so far.
Hold on,
Sure.
I have a question.
Sure.
Before we start, because I can't see Shadow.
Oh, I can see him.
I
Yeah,
can
I
see
can
you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I cannot see him. I'll come
Oh, God.
back.
Oh god.
Oh,
Why
wow,
is
the
everyone-
power of robot compels you. Oh, no.
Oh no, we're losing
Enterprise,
people.
Enterprise, please repeat. Enterprise, we're losing you.
Exactly, I know.
just lost
God! All right, he will try to jump back in. There we go. Let's try this again. Let them in. I've let them back in.
Oh no.
It's all right. I can move those guys around. That's the nice thing about appear.in is I can move people. Very,
All right,
very
there we go.
easily.
I can see Shadowed again.
Yay,
For some reason,
okay.
it was saying he was connected to the internet. I can see it, but
Oh,
Shadowed.
no.
So
And-
one thing I would recommend, by the way, Burner, is like shut down all non-essential systems, like divert all power to shields. So if you could take off Steam, if you could take off like every network using
Life
thing you've
support
got.
only, please.
Yeah, like can you emphasize like when you start seeing Mr. Destructoid in chat, you know that we got a concern. Did I ever use a name for an RPG before I created Arvin Elleron? No. You know the name that I use a lot for RPGs was Phoenix
he's
Fury
gone.
or Lord Phoenix. That was what I used to use quite a bit. But no, the Arvin Elleron thing was just, when I actually got there. Okay, so we're going to wait one more time for him to pop in, and then we'll get underway, and I'll give you the story so far.
While he's reconnecting, can you give me a brief on fighting? I know it's first roll to D20 for the attack,
Mhm.
if you hit or not, and then you hit power like damage, D4, I guess. Right?
Right, that's basically correct. So you roll to hit using, as you said, and then whatever your weapon damage or spell damage happens to be, that's the die roll that you'll do to get the actual damage that's involved from that attack. So it's a two-step process, basically.
Okay.
Yep. And by the way, all those questions you can feel free to ask like at any time because that's cool and that's totally what I'm here for. Okay, just go on without you. Aw, Burner. Oh,
Oh, no.
oh, everyone's sad now. Okay. Well, you do not have your Elven Wizard. Exactly. So now I'm going to just drop off the name. We were all excited too. This is why we need Google Fiber to come everywhere as fast as possible. That's what needs to happen.
I agree.
Okay, let me
Just
just...
to double check, I will softly do it. Can you hear this?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So you closed Chrome like a dummy. Uh-oh. All right. Well, it's up to you, man. But we would have loved having you. It would have been fine. I'm going to shift this over though and move it this way. Okay.
Someday.
Someday we will all when we all grow up. Okay, let me just recapture quickly, and then we'll get back underway. Thank you, chat, for being patient. Okay. This is, let's see. We got trim. Right. So let's make this like this. So much easier though. When I was trying to do earlier today, one of the people was Matt Chronowolf, who's currently in Australia, and oh my god, so he dropped a couple of times from Skype, which meant every time I'm like, do I resize all the windows for everybody now? Like recapture them separately? It was so frustrating. Oh man. We're using an app called appear.in, which was actually Dragonspear who put me onto this idea. And it works better than Skype, which isn't always saying much, but it works better than Skype. So, okay, let me capture that. Bear with me.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Because I don't see Netowin.
Oh.
I see Nidowin. Let's see. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to say about that. We could try to leave and come back, but please don't do it until I capture properly.
All right, so he means do it now.
Yeah, do it now, do it often.
Sure. Do it before the adventure. Why did I walk into 5 spiked pits? No reason. It just happened. It just occurred.
Should I too?
God damn it. And then he does it anyway. You know what? Look. All right.
Should I also restart?
No, don't do it yet. Wait, let's see if he can see you first.
Oh God.
All right, let's get him connected. Here we go.
And all of a sudden, Skype sound.
There we go.
Also, for
you
people in chat, if you see my head moving all over the place, I have a 4-monitor setup with one thing on every monitor. So my head's
4 monitors. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow, look at me with my 3 monitors. I'm
you.
like, oh man, I'm not even...
3?
Uh,
I only have 2.
Only 2.
Have mercy.
Look, someone right now is looking at like an iPhone screen. They're like, like, you know. Okay, can you see everyone now, Shadowed?
Yep.
Awesome. Okay,
Yeah.
everyone can see everybody? Good. Lovely. All right, let's do it then. So here's the situation so far. You guys, as a group of people, either you or friends of yours, party members of yours, were coming along the road when you encountered a madman on the road, right around this area that you see to the south of the Moon Sea on your screen on Roll20, near the place called Hillsfar. There were these vague rumors that had brought you to Hillsfar, and as you were sort of on the process of walking along, you found this poor, suffering human on the road, and was ranting to you about different things that were going to happen. Basically, the man said, was, you know, sort of screaming these words about Hillsfar and about demons and about things like that, and then he ended up dying at your feet. And so what you guys were ultimately given was, you found a sheet on him, and there were basically a set of prophecies that had been placed on that sheet. And I believe I have the Man's prophecy, which I will pop up right now. I think I've showed it to you guys already, but I'm going to do it again.
Yes. It should be in our journals, which is the second tab in the thing on the right.
Yes, and I'm going to show it also for chat so that you guys can see it. Let's zoom in a little bit. All right, so now hopefully you guys can see this a little bit. So the handout read as follows. The first one is, there is a message for the land's new master, but it is hidden 5-fold. And the question underneath it, written in different handwriting, crazy handwriting, was new master. And then under that it said, the first is at the place where dandelions rise above and cover the people. The virile and the virulent can be one and the same. The hell-tinged one is lost, and then several are found. And then underneath it, in the same madman's writings, is Farbo Farms, it must be. Now, you guys actually went to Farbo Farms, and that was where you discovered these demon goats that you ended up figuring out and solving. But definitely there were disturbances, basically, in the air, so you went and solved that problem. Then the next one was, the second runs red with the blood of roots, where an heiress lies and hides her pain in long wooden boxes. She hides more than that, though, but only to keep what is hers. And the madman underneath it had written beets, good root perhaps. And you guys ended up going in our last session, actually, to the farm that was called, I believe it was called, the Good Roots, which is Goodroot Farm, a place that was famous for its prodigious beet crop. And when you actually went there, you discovered that some people there had been infected with this strange fungus that caused them to literally grow mushrooms and things out of their skin. It was pretty disgusting. You also, while you were there, managed to fight off a group of these mercenaries that had been hired by the people of Hillsfar called the Red Plumes. These are ill-liked mercenaries. They're a group of basically hirelings that are basically willing to do whatever they're paid to do. And in this particular case, it's to increase xenophobia and racism because people in Hillsfar blame some of the problems for the land on the people that have come into it. No similarity to current political campaigns is intended. So the Goodroot Farm, you managed to fight off those people, and you managed to basically save Goodroot Farm from foreclosure and seizure by the Red Plumes. That leaves you to the next clue, and the third clue is as follows. The third is at the spring of blessed life, where the haunters protect and the protectors haunt. The water runs on, of course, and must be freed for all. And that is, as it says underneath, according to the madman's writings, the spring of blessed life, rumored to be haunted. Now, you happen to know, Cassius, because you have some local background here. You have actually heard of this spring of blessed life. Local legends have stated that those who drink from the spring before important events like childbirth or marriage or coming of age, for example, find good health and good fortune for years afterwards. That's the way it used to be. However, recent rumors, however, speak of the areas around the spring having become suddenly haunted and unwelcoming. There are these supernatural phenomena that have been driving people mad as they seek the springs. People of the spring temporarily going blind as they seek it. Several people have not even returned from pilgrimage there. And you know that this is to be found in a small forest called the Cormanthor Forest, which is at the headway of the trail that leads into the forest and to the spring of blessed life. It is a well-marked and clear trail, and it's frequently traveled. So you had heard about this spring, basically, so you know of it. But given what you guys have run into so far, it's likely that whatever it used to be has been changed somehow by whatever it is that you haven't figured out yet that's going on around Hillsfar. So that's the information that you basically have in front of you as you and your party decide what you're going to do.
I guess that's our prompt.
That's where I leave it to you guys. Depends on what you guys want to do. You could also go to one of these other spots, by the way, on the prophecy. You don't have to go to that one. There's another one, two others actually. Basically one that's talking about maybe undead, and another one that's talking about a temple. So there are those options as well. It's just you happen to know exactly where the spring is. That's all.
Well, all things put it on, having such a bad cleric would be a bad idea to go to undead right now.
Well, we might be dealing with ghosts at the Spring of Life.
So, I have a question.
Sure.
Did the madman have anything else on him?
No, when you actually had driven him, when he sort of died in front of you, the only thing he had was this sheet. He was dressed in rags. He had no riches at all. He had no pouch, no gold, no weapons. But he definitely looked deeply troubled and bothered by whatever it was. And then, as I say, just died at your feet.
Damn it.
And he had a gold watch, which he didn't have.
Okay, I already have that, so I'm gonna write that.
Exactly.
So I guess I pretty much say to the companions, hey, guys, I know where this Spring of Life is that's on this madman's prophecy. Maybe we should go there.
Yeah, sure. Sounds like there'd be a lot of treasure there.
And ghosts.
Well, we should find out what is haunting the Spring of Life.
The Spring of Life. All right. So are you guys going to head in that direction, or would you like to or not?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right, so you guys head off, and as I say, all of this is fairly close by, so it does not take you too long to get to find your way to the edge of this Cormanthor forest. As I say, this trail that leads into the forest in the spring of blessed life. And as you first start to move down the path towards the spring, the walk is pleasant, the trail is easy to follow. In fact, I forgot that I needed to add some I need some. Hold on a second. Let me get the actual, the right sound. Where am I at here? We need. No, I don't need a bazaar. I don't need a house on the hill. I don't need True West. Give me a second.
Question.
Hold on. Yes, go ahead.
We all are level 1, right?
Yes, you are level 1 at the moment. Yes, which is okay. I mean,
Which
well,
is nice.
yes.
Less spells to roll.
Yes, that's exactly right. Actually, by the end of this, by the end of this overall adventure, you might have gotten to level 2, but that works perfect. Lovely. Forest Night. Here we go. So this is what you guys hear. This pleasant music. I shouldn't say music, but sound effects in the background, birds twittering, just lovely, sort of lovely conditions. And for a while, you're sort of surprised about that there hasn't been more stuff. Like, you're kind of like, I don't understand why I haven't seen more of this stuff, because it just seems to me that everyone told me it was going to be bad, and it seems to be fine. And then you get a little bit farther into the forest, and things start to change a little bit. And let me capture that area better. There we go. Ding, ding. There we go. Lovely. Okay. So, as the canopy of the forest overhead gets denser and the sunlight fails to filter through, a sense of darkness or foreboding fills the area. The chirps of the smaller fauna disappear, and a humid haze covers the ground. Ahead of you, you see a human man sprawled on the ground just off the trail. He moans and tries to push himself to his feet, but then he collapses again.
I rushed forward to see what's wrong with him.
He sort of kind of is groaning, and he kind of pulls himself, back up. And as you're sort of looking at him, you can see that he's bruised and battered. He looks like he's had the crap beat out of him. And you also see some what look like maybe bite marks on him, on his wrists and stuff like that. And so he kind of, leans up and is like, drink, please, drink.
Someone give him a drink if we have a spare. And while someone's doing it, can I perform a medicine check?
Yes, you can. And you can take a look at that. Go ahead and make a roll. So what that is, you're going to roll D20, and do you know how to do that in Roll20, Nedwin? I don't know if you've ever used it before. Have you?
Yeah, I did. I just need to recall it.
Okay, so just on the little side to the left, you'll see, there you go. And you're going to add your modifier for medicine to it. So there should be a little medicine. Plus 5. Cool. So you got a 19. Yeah. So yeah, you're able to do two things. Number one, you're able to determine the following. First of all, he doesn't look like he's going to die. He's messed up, but he looks like, he'll be okay. Secondly, you notice that the bites that are on his wrist and around him are fang bites, and they're large. Like, this looks like, it doesn't look like he just got attacked by like a dog. It looks like they're bigger than that, whatever it was that attacked him. And he definitely is suffering from loss of blood, though, as I say, thanks to your medicine check and the fact that he seems like kind of a tough customer, he's not going to die. Meanwhile, he's had a chance to drink some of the water from the water skin, and he looks up at you, and he looks at all of you, and he says, I thank you, masters. What's going on? Have you seen my wife?
No, we came from the other round.
Oh, Dottie! And he tries to like stumble to his feet, but he's clearly not ready for it. And he's like, oh, and he like kind of stumbles and falls back down. And he kind of looks around wild-eyed. He's like, oh, it's my wife, Dottie. If those bastards have taken her, I'll hunt them to the ends of the earth.
Calm down.
Who?
First of all, step by step. Who, when, where?
And he sort of looks around. He's like, I'm sorry, but you see, my wife, she's carrying our first child. If anything happened to her, and he sort of, kind of passes a hand over his face, and then he says, we were traveling up the trail to drink at the spring. We're planning on spending our lives together, and we wanted to bless our unborn child. I was kind of hoping for a son, but my wife had always been partial to a daughter, Anyway, we were walking up the trail, and I remember all of a sudden these figures jumped out of the forest at us. They looked like dogs, but one of them was a lot bigger than a dog. and I tried to hold him off, but I couldn't do it. And then something hit me on the back of the head, and when I woke up, here I was. Next thing I know, you were here.
Can we try to figure out what it was by means of what he said? Like,
Possibly. I mean, it's a little non-specific. What you guys could try to do is you could try to maybe make, let's say, a nature check or something like that to determine more about the bites, if you like, or the nature of the creatures that would sort of fit this.
Anyway.
What about a perception check for the surrounding area?
You could certainly do that as well. So, let me get the right actual names up here. So, Henorian, if you want to do, you can, if you wish, do a nature check for
I
that.
I have +3 in animal handling. Does it count?
Unless you're going to go find them and start riding these creatures, I don't think that's going to help you out.
I'm pretty sure he's.
I wouldn't mind.
I mean, yeah.
Dog
All,
would feed me.
all of a sudden, Edwin goes way off the plot. He's like, "The hell with you! I'm just going to ride dogs all over the place." But no, unfortunately, animal handling would not fit. So what you can do, you can if you wish. You don't have to, but you could do a nature check if you want to find out more about the bites. Xander, in the meantime, you can do a perception check. But what are you looking for specifically?
I'm going to be looking for any form of, I guess, if he said it was dogs, fur, I guess mostly tracks.
Okay, then what I'm going to
Human
ask you to do instead is to do an investigation check, actually, for me, not a perception. And while you're doing that, Henorian, when you do this, when you sort of think about the nature and you look at the bites more carefully, you do notice that there doesn't seem to be any poison in this wound. So this is not like the fangs of a snake. It's not the fangs of a creature that seems to be, it's not poisonous from what you can tell. Now that doesn't mean that there wasn't poison that then somehow was drawn out by something else, but there's no poison there now, which indicates that perhaps you're not dealing with a poisonous creature. But it's hard to tell. If you had to guess based on the pattern of the bite marks, you would guess this is some kind of dog-like creature, but whether that's a wolf or a coyote or a big dog, all you know is that it's bigger, or a werewolf, but whatever it is, it's definitely bigger than a regular dog, that's for sure. Also, from what you can tell, there seem to be a couple, because there's bite marks from a couple different creatures on his body. Xander, back to you. You definitely know, and you look up with a wide-eyed look on your face, and you look around and you go, guys, we are in a forest. There's trees everywhere. I've seen this. There's pine needles. Xander is definitely, you are confident you're in a forest. There is definite, you know this feeling. You've been here.
All right. At least we got that out of the way.
Oh man. Yeah, so you really do not see any tracks in per se. There are, in fairness, there are tracks, but they're all confused. Like they're like, human tracks. It looks like this guy, who by the way tells you his name is Whittle. Whittle has clearly been running around distraught. It doesn't help that his body obscured half of the tracks that were there. So there's nothing specific beyond that.
He's a Whittle scared.
He's a Whittle scared, yes. He's a Whittle guy, yeah.
So Arv, what does this guy look like? Is he ragged, ragged clothes and stuff
No,
like that?
he does not look ragged. Actually, he looks like he's wearing a simple leather tunic and leather pants. And he looks very much like a guy that is he's a fairly big, stocky guy. He's not some small, thin dude. And it strikes you that there are others that you would have seen having taken this number of attacks and bites that wouldn't have made it. So you can tell that this guy he has some muscles. He's clearly used to carrying around things, maybe a laborer of some sort, but not ragged. He looks like he's relatively put together.
Cargo sheep.
Is there any pouches sticking out, or he's just wearing clothes?
Not that. However, as you notices you looking very carefully, he says, "Oh, master, perhaps I can provide some help. If you can help me, you've got to help find my wife Dottie. I don't know what I'll do without her, or my child. You got to help me. I can tell, sirs, you're used to things like this."
You're not in condition to fight right now. You won't be helping fight at all. If come out.
He says,
so come down.
He says, "Well, at least I can help you with this." And he kind of stumbles to his feet, and then he draws out from his belt a scimitar. It's a silvered scimitar, and it looks very old. It doesn't seem to have runes or magic or anything like that, but it definitely seems to be a silver scimitar, essentially. And he says, this scimitar, this belonged to my dad. He was a man who was stronger than I was. He used to have to fight those devils, the things that change in the night. Well, I always wore it with me for protection, but I ain't much for fighting. But if this will help you, gentlemen, I'll be happy to give it to you as long as you can help find my wife, please. And you can see kind of as a tear running down his cheek. And as you holds up the scimitar, Cassius and Xander, you guys who are used to seeing these kinds of weapons, recognize that although it's old, it's like vintage. You know, like it's been well taken care of, and it's nicely maintained. Now that doesn't mean that it's magical. You're not sure, but you don't think it is. But it's definitely a nice scimitar.
Do you have anything else?
So guys, so
He says,
honorable
unfortunately,
friend.
I don't, but if you can help me, I could probably give you some gold. I need to find what I had back at home.
How much?
So honorable friends will help him.
I'd like to step out to him and place my hand on his shoulder and say, "Don't worry, friend. We will find your wife. If you can manage to pay us at the end of our journey, that will be reward enough. For now, I think you should find somewhere safe, and we will go and look for your wife."
So wait. We're agreeing to help this guy without negotiating price?
Do I hear all
We're
of this?
heroes!
I suppose I do, right?
Like, come on, at least negotiate price.
So, actually, was he handing us the sword, or was he saying that he would pay that after?
Well, right. So what he said was, so he's showing the sword, and he said that basically he tells you that a couple things. He tells you that he's willing to let one of you use it if you think you'd be better at using it than he is, but he says he must go with you. He's like, I can't stay at home. I won't sit there like a young boy. Even if I can't fight, I'll use my fists or a stick if I have to, but I don't want to get in anyone's way, but I'm not going to let everyone else help my wife but me. I've got to do something. Yes, what's up, man?
First of all, I want to tell my friend to calm down, because I'm honorable paladin of sorts.
Okay.
So I won't leave this poor guy alone in a bad situation. No coin needed, for me at least, right now. That's first. And the second thing,
I can have your share?
I guess paladins should be poor, I guess.
All right, I'm good now. I'm good. I'll do it.
Like armor, tanking in front.
Yeah.
Stuff.
So what's the second thing?
Second thing, I would try to intimidate this poor man. Like, I want him to give us the sword, but not follow us, and hide somewhere in safe place, like maybe in his hometown or somewhere else.
Okay.
Like,
well, you can work to persuade him. You could, I guess, theoretically intimidate him, although it will be a little bit odd saying, "We're going to help your wife, now stand down." So I'm not entirely sure you do both.
Let me show, like, it would be me coming to him, taking his hand with the sword, right?
Right.
Grabbing it very strongly, and saying him something like that, like, "Buddy, yes, we will help you, but you will be messing in our way. Go home, heal up. We'll do it.
Okay.
Trust us."
Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me, please. And you should see that on your sheet, I believe.
Yeah, man. All rolls of this category, like Precision, Arcana, all roll 20, right?
Yes, they always roll 20, and persuasion is based on charisma, so you'll be using your charisma fodder with it. 13. So you say the things that you just said, and you sort of look into his eyes, and he says, "Sir, I appreciate what you're trying to do to keep me safe, but I can't be less of a man than I already feel after they took my wife from me, and I won't go home and die in a basement. I'll come after and follow you. I won't get in your way, you have my word, but I can't sit at home and wait for my wife to die. I won't do it." He looks really convinced.
If you go ahead behind us and then get killed and they get the sword, you're kind of not helping us at all.
Well, I'm willing to give, and he turns around and he holds out the sword hilt first, and he says, I'm willing to give this to any of you. Any of you feel free to use it if you think you can use it better than me. I'm not proud on that score, but I won't let my wife be saved just by others. I need to be there.
Yeah,
I'd like to step forward, and
You're already near him.
well, whatever. I'd kind of like to speak up
Okay.
and say that I am reticent to offer this, but as that is a family heirloom for yourself, I would like to offer to trade my own family heirloom great axe for your scimitar, so you have means to defend yourself while you come with us.
Okay, so you hand him the axe, and he says, and as he takes the axe, like his hand, now he's a strong guy, but his hand drops for a minute, and then you see his other hand pick up the other side and steady it, and he looks at you and he says, Sir, perhaps I wasn't always much for fighting, but there was one thing I was always good at when I was a lad. And he turns around and he swings his axe and hits a tree by the side of the road, by the side of the trail, and goes like halfway in with one stroke. Like, wablam, right? And then he pulls it out, and as he pulls it out, you see his eyes flashing, just like he's like, that next thing that you'll see from me will be that cleaving one of those bastards' heads. And he sort of nods you. Go ahead.
I want to talk to my friends here without him hearing it. Okay?
Certainly, sir. And he kind of steps back with his axe like at his feet, and he sort of nods and basically says you can talk to them, without him hearing.
I can't understand one freaking simple thing. If he had his sword on already, and if he was going with the wife to this fountain of life or whatever, like, he should be ready for creatures to pop out and fight them off. But he said they attacked them without like fighting off at all, like without the defense at all. Something odd about it, don't you think so?
Well, I'm sure they were surprised. They probably attacked without him being able to do much.
I don't
Well, I guess.
get why you gave your axe away. He was giving the sword for free. Like, come on, man.
We will take it away back, I guess. After the...
I'm getting my axe back. Right.
Yeah, but we could have kept the sword and have both. Like, come on.
I can't use both.
Well, you could have given it to me, even
He's
though that
just gonna-
sword's probably taller than me.
I have this image of
I'm
you
gonna
dual.
follow
It's
my-
like a Dark Souls moment, like dual wielding, like the
Relax, my friend. Holiness is with you.
All right, so you give him the rights. So Cassius, you have this silvered scimitar now that you're holding in front of you, and you notice something a little odd on it. Do a perception check for me, please, if you can, Cassius.
Yeah, sure. Perception +3.
Gee, I don't know what in the world you just did, but you came in loud and clear just for that second.
Yeah, I noticed that. Okay, so you notice, Cassius, as you're looking at it, that there is a little bit of blood on the blade. Fresh blood.
Blood on the...
On the scimitar.
I don't know what to make of that.
Now, remember, in fairness, he did say that when they sprung out, he tried to fight back, but they were on him so quickly he couldn't do much, and then he was knocked out from behind. So he didn't say that he just sat there while they attacked him. He did say that he tried, but he wasn't very good at fighting. So just letting you know.
One thing I'd like to point out.
I'd like to point it out to
Okay.
the cleric and the wizard, whatever.
Okay.
So, our question: blood on the blade itself, or
On the blade itself.
Okay.
On the blade itself. Xander, you had a question?
Yeah, I'm just wondering. You said when he stood up, he pulled it from his belt, basically.
Right, like he had been lying on the ground, and it was like in a sheath that you didn't really see, like a sort of a curved sheath.
Okay.
And so, yeah.
So, how in the world did he ready himself to fight, get knocked out, and also have that perfectly put back in the sheath when we found him? Also having fresh blood.
Well, now, in fairness, though, when he pulled himself up to a sitting position, he had chance to kind of like adjust himself. Remember when you came across him, he was just coming back to consciousness. So you guys didn't actually wake him up. He was pushing himself up there. So none of which is to make you like automatically non-suspicious. I'm just saying, like, I don't want to add in suspicion for no reason. So
Could I look around and see if there's any blood around? Like
Sure, like a
fresh?
blood trail or something like that. Certainly.
Yeah.
You can do that. Go ahead and make a investigation check for me, please, which is that's going to be intelligence based, and it may say on your sheet that you have it proficient.
Yeah, I do.
Okay. So,
That's proficient, so that should be another +2.
so 11.
it's
Yeah,
11.
not really. There's definitely a little bit. The whole area is very confused, and it seems like that the blood that I said the blood was fresh within like the last hour or two. That's basically what you see from the tracks around here as well. There doesn't seem to be any obvious blood that's kind of leading elsewhere. That could be because they had like melted back into the forest, or it could be that just it's not visible to you as not being an expert tracker, but you don't see it per se. Good night, Helnus, and good night, Granwell.
So, Barnes, another question. So, if it is proficient, a black dot, I should add +2 to the value already there, right? Or not?
Well, it'll say it'll say what the total value is next to it. If it's proficient, it means that you get to add your proficiency bonus to the normal skill bonus. So if you are, let's say, searching for something, you would normally use your intelligence. If you're proficient in that particular search, you would add an additional +2. But I think on your character sheet, that's usually accounted for already. I think, although actually,
Yeah, I
Shadowed
thought so.
and Xander, you can
That's
tell me.
Oh,
what
okay,
it's doing.
never mind. Then that would be a 9.
Oh, it would be okay. Does that make sense? What I just said? Like, because I think.
Yeah,
that's the
because
case.
I had a medicine already +5, and I thought of myself like
No,
+3 makes sense.
No, because the +5 count. No, so you're good for that. So yeah, so like a same deal, Varen. Like not anything that you can obviously see, and the trail, of course, continues. Down
And
the way.
there's none on his clothes.
You don't see any blood on his clothes, although there are blood from like the bite marks on his wrists and stuff like that. So there's probably, I should take that back. There is a little bit of blood like around that area, but most of it was like bruising and battering. If you had to guess, you would guess that he kind of got knocked out early in the fight, and then they focused their attention, if his story is correct, on his wife, and they didn't bother with him because he was already not a threat.
The bite
Okay.
marks do look fresh.
Yes,
though.
yes, they do. Yep, within like the last hour-ish, 2 hours maybe.
While I was performing a medicine check, couldn't I help him a bit? Like, stabilize him?
Yes, you were able to do that a little bit actually. That was part of it. Although, you made it so that he was kind of in better shape. But he sort of, when you wanted to do more, he sort of kept waving you off and saying that he wanted you to save it for his wife, because he's very anxious about his wife's health and his child's health. But he seems like he's okay to walk now. Like he seems like he's okay. Like I say, he's a fairly strong dude. Like he seems pretty strong. And that axe swing was not the axe swing. It was the axe swing of a forester. It was the axe swing of a guy who did that a lot. Not maybe a fighter, but certainly a guy who's used to working with his hands.
Can we arm wrestle with him?
Yeah, sure. You just throw down right now on the trail. And
The question we need to ask
Good, do that.
ourselves
I'll check
is-
his pockets.
What's
The
up,
question we need to ask ourselves is: do we believe him?
I do.
Yeah.
Can I do an inside check to gauge him?
Sure.
I mean, it's
what,
four
what
of
are you
us.
what are you trying to gauge though specifically, Varen? Like in other words, what flaw are you
He's
looking
hiding
for?
something.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Go ahead. You can do that. Sure. Go ahead and make an insight check if you like.
I mean, it's always 4 of us against 1 of him. So
Yeah.
even if he's hiding something, it's not terrible.
You don't know for sure, of course, Viren, but he certainly seems like he's sincere. I mean, the passion in his eyes when he swung the axe, his insistence on going with you, his willingness to offer up what looks like a pretty good weapon, and it seems like it wasn't like he's like, oh, please, God, take this. It was like, I'll take it if you can help my wife. He seems fairly up and up to you from what you can tell. Or he's really good at lying, either way.
Yeah.
Hey, Arv.
Yeah.
Since you said that I know the way to the spring, do I know anything kind of like about the surrounding forest and what dwells there?
Yes. There are, in the past, when it was just the nice spring, it tended to be things that were like, foxes, squirrels, more of normal animals. Maybe there was a wolf here and there, but it was never anything serious. That the rumors are that there are these hauntings going on and that there's strange beasts about, but nothing specific. And from your knowledge of it, it was just kind of like basic forest creatures. Is it possible that a wild dog could live in this forest? Yes, or a pack of them. Is it possible that they would be big and would attack people on a path? And not from what you ever heard. So this is weird.
Okay.
Not unlike everything in this adventure has been weird.
Yeah.
Basically. So. Okay. So with that said, are you guys continuing on?
I'm
Onwards.
everyone else is.
Okay. Tell me, as you guys are walking down this path, now the path is not super wide. So
Can we-
who's in front and who's in back, basically?
Yeah.
I guess.
Who is the
I-
toughest one?
Yeah. So wait, out of character for a second here.
Sure.
We have a wizard, a cleric, a rogue, and a fighter.
You actually don't have a wizard. Right at the moment,
Oh,
you've got
right.
a rogue,
Two
a cleric,
fighters,
and
a
two
rogue.
fighters.
Two fighters. Okay. Two fighters, a rogue, and a cleric. Okay.
Yes, in
So
the words,
I
words
suggest-
of Norman Dale from Hoosiers, it's going to be a lonely bench.
I suggest we go like that. A square across, I guess.
You
like,
could do that. You could do
First
2 by 2.
one goes. First 2 points.
Yeah, how
upside
many
of
people
fighters.
can walk side by side? Is it like narrow enough that only one person can walk?
You could
or-
no, it's wider than that. You could probably get 3 people in. Thank you for the host, Trendane. What's up, Trend? How you doing, man? You could theoretically get 3 people in line, but you'd be pretty close to either edge of the forest. If you wanted to be in the middle of the path, you could do 2 and 2.
Oh,
I think we go across like two people, 2 fighters in the middle. Him, the guy in the middle, and again 2 people behind.
I was
yeah,
thinking.
I agree with that.
I was thinking the same thing.
Okay.
Here's one. What about a diamond shape? Having a fighter in the front, the cleric and the rogue like back in a line, and behind that is the other fighter to finish off a diamond shape.
One con to that, it would be they attacked from behind, right? They knocked him off from the
From the
behind.
side,
And
really,
having-
from the side. But they knocked him out from behind, but they jumped out from the side of him. It was during the fight that he got knocked out.
I think I
Well-
like the square.
Point,
Yeah, I like the
point
square.
would be having 2 people behind. Like I much more prefer to it.
Yeah, me too.
Okay. Yeah, square will work. Yeah.
Okay. So you guys can do that, and you continue to move forward in that square. Thank you for the host, Trending and Backburner, by the way.
Like
Um,
werewolves jump out on us and he cleaves off all 4 of us.
Well, what I was actually expecting was that you guys were going to have this discussion. All of a sudden, like 2 hours from now, you're like, okay, maybe a phalanx. You know, like how about we form a parallelogram, and meanwhile, like you're being destroyed by wolves and stuff. Okay, so
Yeah, that actually reminds me because there is 5 people with us.
well, that's what they said. They put him in the middle. So the idea was to
okay,
put
yeah.
2 in front, 2 in the back, and 1 in the middle. So
All right.
okay,
That sounds good.
as you guys move along, moving deeper into the forest, you begin to realize that something isn't quite right here. The sun appears briefly to guide your travels toward the spring, as you remember it, Cassius, only to appear later in the wrong place, which is showing that you somehow got turned around despite your best efforts in expert navigation. At one point, you think you hear, like, the trickling of the spring, and then as you follow it, all of a sudden it seems to be coming from behind you again.
Oh
You
god,
are-
it's the forest from Zelda!
You are, yeah, exactly. Or it's like pretty
Legend of
much every
Grimrock.
dungeon.
No, not again.
It's every dungeon in freaking Ravenloft. It is pretty much what it is.
basically.
Goddamn spinners. No, magic is at play here for sure. Sudden unearthly
Okay.
shrieks ring out from behind trees, but investigation shows nothing there. Strange lights draw you down a side path, only to disappear just before you were close enough to find their source. So there's like strange things about. And at one point, as you guys are going forward, so it's Cassius and Xander are in the front too, right? Did I get that right? Of the square? Okay. Cassius and Xander, I would like both of you to make perception checks for me, please.
Okay.
While they're doing this,
Yeah.
small question.
Sure.
So intelligence is a measure of how much intellect one has, like how smart he is, right?
Also,
And-
though, cleverness and cunning to a certain degree. It's basically,
yeah.
So
I mean, wisdom would be on the opposite side, like wisdom of years.
yes,
Like-
correct. Deep insight from long years of consideration of your place in the world, and yeah. So wisdom is much more like sensei on the top of the mountain, right? Intelligence is more like, scientist who spent 20 years like studying a particular subject, right? One
Just
is
want to
about
be sure I play my character right.
yeah. Yep.
Correctly, like that.
Okay, so let's see. So Xander does not see this. However, you do, Cassius. As you're walking along the trail, you suddenly stop because you see something cleverly covered with twigs, leaves, and grass that seems to be not the same twigs, leaves, and grass as what is around it. And it seems to be about a 10 to 15 foot patch in front of you on the trail.
So since I noticed this, I point this out to everyone else, and I say, we need to investigate that.
How loud? How loud did you tell that to us?
Did you
Like,
whisper
was
it, or
it?
did you?
Yeah, was it whisper like turn around or like, hey guys, there is a drop here?
I have this image of him echoing, guys,
was
guys, guys.
Was it a grunt and a point, or was it a "Hey guys"?
In a normal tone of voice, I turn around and I say, there's something fishy about that patch over there.
Okay.
Let's stop and investigate. I
Okay.
guess.
Who's going to take a look, or who wants to take a look?
Is there any like pebbles or rocks around, like medium-ish sized rocks?
Sure. You can find a couple of rocks by the side of the path if you wish.
I just want to toss them sort of like.
Whoa! Hold on, buddy. If it's his wife over there, right now, like, hold on.
Uh,
It can
No,
be his
what I'm
wife.
thinking
Well, no,
is
it's-
a spring trap.
Yeah, it's like 10 to 15. You said it was 10 to 15 feet across.
Seems like that. About 10 feet across, really.
Yeah, that's
Oh.
a pretty big woman.
This is a patch that
Hey,
seems to
hey,
be like a large
don't
square
judge.
sort of area. Yeah. Don't
Misunderstand.
judge. His wife is actually a cleverly disguised patch on the road. Yes, he runs forward. Dottie, finally, no. So as you toss a couple of stones on it, you see a couple of things. Nothing happens exactly except that the rocks disappear, and then you hear a thunk sound.
So it's empty now.
So you
I'm
toss it
gonna say
in, it
that
goes through the
there's a
grass,
pitfall.
and then you hear a thunk. Say again, sorry.
I say there's a pitfall. I'm going to tell everyone I said there's something under there. I don't know if it's just an empty hole or if there's something else there, but I suggest going around it.
Can we try to Like- drop something bigger there?
If you like,
Alright.
sure. Like what? Yes, and what's up? Yes, you can, so think about what. And Viren, yes.
I have two vasques of oil, and can I light one of my arrows on fire?
Sure, if you wish.
Yeah, I want to do that, and then try to throw it in the hole.
You want to throw an arrow, or you want to shoot an arrow?
Well, I can shoot an arrow as well.
Okay, then that would be probably wiser. If you throw an arrow, you might set the canopy of fire forest above you. But if you're going to shoot an arrow, sure, you can do that. So you draw your bow carefully. You light it, and then, and all of a sudden the top sort of lights on fire, and then gradually burns away. And what you see below it is a pit. There is a pit that has been revealed that is open, and it looks like an old pit. You can't see the bottom of it from where you are. You'd have to walk up a little closer to the edge to see the bottom.
May I just say something?
Sure.
It would be a hilarious situation from the cartoons where 5 goes, it's okay, it's okay, then 4 goes, and 1 in the middle just happened to disappear all of a sudden.
Right, like everyone's
Oh,
fine, but with one guy, like, God damn it, yeah.
Where is he?
All right, so I want to sneak over to the edge.
Okay,
Carefully.
go ahead and make a
Can we-
sneak check for me, please. Oh, go ahead, Noreen,
Can we
what's up?
just drop arrow there to look how deep it is?
Oh, to see how deep? Well, yes, but you're going to need to get to the edge to do that anyway.
Yeah, that's what I'm
So
doing.
either way, you need to get to the edge.
Someone
Um,
agile.
So
Oh,
Viren
my.
very cautiously, like very quietly, sneaks up to the edge of the pit and looks down. And Viren, what you see down below is what looks like a skeleton, and it looks like an ancient skeleton. It's fairly thin-boned, fairly sort of petite, you would say. Not small, not tiny, but you would say smaller than a human skeleton might normally be. And it is lying on just sort of, back on the ground with its arms splayed about. Very old. Has been there for a long time.
Small, like my size, or more taller, like a dwarf?
No, taller than that. Maybe more like an elf, because it's thinner bone,
okay.
so it might be an elven skeleton, but it's sort of, not, it's a little shorter than a human, but not like dwarven size.
Is
or
there
half the
anything
size.
shining?
No, it does not appear to
Done.
be right now, but of course you're up here, not down there, but right now that's the case.
All right, so I want to light another arrow, but just drop it. to
Why
see
not
how
you
far
just use a torch?
Mm,
Because I want to keep the torch.
What
I'd
what
rather
is
keep
cheaper?
arrows.
Question is what is
I
cheaper?
can make it.
Do we have any sort of rope?
You do have rope, I believe. You should have
50
on your
feet of,
kits like a
hempen
50-foot rope thing.
Can we just take a twig of sorts, like maybe bigger one, light it up, and on the rope pull it, push it down there, like to see things clearer.
Like let it down.
It won't spin us. Yeah.
Right.
it's
So if you can
torch of
see the
sorts.
bottom, because right now you just see the bleached bones of the white skeleton. You can try to do that if you wish. Now I will say that you got to be careful because if you're lowering a rope with a lit something at the end of it, you want to be careful. If you ever did what I
quick
was
enough.
when a kid and
Yeah,
made
quick
fake
enough.
flamethrowers, don't let the flame hit the bottle. Okay, I'm just gonna say, and it's the same thing. Like just
Yeah,
be careful.
that's why I just wanted to drop an arrow to see how far.
Can
it
we-
goes.
I'm curious. Can our mage just? Oh, do we have a mage?
Nope.
No.
No,
Sadly,
we don't have
no.
a
Right.
No
Oops.
mage.
That's
Why
why
I'm making an arrow.
Balesland.
Sadly,
Um,
no mage. Let's see.
Or even just a twig that's nearby and light that on fire and drop it.
You could definitely do that. There's definitely lots of twigs around it. I mean, there's plenty of twigs here in this forest.
Any water
Yeah,
around?
I'll do
Water
that.
source.
No water
Maybe.
source nearby that you can tell, but you have your water skins, of course.
We can just soak up end of the rope, which will then tie up to the twig, and lift it down, so it won't burn
Oh.
the rope.
That's also
Yes,
fine.
guys.
Yeah,
Whatever.
that sounds good. Something just
Okay.
stop it.
We our rogue should do it.
Okay, so Viren, you want to? So Viren, you've been volunteered. Are you going to wrap the rope around and do all that?
I better be getting paid for this.
So assuming you do you tie it and do all that stuff, Viren?
Yep.
Okay, so you tie the rope around, you dampen the edge of it as the tip of it as suggested, and put the light it on fire, light the twig on fire, and then sort of reduce it, lower it to the bottom. The twig doesn't take very long to burn, but while it's down at the bottom, you can see that the pit itself seems to be fairly bare, and there's something odd about it, in that there's only the one elven skeleton, and from what you can tell, the skeleton is older than the pit. That is to say, the pit doesn't look that old. Like, it's not, this thing has been blocking the trail. For example, Cassius, you've been down this trail before. There was no pit the last time you went down this. There's not 50 trails that go into this forest. So it's almost like this is a new pit, but this is an old skeleton. And while this is, so that's what's happening. While this is happening, Xander, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Can I make?
Hold
Can
on
I
a
try
second.
and analyze?
Give me 1 sec. I want to make sure that he's got this covered, and then I'll come back to you.
All right.
I'm sorry.
I'm not proficient. Let's see. No, it's just going to be just a straight 20, wouldn't it be? Yeah. Proficient in it.
Yes, but there's going to be but the saving throw, there would be a wisdom bonus if you have any.
Hold on now. Trying to find. I'm not used to this setup here.
That's okay.
It's a buff on acrobatics. Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Yeah, on the sheet, I believe that's correct.
Yeah, it would be +3, but I'm not proficient in that.
Uh,
That's Dex, though, isn't it?
Yeah, acrobatics. is
above
dex.
above
No, above it.
acrobatics
above it.
stats. Like there are 6 stats. Wisdom.
Oh, saving.
I don't know.
There we go. It's +1 on wisdom.
Okay, so there you go. So then you're going to roll the 20, and
+1 in the end.
Jeez.
okay.
Wisdom
So
curse. Just putting that out there.
okay, so here is what happens. You suddenly, Xander, are overwhelmed by visions of a terrible wave of death coursing through the group. Like, as you look around, you see what looks like Honorian turning into a skeleton in front of you. You see Cassius beginning, like, blood and like pus oozing from his very nose and eyes and mouth. You see Viren like sort of all of a sudden exuding this cloud of poison as like he sort of falls over and writhes in horror. You are absolutely completely freaking terrified. You are just absolutely convinced, and you turn around and you freaking bolt. So you basically just run straight. Now the problem is you're so upset that you run around the pit and you're running straight down the path. And as you run, all of a sudden, as you're sort of running, like run, you feel the ground begin to give way beneath you.
Uh-oh.
So this is past that initial pit.
Okay.
And a canopy sort of collapses below you, and you must make a dexterity saving throw to see if you can leap to the other side of this pit that is on the other side of this.
Okay.
TPK.
Oh
All
yeah.
right. So you're like whoa, and you like grab on. So you manage to hold on to the other side of the pit, like cool.
I must
Right?
say, I must say, it was a very scary dwarf.
And so you're trying to so you're there sort of trying to pull yourself up. Now, what are the rest of you guys doing? Because so basically there was Varen, like you guys were looking at the bottom of the pit. Suddenly Xander was like, ah, and like just starts, booking it.
I'm kinda
I guess I'm just not to react.
I'm just kind of standing there stunned, like, the hell just happened?
Yep.
I shout, "Oi! The hell are you doing?"
At the moment, his reaction is, ah!
They're talking to me.
I hear voices. Well, actually, no, I don't hear voices. I see death.
But I guess, can I figure out what happened? Can I try to figure out what happened?
You can maybe try, sure, but to do it, you're going to need to catch up with him a little bit. You do know that he was standing there, and then apparently out of nowhere was like, and just flipped. Like you have no idea why.
I'm trying to realize what happened. Maybe realize if he's frightened or like was he frightened from something behind us or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, you can do if you want. You can do a perception check, but just looking around you, you don't see anything. You're just everything just seems to
So
be there.
I can understand in theory that he was possessed in sorts.
It definitely didn't look normal, I'll just say that. It wasn't like you're looking down and he's like, I hate pits, and just flipped out. Something else happened, but you don't know what. Maybe he can tell you once it comes out of screaming maniacally and clambering on pits.
I wish we had a mage in the party.
Exactly, Hydra.
Or a high level cleric with
like
Like
detect
cleric is
evil
fine.
or
I just don't
magic.
understand what's happening. I can try, but you need to tell me about it.
What's up, Fireball?
I'm too dumb for that.
So, yeah, go ahead. You could go ahead. Whoever was going to speak.
Oh, that was me. I had a question about the pit. So you said that the skeleton looked old, but the pit looked newer. So
Yes.
did it look like the skeleton was uncovered?
Like at the bottom of the pit, you mean?
Like did it look like the skeleton had been dropped into the pit or something like that, or if it had been uncovered from the bottom?
You think from looking at it that it's quite possible that this skeleton was put in the pit after the fact. Yes.
Okay.
You doubt that actually the fall killed the skeleton here because of the age of the pit, and also as you look at it, the skeleton is lying in a weird position. Like, it basically is lying as if it's splayed up looking at the sky. So unless it decided to jump into the pit by rolling along the path, you don't really understand how possibly it would have fallen and landed in this position.
Okay.
I wanna try something.
Go ahead, Varen, first.
Well,
I wanna take a shot at the skeleton.
Okay. You can do that. Go ahead and just make an attack roll. Not going to be difficult. It's rather stationary. How you doing, Fireball? Good to see you, man. Yeah, you hit it. Blam. You hit it. Wapow. Nothing happens. Nope.
Okay.
I finally, after so many hours traveling with these nice people, realizing we're heading to the fountain, which has been haunted after all. And he may be haunted right now, telling that to my friends. And trying to cure him with my divineness.
I'm sure it's a complete coincidence and has nothing to do with it. So, okay. I did have fun with FTL. It was going. It had a bone to pick with it. Very nicely. Very nice. Okay. So, Xander, I need you to roll a 6-sided die for me, please. Just one 1d6.
So since you think that Xander is haunted, should we just pick his
Oh,
brain?
no.
So you're like,
Oh God!
like, ah. Okay.
God save us!
So he clambers up. You manage to clamber up on the other side of the pit, and you're like, "I'll get out of this place." So you feel like his voice trailing off. By the way, his voice echoes alarmingly through the forest, like, "Run away, way!" Like, miles around, birds are flying up from the trees. Like the whole 9 yards. So he is running away from you guys rapidly, and Whittle behind you is like, "Oh, by the gods, he'll wake up every beast in this place if we don't catch him."
I
catch
immediately hide behind the tallest person.
He's frightened by us. We can't help him. He will fall down the pit immediately. So, can I cast something on him, right?
You can try to, but you got to catch up with him first. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to ask everybody here to roll initiative. And the way that we do this is... this isn't combat exactly, but it's so I can get a sense of who goes at what time. So,
Okay.
so we're going to roll initiative, and the way that works is you guys are going to each roll a... let me pull up my list here. You're going to roll a 20-sided die, and you have an initiative bonus on your sheet, but generally it's just 20-sided plus your dexterity.
Where is it? Sorry?
Okay. Hold on a second.
Initiative.
There should be initiative. Thank you for the follow, Richard McSunday. Welcome to the Argonauts.
Now roll natural 20.
Yeah, the initiative should say on there that your initiative someplace should have on the sheet. I'm not looking right at the
Anyone
sheet.
see it? Oh,
It's in the
-1.
middle column. There you go.
Yeah, thanks.
All right.
So, do you want me to roll as well, or?
Yes,
am
I
just
do.
looking?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
We have to decide whether you can
We're
be
finding
you can
you
be
right
crazy
at the
before they
moment.
are. Okay, so Shadowed. So Cassius is
lagging
like,
behind.
I told you I'm for this.
Cassius is like, slowly I turn, step by step, inch by inch. Okay, so Cassius is the big old one. Let's see. We got Viren is all ready to go. Viren is fine.
Byron can catch him up.
Let's see. Viren is ready to go. Let's see. So
Next is
Honorian is 12. And then we've got Xander, who's got a 16. Okay. So the first one to act then is Viren. Viren, what do you want to do? You're on the one side of the pit. So you would have to run around the pit or theoretically leap it and leap the next one. But you could theoretically do that on one turn. That would be all you could do, though, in trying to catch up to him.
Just to clarify, if you fail, we have 2 dead members.
So leaping, would that be athletics or acrobatics?
That would be athletics.
All right, I'm gonna go around.
Okay. All right, sounds good. So are you going to try to essentially double move? So you're going to try to run
I'm
at
gonna
top speed?
dash.
Okay, so you were able to run around, and actually you end up getting pretty close. You're probably about 10 feet behind him by the time your turn comes to an end. One thing to remember for those of you who haven't played before is that all of this is happening in very short bursts, basically 6 to 10 second increments. So everything is happening very quickly, so it's sort of weird to break it down this way if you're not used to it, but that's what that means. So you've caught up to him, but he's also going to be moving as well. So okay, with that said, Xander, that's you. So Xander, I need you again to roll a 6-sided die for me.
Look, you're joking, right?
You're still bolting, so you are like double timing it down the road. You're like,
Get
get away!
Have you been watching Whedon today or something?
You hear the
I
chariots.
was looking at his old videos.
You
so
are
yes.
Usain bolting it like all the way down the,
Can I just name my character Shaggy?
Okay, Honorian. Honorian, you are next to go. You see Viren trying to track down Xander, who is still booking it into the darkness.
I'm trying to cast something which will cure his mind from
Okay.
this
Let me see.
haunting.
Do you have a list of what your spells are on that sheet?
I don't think so. I have a bit features and traits, and spellcast and advancement, right?
Yes, there should be. I'm looking myself too to see
Channel
what spells you have.
divinity, turn undead, preserve life.
Gain access to more spells.
But it's
Here we
but
go.
it's second level.
You've got 2 first-level spells. Okay, so here's what you've got. I should have asked you about this before, but you have the following spells. So you've always got, if you look in the first sheet on your first page, You'll see that you've always got 2 domain spells prepared, which is Bless and Cure Wounds. You know Light and Sacred Flame and Thaumaturgy. And light, you know what light is. Like, that's pretty clear. Sacred Flame is like basically an attack spell to try to set something on fire, to attack it with fire, divine fire. And Thaumaturgy is you can manifest a minor wonder, a sign of supernatural power within range. So you could like make your voice be 3 times as loud, or you could cause flames to flicker or brighten or change color, or you could cause harmless tremors in the ground for a minute, or you could create like an instantaneous sound that originates from a point of your choice within range. So basically like you could create like the cry of a raven or whispers or something like that. So you can do little minor things like illusory type things with this spell, with Thaumaturgy. And it's got a 30-foot range, which means you could get it like right past. Basically, you could cast it. The range could be from the middle of the second pit. So you could make like a sound come from there, or a light, or a rumble, or something like that. Unless you want to move first, and then you could cast the spell farther ahead. So you could move up first and then cast it if you wanted to use that.
So I can move and then cast,
yes,
right?
sir. Yep.
Yeah, I would do so.
Okay.
Move as far as I can, and
You're going around the pit too, I assume, not trying to jump it.
no, by any chance.
I love to see you leap it and then John Woo style cast a spell as you jump over it. Yeah, no, you run around the pit. So now you're in between the pits. So what that means is that now you can cast. The spell will go off on the other side of the second pit. So basically about 10 feet behind Viren. You could make something happen. So the question is what you want to do with it, if anything.
If you scare me and make me fall, I'm haunting you.
God bless us all. I will try to. Well, can I do this trick where I don't know exactly what kind of things he likes, Xander, right? But I would do would make some sort of voice that only he hears.
Okay.
That would soften him, calms him down, and tells him to pull himself up and calm himself down.
Okay.
Can I do something like that?
You can definitely do something like that. What is the nature of the voice that you're creating? I assume you're whispering it just to him. So I'll need to be louder than a whisper because you can only get it to where basically Viren is. So it's got to be loud enough that Xander can hear it. So
I assume as I'm going the third one, but Xander is uncounted right now, and who was it? Viren is already near him.
He's 10 feet behind him, right? Viren is about 10 feet behind Xander.
So pretty much is nobody between us right now.
Correct, except just Viren and right. There's nothing in front of you except Viren and Xander, right?
Yeah, I would cast this. Voice would be. So I can say it would be voice of someone he loves. I have to specify it, right?
You could definitely say that, and then like specifically, would you like what do you want to say in the voice?
In the voice, I would say, "Calm down, darling. Pull yourself up.
Okay,
you can do it."
Let's see, Xander, make another 6-sided die roll for me, please.
3.
So you stop for a minute, and you hear this sort of voice. That near you, this sort of sweet, kind voice telling you to stop. Make another wisdom saving throw for me, please.
All right.
Make him hear his mother's voice calling him to dinner.
Okay, I guess.
Okay. So 12. You feel like all of a sudden you're like, what? And like your head is very foggy. Like if you've ever like woken up in the middle of the night and you're like and you just that wasn't the time to wake up, basically.
Yeah.
That's what this is like. And as you're doing this, you sort of feel you kind of this weird like sensation pass over you and then is gone. So you're like, and you stop. And you turn around and you see, and Varen like practically plows into you, like has to stop at the last second. And you see.
So he realizes it's Varen, right?
Yeah, he's right, and he sees, and then you see at that point. Hold on a second. you see, there we go, Honorian. So you see Honorian like behind you, sort of lowering his hand from where he stands on the other side of the pit. And then Xander, you remember, the only thing you remember is you remember something like a puff of gas in your face, some sweet smelling odor, and then you remember nothing after that. So there was like some puff, and then you were like, "Bruh," and you don't remember anything afterwards.
Okay.
But your mind seems to be your own now.
All right, that's good. So I came to somewhat of a screeching halt, turned around, and had Varen like almost collide right into me.
Yep. And we're now out of initiative again. So,
All
and
right.
an eerie, just the silence of the forest sort of settles upon you. And, meanwhile, Whittle comes up next to you, Honorian, and he pats you on the shoulder and he says, "That was well done, Master. I admire what people with magic can do."
For
And I'm still
everything
trotting
God's
up from
will.
behind.
He was a whittle concerned.
He was a whittle concerned, yes. He
So
was just a
we,
whittle bit.
we should run and help him up, like pull him from the pit.
Okay.
I'm not in the pit.
No, he's past the pit. He was running.
Oh.
Yeah, he was running.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would have put my hands on crazy.
Okay, so you do. You put in Xander. You're like, why are you? You're like, what?
Just when he does that, I put my hands kind of what kind of thing. It's like, okay, thank you, like patting him as well.
Okay.
I'm coming to him and asking, what happened? What happened to you? You being hunted?
I have no idea. I remember something sweet smelling, and then I see Varen running up to me.
All right. Who farted?
Can you figure out where he was at the moment?
Where he was when this happened? He was he was standing next to the pit, not looking into, well, maybe looking into it, but he was standing next to Cassius and the rest of you guys as Varen was lowering the, was like looking around with the lit twig. And so, yes. And by the way, as you guys are sort of chatting, you smell something faintly burning.
Rope, guys. Save it.
So you,
I bump our rope to save it.
okay, so you come back and you notice that the bottom of the rope was just starting to smolder. So you're actually, it did not catch on fire. Yeah, so it's okay. You caught it in time.
So now he has 49 feet of rope.
Yeah, exactly. 49 and a half feet of rope. Exactly. If you ever have a 50-foot drop, you're screwed. No. Yes, but so that's where he was, and that's it. And Whittle sort of looks at you and says, "It's as I said, masters. There's just something strange about this place. It never used to be like this. We used to go here all the time, but just there's something strange about it." And he kind of looks
When you
around
say
him.
all the time, like how often and when was you here last time?
Oh, probably 2 or 3 months ago. It was after we had decided that we were going to start trying to have children, Lord. We went here to sort of bless our union.
I see. Well, venturing forth. I mean, like, in the pit is nothing. I guess you told me. We can figure out what was it with Xander. What's the point of standing up here and looking at each other?
Yeah, before he goes crazy again.
Yeah.
Quickly, how long? Right, exactly, the Incredible Hulk style. Okay.
Well, we have rope and
Yeah,
his hands.
And you do have your rope, it's true. Okay, so you continue along your way, and as you're going on, the strange lights and these sounds and these unnatural effects increase the further you travel into the Corminthar forest. There are these sort of spectral shapes that occasionally float at the edge of the path, which is increasingly being covered with mist, by the way, only to melt away upon closer inspection. It's kind of difficult to tell even what direction that you're traveling now. And unexpectedly, the trail opens into a small clearing. The center of the cleared area contains a grisly scene of dead and mutilated bodies, all human. Their wounds look like a multitude of bite marks made by small canine creatures. And they look, maybe from this distance, you can't tell, but they look maybe kind of similar to what you saw in somewhat larger form on Whittle. Just as you start to investigate, though, a noise interrupts you. Coming into the clearing from a different direction are 2 humans. They're a male and a female, and they are covered in sweat, breathing as if having run, and they have a look of panic in their eyes. And
I immediately hide behind the tallest person.
Okay. and they hail you, and they're like, "Oh, yes, stranger." And they come over, and the man and the woman sort of look at all of you and says,
I put my hand on the, what is it, axe, just to be ready.
"Okay." And they come up and said, "Thank God you're here. We didn't think anyone would." "Yeah, we felt that no one would find us once we were here. My name is Volz. This is Francesca." And Francesca says, "Hello." And they say, It's been a difficult time for us. We found these bodies. We've been lost in the forest for hours, and there were people that were here that were killed. So much blood. And the dogs." And one of them kind of licks his lips and is like, like freaked out, obviously, by what they're thinking about.
I want to do an insight check.
Okay. What are you trying to determine? Like, what's the need for the insight? Trending. Thank God, which God speak?
Insight check. More of the fact that, well, actually, no, it wouldn't be an insight check. I just wanted to. Oh crap.
To what?
Perception. Like, is there any bite marks on them? Is there blood on them?
Okay. You can certainly do that.
Investigation or whatever. Yeah.
Yeah, you can certainly do that. Go ahead and make a perception check then. Okay.
There you go.
So you don't actually notice, I mean, like, you don't actually see any sort of, bite marks that are on them. You don't sort of notice that, like, that's the case. They just seem to have, like, sort of simple clothing, simple kind of brown tunics, cloth tunics, really, not even armor. They don't seem to carry any weapons. They just have sort of simple shoes on their feet, like sandals type of thing, but nothing that seems to be like they got attacked or hit by anything. And they're all sort of looking at you, and one of them, Volts, actually, reaches up to you, Cassius, and is like, "Master, you must help us. It is like this. We are followers of Miliki, and we came to leave offerings at the Spring of Blessed Life. There were these dogs, or dog-like things, we don't know exactly, but they attacked, and we escaped into the fog. All of those who came with us, all of our friends here are dead."
How do you know they're dead?
And he said, and he sort of looks down, and he says, "Well, but you can look at them, Master," and they actually are pretty torn up, like they're kind of, it's a pretty good guess. They're sort of ripped limb from limb. And he says, "We were too afraid to try to make it out since. We only wanted to honor Miliki. That was all."
What do you want from us?
"Well, your assistance. Maybe you can show us the way to the spring, and we can find our answers there." And Francesca says, Yes, that would be something. We cannot just leave without doing some honor to Miliki, and perhaps we can get some luck to escape this cursed forest too."
Can I check them on how alive are they?
Like how
If there are any living creatures at all, are ghosts maybe.
Okay. So yes, not so much a check. They certainly look to have sort of warmth in their features. They seem solid. One of them literally, touched Cassius, and it wasn't like you felt a chill or anything like that, or his hand didn't pass through. But make an insight check for me, please, Honorian.
Inside I see wisdom. And rolling the dice. Oh my!
Oh no!
So you're like, so you turn back to the others and you're like, guys, they're using words.
I've never seen someone so sincere in my life.
There's so many words there, though. Yes, they seem completely convincing in every respect.
I have a character here. Is there anybody? Oh, sorry.
Go ahead.
No. You're
okay. Is there anybody who's actually proficient in religion?
I would assume Honorian is.
Yes, I am.
Would it be possible to do a check on Maliki, the one that they keep on talking about?
Isn't it a history though? Well, I guess so.
Let me
Partly
jump in
both.
for a second. I'll allow you to make that sort of in-character suggestion to Honorian, sort of like with them, but you can't really out-of-character it because that's kind of outside. That's metagaming. So, but you can within it, you can actually pull them aside and say blah 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 because you definitely know you've heard of Maliki before, so you can definitely say that if you want.
While we were traveling, I was composing his brain with all sorts of gods.
Yeah,
how I
like,
watch him.
like here's all these gods you need to know about just for later. Okay, so go ahead and make yes, make a religion check for then Honorian, please, and you'll see what you can find out.
Oh my!
Oh wow!
Ah, there we go. That's more like you. They're definitely using English, but so you know that what the Maliki symbol is, and you know that typically what happens is that people who give symbols are people who are giving blessings or offerings. They will carry something with them, something from nature, and they will give that to Maliki. But they will always try to make sure as they do it, like they tend to be sort of adventurers or travelers or things like that. And they would presumably show signs of it. Now, you need to be able to check the bodies to tell more, but you need to, like, they wouldn't just wander naked and useless into the forest, is the point. They would have some way to get there that would allow them to survive, theoretically.
Can I ask them to show me their symbols of Malika?
Certainly, my lord. And they pull out from beneath their tunics. They are each wearing on a leather cord a small symbol, which is indeed Maliki's symbol, at least as you recognize it.
Here you go.
What's the
Then.
symbol made of?
Made of wood. Made of wood.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still behind the.
Yes. Gilded wood that seems to be worth a fortune. No, just kidding. No, just.
All right. So I'm gonna
No, just wood.
sneak.
Just wood. Just wood. However, so they have those symbols, but you don't notice anything else. They don't seem to have anything else on them, just the symbols. Other than, like, their simple clothes and pants, basically.
I want to say from behind whoever I'm hiding from, they still don't know where I am. What were they offering?
Okay, so this disembodied voice, "What were you offering?" comes out from behind it. It's like Wizard of Oz. Don't look behind the cleric. Comes out. So what is the question that you asked again as you're doing that?
What were they bringing to offer to Maliki?
And they say, well, and Volk says, "We were bringing simple items of nature, as you do. Pieces of wood, several shaped stones, things like that. But we, of course, lost them when we were trying to escape. We were too busy trying to save our own lives. And that is something that we cannot forgive ourselves for." And he and Francesca kind of lower their head. Yes, latent passion theoretically, but not necessarily, because the initial instinct wouldn't necessarily stick if new information comes into play. So Francesca says, "My lords, if I may, perhaps the way that we can solve this problem is to find our way to the spring. If we were all headed that way anyway, then perhaps there's some way that we could travel together and find some solution to this. At least make the death of our companions mean something." And Volk says, "Francesca speaks the truth. It is my desire as well."
I turn to the Cassius and ask him, "So, thirds? Anything?"
I suppose we can let them travel with us.
If you don't mind, could I speak up and ask them, do you have anything to protect yourself if we were to run into anything?
That's a good thought.
Say that part. I'm sorry, I was looking at something else. Say that part again. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
I said, would I be able to speak up and ask the other two, the two that had just approached us, if you are to follow us, do you have anything to protect yourselves if we were to run into something?
And sort of Francesca looks around and she says, "Well, we have our faith." And Whittle, you hear Whittle behind you kind of sort of snort, like, sort of this kind of thing. As if he's been through this before. Yeah, like, as if he's been through this before. And Francesca just sort of looks around innocently, like,
All right, Arv.
Yes.
How long have we the party been traveling together?
Since you got into with Whittle, or just like before this?
before
everybody.
this?
A
Without
good,
Whittle.
a good
Party.
month probably. You would guess.
Okay, so it would be understood that I know exactly how Harriet or Honorian's voice sounds.
Yes, I'd say that's fair.
Could I try to mimic his voice from behind them and ask how much would they pay us?
I was waiting for the payoff. You could certainly try by making a deception check. So go ahead and make a deception check.
I wouldn't. Like, confused.
Wow. Wow. Okay.
Oh, okay.
So this perfectly voiced. So it sounds like Honorian sounds just like, what will you pay us? Like says like all like perfect. Like you're just like, and all of a sudden, so Cassius and Xander are like, what? And like like what are you? And like Honorian, you swear you just heard yourself say, but it came from behind you. What will you pay us? And Francesca and Volk sort of look around. They're like, and Volk is like, what do you mean? And Francesca's like, you want money from us? And they're looking at you, Honorian, like, accusedly, like, you want money? And Widow's like, I cannot believe, my lord, that you would ask these poor people for money. Like,
I just chime in, yeah, like, what the hell, man?
you say in your own voice, what the hell, really?
Yep. Forgive me. I didn't mean to. I don't know. This place is haunted. God bless us all.
So they all just sort of nod and they like kind of like look at confusedly and they're like and they don't and they're like well shall we be shall we be on our way then?
I still feel like I speak up again.
Hold on, your horses.
Sorry, go ahead.
Do we mind them following us?
Yeah, go
We
ahead.
don't know anything about them.
Go ahead, Xander. What were you going to say too?
Like I said, I still feel a little bit uneasy that they have nothing to protect themselves. They are basically not useful. They need to find some sort of weapon. Like, is there anything around that they could use?
I'm more concerned of them being like werewolves. Well, like not werewolves exactly, but maybe something evil that can convert in the middle of the fight to be against us. That's what my concern is. So I say we allow them, but say they move in front of us, in front of the party. So 2, 2, 1, 2, like that.
Perfect. Yeah, that sounds good to me.
Yeah, sure.
And I'm too smart for my character.
No,
Sorry.
not necessarily. You're that's logical. Okay. So
Me chills.
so you're gonna so you guys are gonna sort of reassemble basically in your formation.
Yeah.
Hey, Stolpen. Okay, they seem very, very pleased and like, okay, that seems excellent. And Volk says, thank you, my lords. You'll find this well worth it. And they begin to sort of
By the
on the
way-
other side of the clearing. Give me one second. On the other side of the clearing, the trail seems to continue, heading farther towards the deeper part of the forest. Yes, you were gonna say, Henry.
Before we virtual thought, about the corpses, right?
Yeah.
The war corpses. Can we investigate them?
Sure, if you like. Absolutely. yeah.
Not me though. Not me. Oh well.
And none of the corpses were Whittle's wife.
No. In fact, you saw that like Whittle was kind of anxiously looking, but no,
Okay.
none of them were his wife.
While my guys are looking and how do I say that? Trying to find things around the corpses, I will praying for their souls nearby.
Okay. All right. So you guys are going to do that. Who's going to do the investigating for this, or who wants to take a look?
I'd like to poke around the corpses,
As do
okay.
I.
like kind of like run them over and dig through their pockets.
Okay. Okay.
No.
I see
Be
violence
careful.
affecting everybody. Yeah. Okay. So they. So as you were sort of looking them over, you notice a couple things that are interesting. First of all of these people, and some of them there's not a lot left of them, but all of these people are wearing the symbols of Maliki. They're all the same wood symbol, like cords around their neck, the whole deal.
Okay.
And none of them have anything of like value. They have like exotic flowers and plants. They've got like some, animal bones, things like that, things from nature that they would give. One of the bodies, though, does have a lantern, and there are near the body is a sack with 10 flasks of oil, like lantern oil, in it. You discover that.
Yes.
The other thing you notice that is a little odd is that none of the characters none of the dead bodies have any equipment at all, as far as like no swords, no daggers, no ropes, no backpacks, no food rations, nothing. Like, now it's possible some of that could have been taken, but the point is they have the symbols and they've got this sack of like the lantern and the flask of oil, but other than that, all they have is just like the natural stuff, no equipment whatsoever.
I'd like to
I
call over to Xander and say, "Hey, Xander, there's a lantern and some oil here. You want to take this?"
Sure, I'll take hold of it.
Okay, go ahead and
And
mark
then-
that on your sheet for me, please.
And then I'd like to see if I can maybe like deceptively palm off one of the symbols of Miliki off one of the bodies.
You want to deceptively palm? Okay. Let's see. What am I?
That'd
gonna
be
do
sleight
for
of
that?
hand.
Yeah.
I'm so proud of
if
you guys.
if you've got that, yes. Exactly.
I can't seem to actually edit that page.
Oh, you can't edit. You can just put it like maybe.
I'll put it on a notepad.
Yeah, I was just gonna say that's cool as long as you have that.
So, I need to make this check.
Yes.
Okay.
To surreptitiously palm.
Oh God, I'm at
You know,
-1.
like fighters are very expert in surreptitiously doing things.
12. Not
So
bad.
you're like, so you kind of, yeah, so it's sort of like a ham-handed, like, like when you first learn a magic trick and you tell everyone about it, but like they can see like the card sticking up next to your sleeve, like it's kind of like that. You're kind of like, huh, like, and then you sort of turn around and you see Viren as like his arms folded staring at you, and you're like, hi, what? And I'm fine, what? And you like walk away.
But do Volt and Francesca notice?
No, they don't seem to. They seem to be excited and like get like anxious to leave and like go
Okay.
Chatting.
I just have a smug grin.
So, Arv, that was a bag of 10 flasks of oil
Yes, 10 flasks of oil
and a lantern.
and a lantern.
All right. Good enough.
Hey,
Any
welcome back
chance-
from Seattle. What's up, Law?
We can take like a very brief 2 to 5 minute bathroom break sometime soon.
Yes, we can do that now, and when we come back, we've probably got about another hour, I'd say, or so, and then that should
Sounds
about
good.
wrap it if all goes well. If you guys survive. But we will take about a 5-minute break, and then we'll be back. You guys are watching Dungeons & Dragons with Viewers, Part 3 of Harried and Hillsfar, and the Patreon has hit $500, y'all, so we are feeling real good tonight. So thanks to everyone who made that happen, especially Shadowed and Duty who pushed us over the edge, but also the people that have supported us all along the way, and it's awesome. So thank you guys so much, and I will be back to you guys in about 5. Hang tight.
All right.
And I'm going to mute you guys on my end.
All right. That sounds good.
The dog and the vampire went walking late one night. They found themselves conversing under the pale moonlight. I find I've grown so hungry I can't run from the cold. vampire said, I'm empty. There's no blood left to spill. And once the people grow too scared to come, I know they never will. The dog and the vampire, two friends in the night. If only they could find their way, they'd make themselves feel right. The dog and the vampire are less different than they seem. They both live on the broken shells of others. They live on broken dreams. The dog said, make me a vampire. I've nowhere left to roam. I want to live forever, but not if I'm alone. The vampire said, you're crazy. You'll never live it down. Your mind would soon grow hazy. Your world come crashing down. The dog and the vampire, they speak without words. A dream brigade, a nighttime choir. They've never once been heard. The dog begged the vampire for hours upon end. The vampire just refused him. No pleading made him bend. Finally he gave in. He held the dog real fast. He bit hard, he drained his life. An hour, a year had passed. And then the vampire left him. He never once returned.
right, everyone. That is the song "The Dog and the Vampire," which is actually based on a play that I saw many years ago at Emerson College, and it was called "The Mad Forest." Actually, ironically, that's interesting. The play was called Mad Forest. And the play was completely and utterly forgettable. It's about the fall of Ceausescu in Romania. Most of the play actually was terrible, but there's this one scene where they're in downtown Bucharest during like all of this unrest. And basically it's sort of almost like a deserted area of the city. And there's this dog talking with what turns out to be a vampire. And basically the dog is saying that he feels so sad that he's been left alone and that there's no one there, and he's hungry and he wants food. And the vampire is also bemoaning that there's no one that he can drink blood from, and he feels like he can't be with the humans during the day or whatever. And so the dog basically convinces the vampire to make him into a vampire. It was unbelievable. Like it's so weird because the rest of the play sucked, and then there's this one brilliant scene, like just amazing. So I was like, all right, I want to write something about that. And so I wrote a song called "The Dog and the Vampire," which is one of my favorites, one of my personal favorites from that album. But it is on our album Drift, in case anyone's interested. So what is this? I need what now? What is this eBay link? Dogs playing D&D 5th edition. Yes, you know what? They had that at Gen Con. They actually had a picture of that at Gen Con. The D&D, the dogs playing D&D thing. It was sweet. It was sweet. I love it. It was good stuff. I have not checked out the YouTube link. Let me see here. What is this? Blah, blah, blah. Let me take a look at the link. Wait a second. God damn it. Would you stop sending me hyper distorted stuff? Damn it, Law. Damn it. Oh, thank you, Jagdris. Seriously? Seriously, my God. All right, I'm going to unmute. And I'm going to unmute these guys as well. Good God, man.
You...
All right.
Hashtag blame Law. That's really,
There we go.
that's what this comes down to, is hashtag blame Law.
Always
One
blame
quick
law.
question.
What's up?
Spells, I have limited or unlimited, or how is it going?
So the way that spells work is you have your cantrips that you see on that sheet. You can cast, those don't go away. You can always cast those. Then you have a certain number of first level spell slots. And you have a certain number of spells prepared that you can cast using those slots. And you get to use a certain number of those slots per day. Now, I don't remember off the top of my head how many spell slots you have, but I can look it up.
Spell slots 2.
Okay, so it means you can cast 2 first-level spells. And the first-level spells that you have available to you are spells like Bless, Cure Wounds. I mentioned the Thaumaturgy spell. That's a first-level spell as well. So you've used that, by the way, because you used Thaumaturgy. So you've got 1 first-level spell slot left, and then you can keep casting cantrips as much as you like, basically. I like it, Jagdris. that's what we should do. We need a damn it law command. So, does that make sense now?
Kinda. So I have them. So these 2 are limited per day.
Right. So they're limited. You get them back when you take a long rest, which is basically like a 6 to 8 hour sleep, more or less.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that thaumaturgy spell you used was used to very good effect. You kept everyone from running away, basically. There we go. Had to get them fixed. Okay. We left the wizard behind, so to speak. Okay. So let's get back into it. So we are back, and all right. So you're being led down this path.
It was bad.
Say again. Say again. What?
The wizard was bad at transgressing to our world.
Yes, that's right. That's right. But you guys are moving. You guys are moving along. You guys are moving along with them. And as time goes on, they continue to lead you sort of towards further and further in towards the spring. And you notice as you're going that some of the strange effects seem to kind of die down for a while. And then they start to increase, but the strange effects seem to be happening mostly around Francesca and Volk. So you notice them start like waving their hand and cursing. Like Volk is like, oh, the stupid, like he's kind of like waving around. You don't see what he's waving his hand at, but there's something going on. And then there's sort of like more of that is happening, and they begin to do, more of this sort of going back and forth. And then at one point you enter. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I'm pretty sure I've already seen these followers. Please give me the... Don't keep showing the same follower notifications. I've already seen it. Thank you, follower notification. So I'm going to bring you guys over to a map here. A new map.
Oh.
A new map. A whole new map. A new fantastic point of maps. Okay.
The metagamer in me knows that this means there's probably going to be a battle soon.
No, I'm just showing you a new map. I don't know why.
The next victim.
Especially that 5 feet. Like nothing to worry about.
Complete coincidence. I don't even know. I don't know why.
It's how tall you can be when lying on the ground.
Yeah, no.
Next, he's gonna ask us something like roll initiative or something like that.
Like
that would
no
also.
reason at all,
I
guys.
just had you do that before, and it was fine. Did anything happen? No. You guys were totally fine. Good night, Shatter. What's up, Shatter? How you doing, man? Okay. So let's show a few of these. So, first of all, I'm going to give you guys a few things. Let's start with, let's see. Why does it keep showing? Stop showing stuff. I appreciate whoever's followed, but I think I've already thanked you like 6 times. Okay. Let me see. Xander, what is your weapon that you're using?
Great sword and longbow.
Great sword.
Didn't you take his sword?
I have the
No, that would be Cassius.
Oh right, he
Cassius
was 4th.
traded the axe for the great sword. Right, for the scimitar.
Which is a ripoff, if you ask me.
Yeah, Varen disagreed with that theory. Okay. And this is... That's Xander, and it's controlled by... Not all players. It's controlled by Xander.
Yeah.
Okay. You now have control of that
Perfect.
dude.
Okay. Yeah.
Right down there. I don't know what's going on with the follower notification. Maybe that. Yeah, the next victims thing. Ignore that. Let's see. What are you using, Cassius, again?
scimitar.
Scimitar. Okay.
By the way, I need to know the stats on that scimitar.
Okay.
Oh right. Perfect timing.
Damn, he's huge.
I know. Whenever I first show that, it's amazing to freak out people, and they're like, "Ah, what?" And then it turns out it's fine. Okay.
I was gonna say
That looks
Sonic
more like a
was here.
pirate with a saber, but
It says
worked.
quote scimitar.
Yeah.
Okay.
Scimitar.
Well,
It's a
if you look
curved
from above,
sword.
it is
Exactly.
scimitar.
It's a
Sword.
curved sword. Curved
Yeah.
sword. Okay.
Sword.
All right. Let's see. Now Honorian. Let's see.
Warhammer.
You've got a
did
war.
you see those
Okay.
red guards out front?
Moradin's
Curved
beard.
swords. Good.
I have power of my gods with me. And a nice Warhammer.
Let's just drop
beat
it a
enemies.
little
And the
smaller.
power of greed, apparently.
Okay.
That's up to you, I guess.
All right. There's
The
Honorian.
power of running at the mouth.
After that situation with the voice, I guess.
Yeah, that was precious. I love that. Okay.
So glad I rolled a
Honorian, you
20
now
on
have
that.
control over your guy right there. And last but certainly not least, where are my halfling rogues at?
Hiding behind Honorian.
How can you possibly hide behind a dwarf? Like,
You're using
halfling.
daggers, or are using a daggers?
Short sword and a short bow.
Short sword and a short bow. All right, I'm going to give you, for the moment, this with the bow. Okay, and you are going to be like that. And
Oh, it's good to put those in perspective.
Yep.
there we go. Okay, you now have control of them. And then the last thing is...
Which way were we coming from?
You were coming from the northwest, so it's sort of in the middle where you actually get to the point where you can, where what's about to happen, which I'm sure is totally fine, actually happens. So let's see.
So should we all move near that area, or?
No, I think about the center is probably fine. You guys can position yourself as you like, although of course you don't yet know what exactly is happening.
Oh, it's
5 minutes later. Changing map, guys.
Right, yeah.
TPK incoming.
Yeah, there's multiple ways that this can go down, so it's why we don't actually know. Oh, I know what I'm going to give him. There we go. Okay, here we go. This is not, this is Whittle, but let's not get excited. It's mostly just to show his axe. Wow, he looks awesome. Yeah, he's you know.
Huge!
Okay. Amazing.
He's
All
a
right.
little huge.
Yeah, he's not so whittle anymore.
Okay, so he's there, like basically in the middle of you. And then you've got Francesca and Volk in front of you. And as you're watching them, they continue to kind of, push at each other, like push and like wave. And then you notice that they start growling. And there seems to be something like troubling them, like they're being bitten by mosquitoes or bothered by something, or something is going on. And then as they're sort of doing this, they start to one of them, and you can hear it distinctly, growls. One's like "Roar," like that, and you can tell that is the case. And then what you see is you see them almost, they turn around at you suddenly, and it's like the moment in Thriller where the guy's just like, get away, right, that type of deal. But what you see turning around is not the people that you had originally. Don't tell me that I don't have any such thing. Yes, I do.
Werebeasts.
Werebear.
Oh god, I hope not.
And bear pit.
Okay.
Glad I have this silver scimitar.
I'm glad they don't know I'm here.
That is true. Because technically, you've been hiding behind Cassius. Is it Cassius
Well,
or
he was
Hanorian.
searching for it after all.
Norian?
No, I didn't search
No,
the
he
corpses. I stood behind you, and then you said, "Give us some gold."
Oh.
Okay,
Oh.
no problems. I'm sorry. Let me just adjust the size. Okay, no, just kidding. Just joking.
Nothing to worry about.
Someone cast bull strength. It's just like.
Yep. Suddenly, all of a sudden, it's Apache Chief from the old Justice League. And a truck. It's like their only ability is to get larger. It's the most useless thing in the world. Get larger,
Oh,
Apache
man.
Chief. Doesn't get stronger. He's just bigger. And Apache Chief. Onok Chuck. All right. So they turn on you, and you are facing what obviously is some kind of were creature. But they definitely look like, not like werewolves, but possibly jackals or jackal wares, something like that. Where there's some kind of like, they're like a sort of dog-like creature. But they definitely look at you, and one of them slavers, "I don't know what's going on in this cursed forest, but we'll take it out on you with your bones first." And the other one says, who might have been Francesca at one point, "Like we did the others. Typical humans. Kill them first."
Hold! I scream at him. Hold
and
on.
they,
Do you realize who you are? What you are? God
And they-
bless you.
and they say, "Yes, we're hungry." And they spring to the attack.
Oh my.
Roll for initiative.
Roll
Shot, I
for
guess.
initiative. Yes, indeed.
Hey, yay! It worked!
Huzzah!
Oh,
Here.
crap.
Oh, great.
Fireball! Fireball, fireball. Okay.
Push the guy with the silver sword
Magic
to
missile.
go last.
Okay, let's see. Where's
And where jackals will do double d20.
Okay, let's see. This is
I should be
By the
able
way, who is... Where is the... Oh, with the axe, I guess.
Yeah, there you go.
yeah, cool. Exactly, Xander. And
But we
there's
should
Baron.
be, like, in the square.
Okay.
I knew I should have tested them with the silver sword.
We should be like this, I guess. Yeah, like in the square. 2 up front, 2 up behind. 1.5
Not really.
behind.
I'd say if Varen got on your shoulders, you might make a full human.
Heck
Okay.
no, they'd see me then.
Cassius with a 4. Let's see. Viren with a 17. Let's see. Honorian.
Why do we have 2 Honorians?
I think because I may have accidentally added you. My fault. So we got
No,
11.
because I have myself there.
I see. Well, no, I mean, I also added you, I think is what happened. Okay, and then
kind.
this one I don't know. We don't know what they are yet, so let's arrange this in descending order, and there we go. And of course, this wouldn't be right if we didn't have a little bit of
Magic.
some epic battle music. Here we go. All right. Some epic battle music time. All right, get hyped, chat. All right, let me pull up my dice roller and see what they get. Dandy Dandy Monster Manual, go! Alright, let's see. Aha! I like how everything is where, except for Jackal, which is Jackalware. So it's everything, not where Jackal, but Jackalware, because that needs to be inconsistent.
Jackal,
for some
Jackal,
reason.
Where's jackals?
Jackal. Oh man, this thing is... Oh crap, I need to see if I can find this. Hang on a second here.
Oh, because its true form is the jackal form.
I guess, theoretically, yeah. Alright, here we go.
Because I wear something is a person that turns into that. So the other way around.
The true form is, yeah, I guess that's true. Like a wolf wear, yeah. Okay. So...
Can we,
The wolf bitten by a human.
just by, like, accident, when they were turned into us, can we get a feeling of how strong they are?
I'll tell you in just a moment, because...
They are level 13. We are fucked.
Let's see.
God bless us all.
Okay, there we go. You guys will be able to see this now popping up on stream if you want to see what they look like. This thing is kind of nasty.
Uh-oh.
I'm just not sure, should I use the second spell today or not?
Oh, I wouldn't save it if that's what you're asking. Yeah, there's definitely going to be a little bit of a concern with those guys. So the thing about Jackal wares is that they have, they're unnaturally strong, they're unnaturally powerful, all that sort of wear stuff. But you remember something about, although you don't know the details, about magic that's associated with them. And you don't really know like exactly what's involved there, but you know that they have some kind of magical quality or ability. And so, I think I may have messed that up.
I have a feeling, I'm not saying it out loud, but I have a feeling that our guy with the axe here might turn into one such creature too.
That's a good idea. No, I'm just kidding.
Don't give the DM ideas.
Just joking. Okay, Xander, you were up first.
Yes.
So you are facing these creatures. What are you going to do? You don't know, by the way, where the jackal is in the turn order yet, but you'll know when they obviously start to
Okay.
move.
So, just on most of my attacks are going to be a strength attack, isn't it?
Yes, most of your attacks should theoretically be based on strength. Yes.
All right. So I am going to. I'm just going to go after this one.
So
Okay.
simply d20 plus attack bonus.
Yeah. 20.
That is a hit. So
All
now
right.
you can roll damage.
All right, that's going to be.
And by the way, this is you're using a great sword, right?
Yes.
Okay.
That would be 2d6 plus 2 to slashing.
Sounds right.
10 points.
Okay. As you slash this creature, you are horrified to note that it seems to do absolutely nothing to this at all. It does 0 damage. You know you've hit things before, like you know it should do damage. As you slash it, it literally leaves no impression on the skin whatsoever. And the thing sort of gives a growling laugh.
So
If only someone had a silver, scimitar that would have their initiative.
I was just about to ask, did we see that it did no damage?
Yeah, the Xander's reaction, which is what the, is more or less kind of, yes, they took 0 damage from that very obvious and hit. I mean, it was definitely a hit, but yeah.
do I have any movement left?
Time to change sides, Dragon. Yes, you do. You actually should have moved up, I think, to engage them. So presumably you're like right on top of them there. Yeah.
Right.
So you're still got about another 10. Well, depends. If you just try to move away, it can get a hit. They can try to hit you. So you could disengage from it by sliding back 5 feet if you wish.
Yeah, I'll disengage and slide back.
All right, go ahead and move your guy. All right, that's fine.
That works.
That leads us to Varen.
Alright, so I noticed that nothing happened, right?
You definitely noticed his distinct lack of efficiency on that attack. It seemed to hit, and yet didn't do anything, yes.
And my arrows are just simple iron arrows, right?
As far as I know, unless the sheet says different, but I believe they're just sort of normal iron, yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't mention arrows. So I just figured. I am going to hold my action, if I can do that.
Okay.
Burn them up!
You can. What are you holding it till, or is it just...
When I noticed damage occurred, or
Okay.
basically after Cassius.
Cassius. Okay, sounds good. Sounds like a plan. Okay, Honor, are you... And so you're holding your action, which means you're also holding your movement?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Why don't you guys distinguish yourselves a bit there? Okay, so you want to be in the actual same square. Cool.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
still stealthed behind.
That's what I figured. Okay. All right. There we go. Honorian, it is your turn. You are facing 2 angry-looking jackal-were creatures.
Time to bless us all!
Okay.
And ring the bell.
So the
Cast
power of
it.
bless.
Bless.
Okay.
Yes.
So bless is going to give a bonus to attack and a bonus to saving throw. And,
Yes.
specifically, do you actually have the, you have the spell?
people.
Sorry, you have the spell described there?
On 3 people. Describe like what?
No,
I saw-
I can pull it out. I just want to make sure you knew what it was. Yeah, it's on 3 people. And what bless does for everybody else is correct. Yeah, you see, on an attack roll or a saving throw, the target can roll a d4 and add the number rolled to the attack roll or saving throw. Keep in mind, by the way, that's your last of the first level spells. You know that, right?
Well, you honestly said we are going to die, but okay.
Yeah, no, this was not like save it for later. I'm agreeing with you. It's a good call to use these spells.
So, how do we do this?
That's just done.
I can
There's
move,
that's
but
just
I
done.
won't.
But up to you. Yeah, if you want to move, you can move it and then cast it.
I
it's up to you.
won't move.
Don't move.
I'm holding like I'm looking behind my shoulder to make sure he has enough space to attack to do the actions if he needed. But I'm holding my warhammer like in defensive position against any attacks incoming on him firstly, so to defend him. And in such pose, I cast a spell.
Okay.
A miracle.
To cast bless. Okay. Sounds good. You were able to do that. And I should have asked this before, Xander. How many hit points do you have?
12.
Okay. So, got 12 hit points. You got 21. Varen, how many do you have?
9.
You sounded so forlorn when you said 9. 9. Honorian, how many do you have?
11.
Did I?
Let's see, Cassius.
Damn it! I didn't mean to do that. Ignore that. I was testing a macro.
Okay, that's fine. Cassius, how many hit points do you have?
I have 12.
12 HP, and you are currently sitting at a 4. Initiative, and we've got that. Okay, cool. All right, so you do that. You stay where you are. Cassius, believe it or not, you go next. The jackals did not move very fast.
I'm casting spell on 2 fighters and the rogue.
Right. Yeah, I got you. And in fact,
All
what
but
we'll do
me
is,
and our newcomer.
Gotcha. Okay, and actually, what I'll do is I think I can add a.
Buffs.
Yeah, let me.
So I don't need to roll anything, right?
No, that just happens. In fact, I'm going to put a little icon on them, which shows that they are now
Little love heart.
blessed. Let's see. This is Cassius is also blessed. All right, and one more is the rogue.
So Varen, you are halfling, right?
Mm-hmm.
Just to clarify, after 4 hours of traveling together.
I know this is awkward, but are you a halfling? I've always wondered.
Well, he did say a month, so it's like, you know, I've just been hiding behind you the whole time.
Who is small enough to hide behind a dwarf?
Exactly.
So Whittle kind of, for his turn, by the way, Whittle goes right before you, Cassius. He actually backs up a little bit, his eyes wide. He doesn't run, but he's sort of looking like trying to decide what he wants to do. So he backs up a couple.
I'm back, coward!
Yeah, he just backs up a couple steps. Now, Cassius, you're up.
So I'm gonna charge in and take a big slash with this scimitar right at this jackal ware.
Okay. All right, go ahead and make your attack. That is a wow!
Yeah.
Check you out. That was no joke. All right, man. Max damage is what that means.
Okay, so I looked. You can correct me, but I looked it up and it said that a silver scimitar should be 1d6 minus 1, then plus proficiency.
That sounds right to me. Yes.
Okay.
1d6.
Actually, 1d6 seems low. I would think it'd be 1d8, but I might be wrong.
Yeah, I would think 1d8 as well.
Let me take a look and see.
Well, a scimitar, I guess. Like, it's not a hammer of sorts.
Yeah, I mean,
It would be
curved
slashing
it's
damage.
designed for speed, you know, more than attack. It's actually my favorite kind of
yeah.
sword. Like, I've always thought scimitars are really awesome.
I
Yeah,
wonder
so
why
too,
we
like-
found him all of a sudden.
Exactly. Yeah, it is 1d6. You're right. Okay, so 1d6
Okay.
minus 1 plus proficiency.
Yeah.
So proficiency is 2.
Well, it shouldn't it be a attack bonus? So like strength plus proficiency as well.
The damage would be no. The damage. Yeah, the damage is what? Right. The damage is 1d6 plus your strength bonus.
Yeah.
Minus 1, and then plus. Where did you get the plus proficiency though? The proficiency is to hit usually, not damage.
Oh,
So
right. Sorry.
it should just be 1d6 plus your strength minus 1,
Okay.
which means
That is
so your
correct.
strength bonus is what?
3.
Okay, so 9, 8, so 8. So you slash the
Whoa.
the hell out of this thing. You take a big chunk out
Hold
of the
on.
side. What?
Hold
He
on.
didn't roll,
I
actually.
didn't.
You don't need to roll. This is max
You
damage.
didn't need
Oh, right.
Oh,
yeah.
right, right.
You crit hit.
Correct.
natural 20.
You crit hit. So
eight
you
damage.
slash it. It's like roar, like this weird roar, like whimper, and it sort of stumbles back a couple of steps, and then it looks at you as like roar, like growls.
Okay, so I actually heard it. That's good.
Yeah. Oh yeah. That definitely hurt it, and you see a little bit of
Man.
surprise, sort of widening its eyes.
This one has skirt, right?
This one, I'm sorry.
This one where Jekyll has a skirt, right? So it's a girl.
Yes. Well, it definitely seems to be. That was Francesca.
Okay.
Just to clarify.
Yep. So, okay, so you hit it, you've moved in, and you're engaged upon it. Now it is the bad people's turn.
Wouldn't it be my turn, actually? Since I held my action?
Oh, yes, if you want.
Yeah,
That's
he
right,
said-
because you said till damage. That's right. So you've seen it damaged. That's right. I forgot about that. So, you're up
So,
there.
is there an open wound?
Sure, there's a big slash on its side, sure.
Yeah, so I want to take a shot at that open wound.
Okay.
Just
So
to
you
clarify, I said I'm not messing in his way.
Okay, that sounds good. However, you're going to get disadvantage on this, Farron, because you have your party member literally right on top of it. Like,
Well,
right next to it.
Technically, I have halfling nimbleness, so I can move through.
That's true. Do you want to move
not me.
between him, Cassius, and the
Yeah,
wire
I'd
jackal?
move just past his legs.
Well, no. What I'm saying is, do you want to move between? No, that's fine. That's not the issue. The issue is, do you want to move between Cassius and the werejackal? Because Cassius is the problem.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
if you'd like
might-
to
might
move in
as well.
between them and then take a point blank shot at its head, you could certainly do that. But that's what we're talking about with halfling nimbleness.
Like while Wolf was screaming, put an arrow in his mouth.
Yeah, Honorian is not a concern. The concern is Cassius, who's fighting him.
Oh, it's Cassius. Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's Cassius that's the issue.
Would I
just-
be able to move to the side?
Let's see. You could try to get a shot off on its side, sure. If you were to move over to, say, down here, you could probably get a shot off on it, yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
So go ahead and move your guy. You can do that. Okay. And then you're going to take a shot at it, and you get to roll an additional 1d4 because of your bless. Because of the bless that you were given by your companion Honorian.
11.
That is a miss.
Do I move with him?
Shit.
Did you count? Hold on a second, Ned. Did you count the +4 for the? Oh, that was. I see you did. Yeah, because of the +2. Yeah, that is a miss, unfortunately. So it whizzes past his shoulder, and it kind of growls at you. Now the bad guys go, and the first one, which is the former Francesca,
Before,
is going to do this.
may I ask?
Sure.
I said I want to defend him. Did I notice how he moved and shot to actually move with him?
You can't do that. You can try to you could try to defend him if something kind of came at you. Although technically you already cast a spell, so you'd have to like basically hold a defensive action. But you couldn't move. You can't move with him at the same time. It doesn't work.
Did
that way. You already moved.
I didn't have any more movement left, did I?
Let me see. Where did you move? 20. You could maybe move another 5 feet if you want.
Alright, so this is heavy brush next to me, right?
Yes. Moving in
Nice.
there though would take a little more than that. You need some extra. You wouldn't be able to get into that brush this turn. You could get right up against it though if you like.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Hey, what's up, Mort Torment? What's going on, man?
Can I get it? Right up against it.
Okay, cool. All right, so these guys. First of all, so Francesca looks right at you, Cassius, and as you look, you see her eyes seeming to spiral. It's this sort of mesmerizing gaze, almost.
Uh-oh.
And you're kind of like, make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Where's my... Ooh, +1.
And also, you've got, remember, 1d4 extra because of the bless.
Oh, that's right.
So how long will the bless last?
What's up, Drinker? Bless lasts
1
for...
minute.
Oh, boy. Even with that. So, it lasts for a minute, which is an eternity in sort of combat rounds.
10
It does
rounds?
require concentration, so, yeah, basically. It requires concentration, so if something were to, like, basically crunch into Nettoin's side or into Honorian's side, or if Honorian tried to cast another concentration spell, he wouldn't be able to manage both of them. So what happens, Shadowed, is you feel very, very sleepy. And suddenly, you literally are like, and you fall to the ground snoring loudly.
Great.
You are now asleep.
We didn't laugh. We totally didn't laugh.
Well, shit.
Let's see, where's my sleep? Let's put that like that. Yeah, I don't have this, but okay. Alrighty. That's right, Duranker. You're going to see it again on Saturday. All right. That takes care of that. Then the other one is going to advance forward and is going to run at you. It is going to run at you, Xander. I was like, who the hell is that? Yeah. Thank you for the follow on MS21. I was like, I know who that is. Yes. Runs at you, Xander. And it actually tries to bite. So let's see. Let's see. That is a 22 to hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Did you check to make sure it hits?
Yeah, I was gonna say. You take 5 points of damage from that,
Okay.
and you feel it. You feel it teeth pierce your skin.
Oh
hurt.
no,
It
not
was
the
painful.
word jackal.
Yeah, and you immediately turn to a word jackal. No, it wouldn't be that fast anyway. Okay. And that is the end of their turn. That brings us back up to the top. By the way, because of holding your action, Varen, you are now going right after Cassius in the turn order. So just so you know, you're because of when you held your action too. So that resets. That's your new order, basically.
Oh, so that's not just for one turn?
Nope. That becomes your new order. It's basically the equivalent of wait, go, and then you have the same amount of time before the next one. Now, you could hold your action next turn again and hold it until after Xander goes, and you could go back up to your spot. But that's basically how it works. So,
Losing a turn, basically.
yeah, kind
Yeah,
of,
that's
yeah.
fine. That's fine.
Okay, so Xander, it is your turn. You've just been bitten.
Okay. Am I able to make it over to Cassius, where he's asleep, and actually take that scimitar and also do an attack?
I saw that coming.
So the answer is yes, you can try, but there are a couple things you'll need to remember. As you run from this jackalware, it is going to get a chance to attack you. And when you bend over to take the scimitar, the currently living jackal that is standing over it will also get to attack you. So yes, you can try, but you're going to have to weather 2 attacks on these things.
You can certainly
So-
try.
Can I try and disengage from this guy here while also moving?
So disengagement is your move. You could move a second time. What I would do is I would permit you to get to his body. I'd permit you to disengage, get to his body, and try to pick up the scimitar. As you do that, you will be enacting an attack of opportunity from the jackalware that is standing over him, but not from the other jackalware.
All right, that's what I'll do.
Okay. So go ahead and move your guy next to the other one. And next to Cassius. Well, probably you want to be like, I'm thinking about here. You're probably going to need to be. Or you could get around to the other side. Like you could get here if you wanted. Like,
Just step on this sleeping loser.
Wrong one.
oh, sorry, I think I moved.
I was here.
My bad.
Yeah.
Like, you could go there if you wish to.
Okay, that's what I'll be.
So, since he's right there, let's say right there is where it would be. So, okay. So you're able to bend down and it bites at you viciously.
Yeah,
18.
that does hit.
Okay. Let's see. That's
So it's against our armor class, right?
correct.
Yes.
This is against your armor class. That does another 4 points. Sorry, 3 points of damage to it.
Okay.
To you. But you now have the silver scimitar.
Okay.
Okay. Henorian, your guys got tore up a little bit there. Your guy got tore up a little bit there.
I saw his movement, right?
You saw what? I'm sorry.
His movement to the
Yes,
other
you saw. Oh
wall.
yeah, sure.
Vertical.
Mhm. Yep.
And what is this guy is doing over there?
Which ones? These?
No. The red
Whit-
cape.
Oh, Whittle.
Yeah.
You don't. He hasn't moved yet. He goes after you, so you don't know what he's going to do this turn, if anything.
I see. I will move towards this word jackal. How do I pin? Like, how do I?
Hold your left mouse button to ping it.
Yeah,
Oh, okay,
exactly.
yeah.
You can hold it somewhere.
This one. I move to him. Yes,
Okay,
and
yep.
I will try to smash him with my warhammer with the all strength I have, aiming for his head, not
Okay.
to injure him, but to confuse him, maybe to make him like lose a turn in terms of.
Okay.
I mean,
So we'll kind of see about the stunning effect. Okay, so go ahead and move your character next to him. and go ahead and make an attack roll, your normal attack roll with the Warhammer. So that's D20 plus, plus whatever your strength bonus is and the proficiency
This one?
bonus. It should say on the hammer.
Oh, proficiency. What is proficiency?
What? So, not the proficiency, but yeah, you got it. So, you got 13 plus 4. Then you also need to add the, remember, oh, you didn't bless yourself. I forgot. Never mind.
No.
So, just those.
I'm
Okay.
too.
17. So,
too
that is
humble
a hit. So,
Yes!
now, what you're trying to do is not damage, but stun.
Yes.
Okay, the bad news about that is you clock him in the head, and it's like, Trang! Seems to do absolutely nothing against him at all. And it sort of, so you hit it, and then it looks down, it's like,
Whoopsies!
it's not pleased with you.
Do I have anything else to do this turn?
I would suggest prayer. That is, however, all you got for your turn at the moment.
Question.
Sure.
I guess it's my fault to not describe it. How did I hit? But I was hitting from the one side to the other, like swipe.
I got
not
it.
from top to
I know
bottom.
that. It didn't get through. It didn't do that. You tried to swipe it, and it banged off the side where you hit it
So
initially.
hammer right now is in more or less defensive position right now.
Oh, yeah. You didn't lose the hammer, for sure. Yeah, you still got it in defensive position, but it did not go through. The swipe did not complete.
Can I just, for sake of clarity, move, like, to enforce him to combat with me?
I don't
Like,
follow.
disallow him move anywhere else.
Like, to keep him from moving? It depends. Like, he may stay with you, but he can certainly move out of your square if he wants to. That's up to you. That's up to him, I should say. Up to you. It's up to him as to what he wants to do.
So he
it's
can't
up to
reach
him?
those two other, right?
He may try to go around you. If he does, you might get a chance to attack him as you pass, if that's what you mean.
Yes.
Correct. You can definitely do
Yes.
that for sure. Okay. So that was him. Now Whittle, and Whittle sort of, he sort of hesitates, and then he comes running at this creature, like screaming full bore, and he takes his axe and with a mighty swing just like slams it into the creature's torso, and it goes ding, like again 0, does nothing. And yeah, exactly. And the Jackalware turns back to him and growls like this. And Whittle's like, "Oh, you're not a tree then," he says. And
Can I say something real quick?
Sure.
Since that jackal turned towards Whittle, would the dwarf get an attack of an opportunity because
no,
of...
turns don't
No?
do that.
Okay.
Not when it's turning in combat space.
Okay, I don't know
If it
like,
tried to move away like this, it might, depending on the nature of its movement. But no,
Okay.
turning is not going to do that.
All right.
I guess it was the turn, more the turn of the head rather than body.
Yeah.
roll.
Yeah, I mean, it like right, exactly. But it's still sort of face. It's got both of you in its sights, basically.
All right.
So that takes care of that. That leads us to Cassius, and Cassius.
I'm
Let's
asleep.
see. You are currently asleep. You're like having a great dream, Cassius. You seem to you feel like you're on a beach somewhere, and the waves
guess I
are
should have-
rolling in. and
I guess
it's
I should
awesome.
have struck him with the warhammer.
Yeah, I mean,
But
he's
then-
definitely snoring away at the moment. Okay, Viren, you are up next.
Alright, so first thing I want to do is get into the brush.
Okay, you can do
Is the
that.
brush tolerant to me?
Yes, you could definitely conceal yourself pretty heavily into the bruch.
Alright,
Are there sneak
so-
attacks in this game?
Yes, there are definitely sneak attacks. In fact, rogues are very good at them.
So, how far can I get into the brush?
Probably a good 10 feet or so, but remember, the farther in you get, the less likely it is you'll be able to make an attack out of it. So just be aware that you need to be close enough that you can actually see them.
So
the
basically,
creature-
like where I am right now. Is that
But yeah, I
fine?
would say, if you got any farther, it would be hard for you to see, to make a
Okay.
shot.
So, is the wound still open on the red
Yeah.
jackal?
Yeah,
Yeah.
the wound is still open.
Yeah, I want to try to take a shot from there.
Okay, go ahead. Since you're making a called shot basically against the wound, I'm going to give you a -1 to hit. A -1 from your normal hit, whatever. So just normal roll, but -1. And remember, as you're making the roll, that you actually have plus 1d4 Thank you for the host, Murin. So make sure to roll an extra 1d4 because of the bless that Honorian gave you.
20.
That's a hit. So go ahead and roll damage. Thank you for the host, Murin, again.
Sure. And because I have an ally within 5 feet, can I do sneak attack on it?
Yep, absolutely. So a 6 total?
Yeah.
I got some bad news for you. As the weapon strikes true, the arrow goes straight to its spot. It hits the wound and rather than embedding, falls off. Does absolutely nothing.
Oh, shit.
And it's sort of for a moment, the were-jackal sort of looks over, the jackal were kind of looks over its, face at you and is like, kind of, it looks over, not looks over its face, that's ridiculous. It looks over its shoulder at you, that's what I meant to say, and is like, kind of growls.
I still have some movement, right?
Yes, but not a lot.
Yeah, I'd want to move like that. Further into the park.
A little bit less than that. You can maybe move another 5 feet, I would say.
Okay, so, like this?
That's what I'm looking for. That's fine. Yeah, you can do that.
Alright.
Okay. That takes care of that. And let's see. Now, the bad guys go. And what they do at this point is sort of a strange... Let's see. They do a sort of strange call. They snarl and hiss. And so they hear this, and charging out of the bushes, you see this.
Oh. Nice knowing you.
I'm out.
They're not that big.
See ya.
That makes you feel any better.
Not really.
No.
Oh, doggy! Can I ride here?
They're doggy. Yeah, these look like basic sort of regular. They're jackals, definitely, but they look like regular jackals to you, not jackal wearers per se. So they come charging out, but they're not going to get a chance to move yet. So let's see.
Well, you do. Can I ask a question?
Sure.
Then you said back then that cantrips don't cost and spells.
That's right. You can cast a cantrip every turn if you want. Yep.
I was confused because you said then that Thaumaturgy used my spell slot, but I didn't.
Is Thaumaturgy...
spell.
no, maybe... is Thaumaturgy a
Yes,
cantrip?
it's
I thought it was a
cantrip.
first level spell. Oh, my fault.
Yeah.
Okay, I didn't realize that. So then you have a... okay, then that means, yes, you have a first level spell left. I apologize. I thought that was first level.
Alrighty.
My bad. So...
No. I guess I still would try to do that. So it's not a big deal.
Okay.
Worth a shot, I guess.
Okay, so they haven't had a chance to go yet. Let's see. This.
Am I just like asleep until it wears off, or?
Well,
Who knows?
until something else happens. We don't know what yet.
Oh, great.
Well, I mean, I don't mean something else from elsewhere. I mean, like, I don't want to give it away. Like,
I should have shouted.
there are other. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't. I can't say, but there are other things than just waiting for it to give out. I'll say that.
It's probably a concentration spell, and whenever Xander hits him, it's probably gonna have to do a concentration check.
Okay, that brings us back up to the top of the turn, and Xander.
Yay!
All right. Thank God. I'm actually going to call it an attack. I'm going to take the Silver Scimitar, which is a 1d6 minus 1, correct?
It's the damage.
Yes.
Correct. That's right.
Yeah, okay. And I am going to slash it straight across its throat.
Okay.
Oh, man.
So let's see here.
So you go ahead and make your attack roll. Don't forget to add the 1d4. Don't forget to add the 1d4 because of the less.
I don't think it would.
I don't think it'll matter.
Probably not going to matter, but
Maximum of 9.
So you have a total of 9 is a miss. You do not hit. It sort of dodges nimbly out of the way. Are you
Question.
moving or are you staying where you are?
Can I disengage and move close to the heavy brush?
Like, let's see. No, disengaging allows you to move 5 feet. So you could back up to like here, or maybe. Sorry, yeah, that's right actually, or here.
Okay, so
I guess you could move here
diagonal over
theoretically.
here?
You could do that. Yeah, you could definitely do that. Sure.
That's what I'll do.
Okay. Okay, Honorian, what's up? You're facing an angry Jackalware.
Well, when physics and metal doesn't work, gods should help us. I'm casting, whatchamacallit, Blazing Fires, Sacred Flame, upon my enemy in front of me.
Okay. You may certainly do that. So.
And do it in a such ferocious way so that these new jackals would be scared off.
Now, what I'm going to recommend is that before you do that, you back up you disengage 5 feet. So it doesn't have a chance to attack you. So you just back up 5 feet, basically.
So,
We're still
No,
dead,
that's a
but
consideration.
don't do it right away.
You disengage 5
No.
feet. No, I don't mean for the fire. I mean so that it doesn't hit you while you're trying to cast a spell, is basically the point.
Yeah, there's
eat. Oh, you mean a werewolf? Oh,
Right,
jackal.
exactly. So you just shift your character back like 5 feet. Yeah, exactly, Buttonus.
Will I have enough time to actually scream at the sleeping guy?
You can scream at him, certainly. But yes, you could certainly scream at him, yes.
Just casual scream, like well, I guess somewhere here, right?
That's fine, you can certainly do that, sure. Now you want to do Sacred Flame?
Yes.
Okay.
On him.
So, that
It
sounds
is
good. So the target has to
1d8
succeed.
radiant damage.
Right, it has to make a dexterity saving throw. Now, do you have on your sheet something which says a spell difficulty? Like,
I have spellcasting ability. Wisdom is your spellcasting ability. For your spell saving throw DC to resist a spell you cast is 13. Your attack bonus when you make an attack with a spell is +5.
Okay.
If
So-
yes.
DC's 13.
So
Yes.
saving throw to resist your spells cast is 13. Yeah, okay, cool. So he needs to make a throw against 13. He does not make it.
Yes!
So that means he's going to take a total of 1d8 radiant damage. So yeah, so you roll 1d8. Yep, Sacred Flame is 1d8, yeah.
And I don't.
So you roll a 1d8, like using the Roll20 app? Yeah, instead of 20-sided, just the 8-sided.
I'm just question, right? Oh, right. So, never mind.
Okay.
Roll 1d8. Oh my.
Slightly singed.
Too bad.
Slightly singed. However, you do definitely singe it. It does seem to be hurt by that a little bit. And it kind of, growls and mutters as it sort of tries to put out the smoldering in its skin. So you
No
definitely
setting on fire.
you did not set it on fire. But you did. You definitely did damage on it.
And I yell at the guy.
And you yell at the guy. You yell at the currently sleeping Cassius, who seems to care not at all that you have yelled at him. He is continuing to sleep. You get the feeling that you're going to need to do more physical, like hit him, push him, shake him, something. Atomic drop him, drop an elbow on him, something.
Do I have a millisecond to shout at my friend?
You can shout at your friend, sure.
Who is it? Xander! 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 Wake him up before he dies!
All right, that sounds good. Now we get Whittle. Now Whittle turns here.
And run away.
No, he doesn't run away. What he does is he disengages 5 feet basically, and then he swings away at this jackal. Let me, as I pull out what the actual jackal is. Man, I miss the days when they just gave you all of the monster block stats right in the freaking thing instead of being like, just look it up in the monster manual. Like, okay.
yeah.
So there are 3 jackals. Having a turn at the same time. Not a
jackals,
pack of
entered at
jackals.
At the same time. Sorry, say again?
So it's 3 separate jackals, not a pack of jackals.
Correct. It's right. Yeah, each jackal does not represent 10 more jackals. It's just 3 separate jackals.
Just to be clear how horrible our death
Yeah.
will be.
That would be That would be really bad. That would be unfair on my part. The good news is that Jackal's not very big. So... Alright, let's see what he gets. He takes a mighty swing. And let's see. And hits them, actually. Let's see what damage he does. Well, he strikes it a mighty blow and actually kills it. And it drops to the ground. And he kind of,
Aha! Hurrah!
Yeah,
Hurrah!
he's just, take that, you cur! He says, and then turns again to face the Jackalware. Okay, that leads us to Cassius, who is next. Cassius, you are still asleep. Not much to say about that. You are having a good time, just hanging out.
I don't make a saving throw every turn or something.
Nope. Not when you're
nice.
affected by a Jackalware's gaze.
He doesn't mind you sleeping right in front of him.
No, look, he's on the beach, so this is fine. He's
No, I mean we're Jackal in front of him. Doesn't mind.
No, because he's asleep. All he sees is, it's just a beautiful, he just sees a beautiful nymph in front of him. It's not a Jackalware. It's fine. It's no problem as he sees it.
I'm obviously dreaming of a pretty girl back home.
Clearly, that is exactly what's happening. Yeah. Okay. All right. So that is your turn. Viren, you're up.
All right. How far can I move into the brush?
I like you're digging farther and farther.
Nope, just
How fast can you run away?
About half your normal movement. So you can move in about 10 to 15 feet, something like that.
So if I
But again, remember though, the more you do that, the less you'll be able to see out. Just letting you know.
Yeah, but I can hear from quite far away, right?
What's up, Paint for Life, Bro Bros, and hello, Dunsel. Yes, you can certainly hear things, yes.
So if I use double movement, I can get 25 feet away?
Yeah.
Alright, so I want to move to... So that's 5, 10.
like I said, he's out. It's just like peace.
I
I'm
mean,
out.
even after blessing.
So 1 square is 5 feet?
Right.
Well, in your case, it would be 2 because it's double your movement.
No, but it was cut in half.
Right. So if you're that's so you're able to move about that far total. Okay.
Jeez.
All right.
He's out.
So you just okay. So what's your alignment again?
Neutral?
True neutral?
Well, it's just as neutral. You tend to do whatever seems best at the time.
Okay. Fair enough. Part of it might be not to allow yourself to be exposed to Jackalwares by yourself in the woods with a dead party, but fair enough.
Guys, mind me next time. Bless myself instead of him.
I know, exactly. I know, right?
You don't know I'm gone.
My goodness, man. Okay. So let's see. Yeah, you guys have no idea. That's right. Okay. So now the bad guys go. And so the Jackalware is going to swing away at you, Honorian. By swing, I mean bite. 17 to hit.
Oh, no. Hell no.
17 doesn't hit you?
No.
What's your armor class?
18.
Your armor class is 18?
Wow.
Right, sir.
Wow.
I'm paladin. What you expect, you know?
Yeah. You're, well,
I don't have
yeah.
a shield after all.
That's true. So you have an 18 AC. All right, well, it misses. And it growls in anger and frustration.
Wait, you're a paladin? I thought you were a
But you're a cleric.
Yeah, he's a cleric.
Any difference?
Yeah, the cleric is...
Big difference.
Yeah, the cleric is not a warrior in the same way. But it'll show your AC, though. I mean, his AC is 18. He's right. I just saw it, yeah. So...
Oh, you don't trust me. Oh.
No. I believe you, but I was checking after we had the incident of paladin versus cleric.
Yeah, I was just like, paladin, wait, no, he's not.
No, yeah, I mean, look, but clerics, however, are heavily armored, so that's legit.
Yeah.
I mean, okay. So, so it misses you. And then the other creature here. Hold on a moment. Okay. This one comes at you.
Crap.
However, misses badly. 7 is not going to get it done, I don't think. Okay. Now the jackals go. One jackal comes charging at you, Honorian, but jumps and misses you wildly. The other jackal comes running at Whittle over here. Also jumps and misses wildly. And then you see, to your horror, 3 more of these jackals
Oh boy.
emerge from the brush.
May I say, Varen will be useful after all.
Yeah.
To himself.
Hillsfar, throw it.
Useful
No, I
getting
mean,
in the closest city, maybe.
I mean, if there are 10 jackals in that part of that forest, running
Yeah,
at
exactly.
us and meeting him,
Okay. So those guys then got a chance to go. I don't know why that didn't get added into the turn, but I'm going to add them now. Okay. They are good to go. Lovely. All right. That brings us back up to Xander.
Xander is currently asleep. Please come along later.
He's back.
I'm joking.
Sorry.
That's fine. You're up. Your turn just
Okay.
came up.
Finish him off, please.
I'm going to try it again. I'm going to call my attack and go straight across his throat.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll. Don't forget your plus 1d4.
Okay.
It's the 4th turn, right?
The 4th round so far, I believe.
Ah, oops.
3rd round.
Oh,
4th round.
Jesus.
Wow.
So,
Oh, my lord.
oh, you.
Ah, hey, what's up, Kilgore? How you doing, man? That, unfortunately, is a miss.
That's a
You
very big
seem,
miss.
despite the blessing and the feelings of goodness in you, you cannot make it happen.
No.
Well, it's natural critical fail after all.
That is a
Yep.
critical fail.
Yep. So you do not hit.
I guess the situation was like he saw where Jekyll missing at him was stand by how he can miss at me. And in this turn he wasn't able to attack her.
It was right. It was overconfidence. He's like, with my scimitar, oh god, from Hillsfar,
I just completely whiff it.
yeah, exactly. Okay, Honorian, you were up. So
Actually, could I disengage and move 5 feet
yes. Which way?
back this way?
Sure, you can do that.
Oh, it's running away, rogue.
No, I'm trying to get
He's
him
like,
away
he
from
dives
the-
into the brush.
fighter.
It's every man for himself.
Come over here, buddy.
Get out of here! This is my brush.
You're welcome.
Okay, so let's see. That takes care of that. Honorian, you were up. You have a jackal wear on you, but you also have got a jackal, like a plain old jackal, to your right.
Nah, I don't
Okay,
care about it.
quickly, I'll be back in like 2 shakes of a lamb's tail.
Okay,
Okay.
sounds good.
I'm thinking between actually striking him. Well, that won't work, I guess. Like, how firmly he stays on his feet. Can I realize that?
He looks pretty stable on his feet right at the moment. Are you thinking about like what was your plan?
Swinging hammer the way so to like make him fall, hit his legs.
Right, to sort of sweep him. So you can try to do what's called an overbear action, where you sort of like bear him to the ground. I would point out though that bearing a jackal wear to the ground is probably not, like, getting closer to its bite is probably not the wisest idea. I'm just letting you know, you would be aware that sort of like trying to bear him to the ground is difficult. Sweeping his leg with it is not really something a cleric has particular skill in at the moment.
Yeah, that's what I was asking.
Yeah,
Then
not
it's-
really.
It's casting this one
Certainly
again.
try.
Sacred Flame. No. I mean, celery, natural 20. Yeah, we heard it all, but no, thank you.
I recommend the
yeah,
fire
Sacred Flame
again.
again.
Okay,
No, that
so
was
go
his
ahead
last,
so
As
Sacred
long as
Flame,
you
okay.
actually burn him and not singe him.
Sacred Flame cantrip or first level? Sacred Flame
Cantrip.
Yes, it's cantrip.
Okay, I want to make sure.
Okay.
My first level spells are Bless and Cure Wounds.
Gotcha. Okay, this one, unfortunately, it does make its save, so it does manage to sort of dodge out of the way, and gives you the... Oh, I was just yelling at it for not having the monsters there, and then I look in the back like a doofus, and there's the monsters, right? Like, right in the adventure. Never mind. I'm officially dumb. Okay, so you, so you are able to... So it dodges out of the way.
Do I have anything else left to do?
You can back up if you wish. You could certainly like try to disengage from it. So you could do that.
I wanna try to move back here, say, like
You could do that.
close to my friend, and nothing else, right?
You could do that. You could definitely back
I
up
can-
that way. That's fine.
I wanna kick him in his face. With my heavy boots.
Oh man.
Nothing personal.
That's
Living
right.
your life.
You just back up like, hey, how's things going over there? Just as crappy as they are over here. Okay. So
Could I do this?
let's see.
Will you allow?
Can you do what?
Kick
Can
him
I
in the
do
face.
this in this action turn?
You can back up, but then you also want to do what else? Oh, to kick your friend. Yes, I'd say you could do that. You could disengage and try to kick him. Sure. Make a dexterity check for me, please. It's a pretty low
Oh
one.
my.
It's a pretty low one.
Okay. Give me a second. So I roll how much?
You're gonna roll. So you're gonna roll a 20-sided die, and you're gonna be making a dexterity check, which means adding your dexterity bonus to that. It's basically to make sure that you're not gonna trip over him as you do this, and that you connect with his body.
Oh my.
Okay.
Oh.
So you do. So you land a solid crunch. And Cassius, as you're on the beach, all of a sudden you hear a strange sound, and you look over, and all of a sudden there's this like massive, you see this huge like sea lion, like or, and then like runs and like bashes you right at the side, and you're like, whoa! And as you come back to life, you kind of look up, and you sort of have come to, and you see Honorian looking down at you, looking rather irritated.
Hello,
And then you look
wake
around and
up,
you see
come
like
up.
the jackal wares, and all of a sudden you're like, and you are awake.
Hooray!
So you are officially awake. You've been brought
Do
back.
I take any damage for being kicked?
No, just sort of your pride.
Okay.
is all you get there. Okay. Whittle now.
-2 to ego.
Meanwhile, yeah, exactly. Meanwhile, Whittle is going to turn around and try to swing away. Man, he is like owning the hell out of these jackals. He kills another one. He's just like 18, 19, 18. So he hits another one, and down goes Frazier again.
Well, I'm glad the NPC is doing something.
Yeah.
Exactly, did I? Or, like, okay. So, let's see. That takes care of Whittle. That leads us to Cassius. You are currently looking above you at a very angry Jackalware, and you notice that your scimitar does not seem to be in your
gone.
possession. Yes.
Well,
Well-
I have a wax on my whatchamacallit, the belt.
Well, I'm supposed to have a javelin on me somewhere. I don't know if Arv will allow me to use
As long
that.
as you're not moving, sure. If you're just gonna like from your feet try to like from hell's heart, I stab at you. Exactly. Arv, arv, arv. Yeah.
Yeah, actually, it's like, where's the werejackal like injured? Would I be able to like stab the javelin up at?
You could sort of try to aim for it. I mean, it's been hit a couple of, it's been hit once with a pretty big slash, so you could.
Okay. I guess I will try to do that.
Okay. Go ahead and make your roll. Hey, you are still blessed, despite having come out of being
No disadvantage
asleep.
from lying on the ground.
Nope. Nope.
Just asking.
Wrong window. 1d20 plus 5? Attack bonus plus 5. Okay. And still blessed?
Now, remember, this is you're stabbing at it, not throwing at it.
Okay.
Right, so that means you probably wouldn't get a dex. You're not getting a dex bonus to this. You're using it like a spear, basically.
So it's probably just plus 2 then.
Plus your strength is what it will be.
Ooh, yeah,
Plus
correct.
your strength.
Oh, so
Lesson will be up for around
it's
another
plus 5.
6.
I'm getting hit by the sleep spell. No, I'm fine. Wow.
I guess next time,
You-
without Sorry.
Yeah, it's okay. You strike it solidly, blam, and your javelin does 0. It doesn't even like pierce it. You hit it, and you're like, this should hit it, and it doesn't. Nothing.
Okay.
It doesn't do anything, and it sort of looks down at you and realizes that you're now awake.
Uh-oh. So
as your movement, you could stand if you wish.
yeah,
or
but that
crawl
takes the whole
backwards.
movement, right?
Yes, or you could crawl backwards. But either way, like if you try to like move farther than that, it could attack you with you on the ground. So
I wouldn't stand on the ground with all those jackals around.
Can I kind of like shuffle on my back backwards to kind of like behind Honorian?
yes, because that's 5 feet. I'll let you do that. That's essentially a
Okay,
disengage.
sweet.
Sure. Yeah, you can do that. All right.
Hey, baby.
Viren, you were up. You're going to tell me you're going to go 25 feet farther into the heavy brush?
No. How far can I go while still being in earshot?
Probably another... I mean, they're pretty loud. You could probably go another 15 or 20 feet anyway and still hear it.
Yeah, so instead of using double my movement, I want to stealth through the brush now.
Okay.
Artillery, strike incoming.
Okay. Go ahead and make a stealth check then. So, the +7 is nice. The crit miss is not so much. So you're like, all right, I got it. You hear Xander. You hear this horrible like cracking sound. Like no one hears this. It sounds like a huge blind mole is just like running through like, I got this thing.
Monsters in the coming.
Yeah. So, yes. You were able to move, however. You can move yourself where you want, although preferably not off the map.
So 15 feet, basically?
Yeah, basically.
Yeah,
So something very loud is moving through the shadows. You also notice now
Actually,
that...
since I'm very loud, I'm gonna alter my...
Okay. You guys notice that Varen seems to be gone also, just coincidentally. Just saying. Okay. So let's see. It is the Jackal Ware's turn. So this one charges at... Oh no! Whittle. But misses barely. Wow. Fortune, luck be a lady tonight. This one tries to go at you, Honorian. And this one actually is going to get a... Let's see. 14... Let's see.
Poor Whittles.
Okay, misses you. So you have been missed. I think twice. The Jackal Wares have missed. Which is
Who,
sort of
me?
Good news. Yeah, they miss you.
Oh yeah.
And then the Jackals go. This one comes running at you, Honorian. Leaps at you. Oh, I think that might hit though. This jumps at you and gets a... Actually, no, it's not going to hit you. 17. You got an 18, right? So
No, just
it is a miss. Okay. One goes at Whittle. Oh, God. That's going to hit it for sure. Hit him for sure.
It should be Pillars of Eternity. Impressive defense for
true.
enemies retreat.
So you hear Whittle give a cry of pain, and you see that he's starting to get swarmed over there. The second one misses him. One goes charging at you because you're still on the ground, Cassius, but misses you down there. So fortunately, they're not attacking well at the moment. Xander, that brings us back up to you.
all right. I'm taking my
please do
movement
something.
and going over here and handing him his sword.
I do want to point out, by
Can
the
you-
way, Net, just for the sake of clarity, that you are using magic. It's divine magic, but it is magic of a kind, just so you know.
Aww.
Yeah. Okay, so go ahead. I'm sorry, Xander. So you went over to him and did what?
I gave him his sword back.
Okay, so you hand him his scimitar. Okay, so it's a very big, proud moment. He's like, you have it back. And then what are you going to do?
I'm going to attack the jackal that just tried to attack Cassius.
Okay, go ahead and make your roll.
Okay.
I think it would be better if
Oh,
you were
for
fighting
God's
werewolf.
sakes.
Man, I feel bad about these rolls. But don't forget you got your bless though. So add your 1d4.
I keep forgetting that. 2.
Nope, not enough. Not going to get it done. Xander has not been your night for the dice rolls. Not
it hasn't
been
been my night in any of the D&Ds I do.
Let's see.
Yeah, but you
Honorian.
watched Whedon today, so that's why.
Yeah.
Honorian, you got a lot of stuff going down around you. You got a jackal around you. You got a jackal were behind you. You've got another jackal attacking your friends. It's a cluster. You know.
You know what I'm gonna do? Can I do Thaumaturgy and do something else after that?
If you
Like
Thaumaturgy is going
attack.
to take an action, so you can't do that plus attack. No, you could do that, and then that would be, and you could move if you wanted, but you can't. Thaumaturgy would take your action for this turn.
So then I will move up here, right up here,
Okay,
if you allow me.
you can disengage. That's fine.
And I'm going to face like this, and I'm going to use Thaumaturgy.
Okay.
How do you tell? Deep, very loud,
Okay.
stressing voice, like yelling all over around me. Something like "Back off!"
Okay.
Well,
You can do that.
Uh,
all
to
right.
scare them off all,
Okay. Let's see.
all at once.
Let's see what they're gonna do.
Not gonna lie, that actually surprised me when you did that.
Okay.
So I was paying attention.
Well, I guess Arv will make you two pass the check.
So, this one goes R, and starts running away. This one is not impressed, and the jackal-were just looks at you and growls menacingly. So, one of them ran away.
Run away like off the map, I guess, right?
Yeah, well, it's running as fast as it can towards the out of the map. Yes.
Fine by me. I guess.
Okay. Now, let's see. So that takes care of that. Now
I was
that leads
about
to
between.
Whittle.
I was about between two cases, either aggro them on me or make them run away.
Well, I mean, look, getting rid of one. I mean, you got rid of one, so that's its own, positive
That's
thing.
a plus.
Whittle swings but misses at this creature. Cassius, your turn. You have your sword back.
I just hope
Yay!
that Lord Jackal will aggro me.
Let's see if you can do a better hit than I can. Please tell me you can.
I should be in range from where I am, I think. That looks like
Yes, you want to move in one square actually, but you can do that. This is assuming you're standing up, by the way.
Oh,
You're not continually crawling, I assume.
yeah.
May I ask?
So I
Before that
stand up right there.
Yeah, what's up, Honorian? Tell me what's up.
Just to clarify, my whole worked on only those two, or everyone?
Yeah, everyone in the range of 3, like the 2 jackals and the jackal-were heard it, but only one of them ran.
Just to be clear, thank you.
Yep.
Okay, so I'm a swing with the scimitar.
Okay. That's a hit.
Thank you.
Yes.
Like, use it like this.
Please kill him.
Swing
Finally.
this way.
If I recall correctly.
You joking?
1 plus 3. Okay. So 1 minus 1 plus 3. Wow, 3. Okay. You definitely hit it some more. It's starting to look kind of messed up. It's not dead, but it's definitely looking messed up.
Okay.
All right. That leads us to Varen. Meanwhile, the blind mole in the brush.
Well, he's all the way down there.
Yeah, he's all the way down there. He's just booking it.
Yeah. What are you doing? What are you doing now, Varen?
I'm trying to stealth my way out this time. Again.
Okay. Go ahead and make your stealth check.
Yeah, that's much
Oh yeah,
better.
there you go. So you're much quieter now. This thrashing and wounded seal stealth seems to end.
Oh,
Okay.
like right there.
All right, you can do that. You can probably get, if you double move it, you can get another 3 of those squares.
Can I still stealth double move it?
Yes.
Okay.
Because the heavy brush is lighter back here, basically, is the reason. Okay.
Oh, okay.
All right. That takes care of them. Then we've got the jackal-wares. Now, something odd happens here as the first jackal-ware just tries to bite as normal, and it's now attacking its new target, but it misses. That was you, Casillas.
Mhm.
The other one is it's about to attack Whittle. You suddenly, you see Honorian, because you're looking right at it. You see this, like, these colored lights suddenly come from somewhere, flashing in its eyes. And it's like, roar, and it, like, sort of stumbles back, like, holding its eyes. It just, you don't know where it came from. The colors, the lights and colors just sort of appeared in its eyes and sort of caused it to stumble back. So it does not attack. And only you saw this happen because Whittle was focused on the jackal. Okay, speaking of said jackal, we'll attack. We'll try to miss. Boy, the rolls are bad. This jackal is out. This jackal runs the rest of the way.
Didn't Xander saw it too?
Where is Xander? No, Xander
With
is
a big
focused
sword.
on... No, because Xander is focused on the combat. You are between them, so you're, like, staring right at where that's actually happening.
Yeah. I was
Um,
focused on the jackal that was right here.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. We've got, meanwhile... God, man, these attack rolls are not good. I'm going to guess that 12 is not going to hit you, Casillas?
No, my AC is 17.
Okay. You guys have been fortunate in that regard, at least, that the attack rolls have been bad. Okay. That leads us back up to Xander.
What to do?
Run around him?
Exactly, Div.
Run around him. Well, I would have covered Casillas, if anything, from many jackals.
Well, I can't do much damage to the jackal wear, so I might as well go for the jackals. I will have my greatsword, and I guess I'm going to attack the jackal that's in front of me.
Okay,
Hopes that I
go ahead and do
attack.
that. You can do that.
So to add on that blessing is just to add on +4 or
No, plus
Plus
1d4. So
Plus
Okay.
D4.
okay, so plus 1d4. Okay, this should work. Oh, for God's sake!
Oh wow, that's amazing. That is. Let me see. I don't think that's gonna hit. That is a miss.
Poor Xander.
Sadly, a miss. Boy, these rolls have been. I feel bad. Like sometimes it's just the way it goes.
Like I said, I gotta stop watching Wheaton. Gotcha.
I know it's totally his fault. You know, it's the Jerry Holkins from season 1 problem. Okay, so that is a miss. Are you staying where you are, Xander?
If I try and disengage, I'm probably going to get an attack of opportunity from the wear.
Not if you're disengaging, but it depends on where you're moving, though.
I wanted to move over here.
No, you can do that.
Okay.
You can disengage from the two of them. That's fine.
Alright, I'm just going to point myself over this way.
Okay. That leads us to Honorian. Honorian, it's your turn.
I have a very, very, very bright idea.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast a light on my hammer.
Okay.
Very bright light.
Okay.
Like the brightest I can ever do.
The biggest.
Then I will move. Well, not exactly. Like first I move, then I cast light, and put my hammer right into the face of the beast. Not striking it. No. Just put it in front of his eyes.
Hey, anything can go.
You just like shine it right into his face. Let's see. Okay, that works. Okay, so you do that and you sort of put it in his eyes, and he kind of just gives you this weird, like he's already kind of stumbling back. He's not really paying attention to the light because his eyes are closed. And he's like scratching at his eyes and trying to rub his eyes from whatever happened with the colors that hit it.
So it's not as shiny as the star in the bright night.
No. Yeah, it is a nice bright light though. It's more that he's not paying attention because he's too busy being blind from something else.
Oh, so I didn't realize it. I guess I.
Whatever
can
was
move
done to
a bit.
him was magical of some kind, clearly.
So he won't do anything this turn.
I mean, you don't know until he has a chance to go, but it doesn't look like he's in any shape to do anything at the moment, no.
Well, I'm gonna risk. I can move again, right?
You can move again, yes.
I want to move like this.
That's fine. He doesn't even look in your direction.
No, I don't mean him. I mean Jackal. I want to stand in front of.
Yeah.
Size.
That's fine. Okay, so you do so. So you interpose yourself between the jackal and Casillas. Okay, you do that. Whittle, in the meantime, takes another mighty swing, and once again continues to pwn these jackals. Really, it's unbelievable. He kills another one. That's the third one he's taken down. They're all jackals, of course. He doesn't do anything to jackal wares, but
I wonder why players roll once and DM, even then as an NPC, rolls 20s.
Listen, it makes me wonder. Well, he's not rolling 20s, and he's also attacking. Jackals are fairly weak, so that's helping him a little bit. But okay, Casillas, you are facing a not weak jackal. You're facing a jackal were.
I'm just gonna do it again. Swing the scimitar at him.
Okay.
Where was that?
17 is a hit.
Sweet.
17 will hit. So go ahead and roll your damage.
4.
Okay. It's looking now
Please
very,
die.
very injured. It's not dead, but it's very hurt. Now, like there's blood pouring out of several places. It's kind of trying to gasp for breath. So yeah,
It's probably got like 2 hit points left.
It's pretty hurt. You would say. Assuming you're staying where you are, Casillas, you're not moving, or you're staying where you are.
Attack twice.
Can't do that unless there's a special skill that lets him, but I don't believe so. But the question is if you want to, shift or move or just stay where you are. Nothing wrong with him staying where you are if you want to.
I think I'll just stay where I am.
Okay.
I don't think there's any bonus to me moving at the moment.
Varen, are you continuing your magical mystery tour through the brush?
Alright, so can I move diagonally?
Yes.
Alright. So I wanna move up to here.
Yeah, I thought this is what you were doing. Okay, you can do that. Indeed. You're coming
And,
close to the edge of the brush now.
Do I see this thing?
You not yet. You could move forward 1 square, and I'd let you do that.
So like right here?
So like, exactly, yeah. Yes, you can now see it out of the brush. Indeed.
I want to take a shot at it.
Okay, go ahead and make your attack.
Yeah, he's doing something.
Well, the second after, I'm gonna take an arrow in a knee.
Natural 20.
There you go.
You crit it. What is your damage normally on that thing?
bet it dies.
1d8?
Okay.
No, 1d6 plus 3.
Okay, so 9. So this thing, out of the shadows comes flying this and strikes it right through the heart, and it falls
Yeah, 'cause
over.
if it wouldn't have died, I still have sneak attack on that.
I'm
So,
gonna turn around to that side and yell, "It was mine!"
Little Gimli and
okay.
Legolas thing going on.
All right. Well,
You hear
well
it
cast.
giggle
It only
from
counts as
the
one.
Rush.
So why these names come up? Legolas and dwarves.
Exactly. Okay, so the jackal weir takes another tries to take another bite. 16 against you, Casillas. So you have 17, right?
Correct.
Okay, so it does not get it done. The other one is going to attack Whittle.
That's fair.
Ooh, 23 is going to hit though.
Yikes.
Let's see. Okay, he takes a big bite out of Whittle. Whittle staggers back. You can see the Whittle looks really hurt. He's like blood pouring from various places. Like he looks messed up.
Talking is a
fine
free
after
action,
that
right?
Lightning, right?
I'm sorry, say again, Nat?
So he's fine after that blinding thing.
Yeah. So he has recovered from. Yeah, he swiped. Yeah. So basically, he just swung wildly and connected. This is what a 23 does for you. So he was at a minus to hit, but he did actually hit. Okay. And the last thing is the one remaining jackal is going to miss Casillas terribly. Okay. That brings us back up to Xander. You've got 1 jackal and 2 jackal wares left. 1 jackal ware is very hurt.
I was gonna
We'll
say,
yell to him. I'm gonna.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna yell to you that I'm gonna handle the second one. Finish off this one first.
Does anything to it? Let me think so. Where I have that lantern oil, am I able to throw one of those vials at it? And how would I set that on fire?
You do happen to have a convenient lantern with you.
Yeah, but
So
okay,
you
yeah.
you could light. So in other words, you could light the lantern. You could throw the flask of oil and then smash the lantern on it if you wanted. You could certainly do that.
All right,
So that's perfectly fine. And I think if you have a torch, I don't know if you do, you could also.
I do. I
Okay,
have
so you
10
could light the torch
torches.
and kind of again, Fellowship of the Ring, Aragorn style. You know.
I say we save a lantern itself and just spill oil over him.
Yeah,
and,
that's
like,
what I was thinking. I have 10 flasks of oil.
So if you
5
don't
oil
move, you
lantern.
can chuck you can chuck the oil, and then you
Yeah.
can light the torch and chuck it if you just stay in one place.
Yeah, that's what I'll do.
Okay. So what I need you to do is to make a dexterity check twice. One is to see if you hit with the oil. The second is to see if you hit with the torch.
So
I know you didn't want to hear die rolls, but
Okay, so it's d20 plus dex.
so this is for the oil.
Oh god.
Don't forget to bless.
Oh, right. Sorry. What was that?
1d4.
4. Alright.
Yep, that hits. So it smashes into him. Oil pours down its fur. Kind of looks at you confused. Now the torch.
Lessons of Anoria Obstructive. Come to my shop every day.
That's right. That bless has been pretty clutch.
It's been helpful, yes. Okay, so now I need to do it for the torch.
Right.
18.
Hit.
Yes. Yes.
So you set it on fire. I would like you to roll 1d6, please.
Please two.
And this one you don't get a bless on. This is just this is damage that's being done.
Okay.
Not one.
1.
Oh my god!
You jinxed it. How dare you?
So now the bad news. That's the bad news. The good news is that its fur is alight, and it's like howling, like trying to pat at itself to sort of put out the fire.
Did it fall on the ground?
So no, it is not on the ground. It did not stop, drop, and roll. It's just kind of staggering backwards. And you hear the other one, like, sort of in a guttural, Francesca! It says. Okay, Honorian, you were up. You see the one behind you. I think actually you're facing, you're facing him with you. You can see it. So you see the one jackal wearer is a light.
Who cares? Can I do, like, something like that?
Sure.
And then I'm gonna... Well, I guess I have nothing else to do. I'm gonna try that trick with the legs.
Okay.
Like, I'm gonna run at him, yeah? Well, I guess then I should do something like that. And while running in the right hand, I'm gonna strike legs with all might I have.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make a attack roll, please.
Oh, come on. Where's the... Oh, yeah, baby.
All right, so you do connect, but the problem is that you don't do any damage to it, and it doesn't seem to impact it at all. So it doesn't, you don't knock it out because you're not, it doesn't go through the body. Like, it's just like you were hitting an iron pillar.
I'm more thinking more of a, like, force itself. So...
Yeah, but it's not. The force would have to actually impact it. It's not being impacted by the force. It's not being hit by the force. It's not that it's piercing the skin, it's that it's not being impacted by the force at all. It's like it's almost like a protective bubble around it.
After 4 strikes, I finally realized that. Yay!
Yeah.
Okay.
Probably
Can
true,
I,
Trent.
like, can I, with the left hand, I don't know how to do this, but try to, how to say that, put away, like, force, timber, wimber, wiggle, yeah, him away and
Push him
stand,
away?
put him away and stand in front of
You could do that, but
jackal.
not this turn. You spent your time trying to run and also knock out the creature's legs from underneath it. So you can't also then push it over, I'm afraid. But you are now standing next to him, though. And speaking of that, he, sort of seeing you do this, because he's hurt, as I said, staggers back a few feet, so more or less disengages from it.
Wait,
So
he's hurt?
he staggers back there. And then he uses his move to go a little bit farther. So he backs away on his own turn. Okay, that leads to Cassius. You are facing a flaming creature, which looks very hurt and is also a flame.
And how?
I'm going to strategically decide that since it's on fire, I want to go attack the other one.
Okay, that's fine. You can do that. If you go to attack the other one, be aware you will take an attack from the jackal behind you, or could take an attack. But it is a jackal, not a jackal were, so.
Yeah, I'll risk it.
Okay, so go ahead and move your guy, and we're going to see if he hits you. Let's see. This is going to be close. Nope, misses you, 16. Okay, so you get there.
Excellent. Okay,
Right.
so I'm swinging at this other jackalware. I'm in the wrong window again.
Aim for the legs. Aim for the legs.
Sweep the leg. What, Sensei?
Oh,
Sweep the
there you
leg.
go.
You got a problem with that? No, Sensei. No mercy. Okay, you hit it.
Yep.
Okay. All right, you strike it solidly. It's like, whoa! You open up a big slash along its side. That definitely hurt. You got its attention then. And when you hit it with your weapon, you can tell that the wound seems to be almost burning a little bit. So it's not burning like with actual fire, but it's like something is wrong. Like the wound is vicious, basically, is the point. Okay, Varen, your turn.
Alright, so, Arv,
Yes.
how far could you think I could throw a flask of oil?
If you threw it with all your might, you could probably throw it like 25, 30 feet, but the farther away you are, the more difficult it is to get it to impact where it'll hit.
Please can I get a step away first?
So,
Burn
if I
it down.
move like up to here, like 15 feet.
Let's see. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I'd allow that. You're going to be basically chucking it over Kasai's head, though, so you're going to be doing this at disadvantage.
No, I'm gonna be throwing to this.
Are you throwing at that one? Oh, okay. Yeah, at point blank range.
No,
or not
I
point
can't
blank,
throw
but-
it that far.
Okay, all right, sure. I thought it was like, poo, grenade style. Yeah, you can
I
try to hit
wish.
that. So, sure. Go ahead and make your roll. And I believe
What
we're in
would I
like the
roll for
6th or
that?
7th round of combat, so that bless is going to run out pretty soon, actually.
Okay.
In a
Well,
couple of rounds, in a
if
few
you said-
rounds. It's a minute.
You said
so
it's
So,
yeah.
since I'm throwing, would that just be like a dex bonus?
yes, that's basically exactly what it is. Welcome back, Rainwell.
Each round is 6 seconds. I thought it
Right,
would
so that's
be
right. So you got
stayed
10
for
rounds basically.
10.
So I'm just saying you got.
Yeah.
So this is like whatever 6th
Yeah,
round, 7th
sixth.
round. So
6.
you know. You're like, I got this, and you like take it and smash it directly into the ground, like tool, blam! It shatters. There's lots of oil in front of you now on the ground.
I'm glad I didn't hit Harried.
Smash!
You can set the forest on fire?
Right, you can set the forest path on fire. Smokey Bear looks at you, shakes his head. Okay. All right. That leads us to the bad guys. First of all, you guys will be happy to know that at the beginning of its turn, this thing is going to burn.
Yes.
And it is going to take damage, and it falls over this thing, dead, smoking on the ground. Yes. The other one roars in rage. Francesca! And it, sort of screaming in rage, tries to bite with a 17, Cassius.
Oh, so that matches, so that means it hits.
That means it hits. Let's see. It is going to do... Alright. That is going to do 5 points of damage.
Okay. So I'm down to 8 of 12.
Okay. No, 5 points of damage means 7 of 12.
Oh, sorry. Bad math.
Well, unless you Canadians have different math styles. Okay.
It's actually, when you go negative, you add. So technically, he'd be.
Yeah,
at,
he's
like,
came around the other
No.
side, and yes, and then this one tries to attack you, Cassius, and it's going to get an 18, so that's also going to hit. This is the round where they start learning how to bite. They're like, "Oh, this is how you do it." After
They
missing
stop teething.
repeatedly.
They start to bite.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, but it only does 1 point of additional damage,
Okay.
so down to 6, I believe, is what that is.
Yep.
Okay, that brings us up to Xander.
All right. I'm just gonna go up behind this jackal and take a swing at it.
Okay, go ahead and do so.
Oh my god.
Wow. I really am trying to remember the last time I saw the combination of rolls a bit. Unfortunately, that's not going to get it done. Even though technically you would have an advantage on hitting it. Actually, you know, because it is occupied and you're behind it, I'll give you advantage on that. So you can actually roll again.
Roll again.
Yes.
14.
That will hit. Yeah, if it was just a plus, it wouldn't have mattered, but you would technically get advantage in that situation. So.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just remembered I have lucky, so I could have re-rolled the 1.
Oh,
Yeah.
really? Next time. Okay, so go ahead and roll your damage on that.
2. Whoops. I wish I had macros set up. 6. Oops. And then it's. Do I still use my bless?
Not for damage. That was
Okay.
just on the hit.
12.
Oh my,
Let's see.
yo.
Wow. Well, that you destroy it utterly. You hit it into next week. That's,
I hit it into next
that's a very,
Thursday.
very dead jackal.
A pair of
You
half
kill,
dead body.
somewhere in the distance, its mom and dad also die instantaneously. Okay, so it's very dead. Okay, so you kill it, and that leads us to Honorian. You've got 1 jackal weir left, which is
Actually, would I be able to shift closer to the other 2? Do I have
Yes,
enough
you
movement
could.
for that?
Yes, you
So
could.
can I move like right here?
Yes, you could do that. Yep.
Okay, good.
Use fire!
Okay, and you're up, Honorian.
I'm thinking. I don't know what to do. I'm lost, really. Like, the only thing I can think of is Second Flame, but I'm not sure.
It's a cantrip, so you should be
Guys?
able to.
Yes.
Actually, would I be able to sort of like put my hand on him, like, do you have any flasks of oil? Like, kind of tell him that that's what happened to the other one.
You could just say it. You could just like say, you know.
Okay,
You
do
hit
you
him
have
with
any
flask
flasks
of
of oil to throw at him?
Says the guy with like 10.
Eh,
I don't
Well,
think so.
eh,
Are you
No.
sure?
are you sure? We are in a forest. It just, my rolls
No,
are
nothing.
so bad.
Nothing like that. No.
And I wouldn't be able to give him one, would I?
No, not
Okay.
no.
All right, carry on.
Well, I guess I'm going to move around it.
Yeah, not on
Does
his
it
turn.
make-
You couldn't.
Does it make an attack on me if I move around him?
Not
like,
if you're shifting
this?
to like here. No, that's fine. So you can do that.
I
Clicking
assume
with gas.
it was turned towards the Xander and
That's right. That's
Yes,
right.
I-
So you're now. That's right. So you now slide behind it. So you can now. That's right.
do I have any sort of advantage? Because it's hitting its dexterity.
That's correct. So when you flank, which is what you're dealing with right here.
It can see me.
For some reason I don't have flank here, but you I'm going to give you +2 on this attack.
Okay.
A moment, and I'll figure
Well-
it out later. For some reason I don't have it as there. Sorry.
Well, it's not attack. It's Sacred Flame.
Oh, okay. So it'll be okay. No, it's not going to have a minus in that situation. No, because the flame is appearing from above it anyway. So it's going to be trying to minimize the effect of the sacred flame on it, regardless of where it comes from.
Okay.
However,
So-
sacred flame has damaged it before. So, let's see. Yeah. And
Come on, gods help me.
Okay, so it fails the dex throw, the dex check, which means it does 1d8 damage. So go ahead and roll your damage.
1d8 without any additions.
Correct.
Oh my
Ow.
goodness.
Oh,
Is this really?
you need to
Wow.
stop hanging around Xander.
Yeah.
That's what happens there. Wow.
I guess
Okay.
we're too frightened by the situation.
Right, it is. You're just kind of like, it grabs its tail, works inside. Exactly. Over 9,000. Okay.
It's like our weapons are useless.
Exactly. So Whittle is going to hold his position. He kind of sinks to drops to one knee. He looks pretty hurt. Cassius.
Can I call him to me? Well, it's useless. No.
I was gonna say you may be, but he looks pretty bad shape. Cassius, you were up.
Okay. Third verse, same as the first.
Okay.
Oh wow.
Oh yeah, baby.
Nice.
Hello.
Finally.
Woohoo!
Nice.
All right. You strike at a solid one.
Max
it is
damage.
very close to death. It's like it sort of stumbles back and forth. It looks very hurt.
I guess we guys know the trick with the fire.
Yeah. You just hit it with fire and then strike it with something else. Okay. So, all right. And you're staying where you are, I assume, Cassius?
Yep.
Okay, Viren, you're up. You've got our last turn. You have a bunch of oil in front of you. On the
Right.
ground.
I want to avoid that oil and like sigh at it angrily. And I want to get out. Can I get out of the brush in like one move, or is it like?
Yes, you can get out. Yes, and getting out of the brush, you can get out of it and like move your normal speed because you're getting out of the
After
brush.
the fight, I guess will be something like discussion, like, guys, I swear it's oil. It's not what you think.
It's not what you think.
You can actually taste it. I just swear it's oil.
I ain't tasting that.
So I want
Either
to.
case.
So since I'm out of the brush, I can move like 20 feet now. Since I use
Yes, you
like,
can.
to get
That's
out.
right. Mm-hmm.
So could I move to like here?
Let's see. Yes.
All right. So now, hear me out. I want to cut.
These
a
are
bit
always
of,
fun.
I want to cut a bit of cloth. All right. Put it on the top of the flask of oil.
You want to make a Molotov? That's fine.
Yeah.
It'll take you a turn to do it. It's not all
Damn
gonna
it,
happen.
it's
It's
gotta
not
be
gonna all happen in one
extra.
turn. No instantaneous Molotov construction allowed. Sorry. In one smooth motion, you're like cloth, like.
Well, I was gonna
John
argue.
Woo.
I have a tinder box, so I was just gonna light the cloth on fire.
That would be very impressive. And were we in a slow motion kung fu film, you could get it done, but you are not doing it in one turn. I'm sorry.
Damn it!
You can start making
Good
it
idea.
though. I mean, you can put it up and get it ready. Like,
Check
No, I'll save
persuading.
it for later.
okay,
Check persuading. Guildmaster failed.
yeah, exactly. Your persuade did not function on me. All right,
Can I roll a persuasion check?
yeah, on me.
Against the DM.
Negative 30. You know how these creatures are immune to everything? I am immune to persuasion.
Just
Okay. This thing is going to swing at, let's see, Cassius.
Mm-hmm.
It is going to connect with an 18. And it's going
Ah.
to hit you for 3 points of damage.
Ooh. Down to 3.
And that is going to bring us back up the top to Xander. You see a very hurt Jackalweir.
Oil flask and a torch.
Oh, flanking grants advantage. Yeah, thanks. I didn't... It's in the Dungeon Master's Guide. Oh, yeah, of course. They put in the DMG, not the Player's Handbook. Thanks, Trent.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so advantage. That's fine. It wouldn't have made a difference anyway because of what we talked about, but that's good to know. Thanks. Okay.
Can he like borrow the scimitar from me?
Can you borrow that? No. You can't.
No.
You guys cannot trade back weapons over and over again.
No.
And
guess
you would
it's
have to
all
give
a
it to
game,
him
like,
as an
who
active
kills
action
first?
on your turn.
Well, technically, would I be able to take? No, I couldn't take one move, take it, and do an attack.
No.
No. Okay.
Even
No,
so,
I'll just,
you wouldn't be able to take
do
it from
another
him on
flask.
your turn anyway.
I'll do another flask of oil and try and just smash right at him.
Okay, so go ahead and do that. Make your roll, and
What was that
I'm
again?
going to give you +2 because you're at point blank range. So
Okay. So it's D20
yeah, and then Dex
plus
bonus.
3. So I still have the. Hold on.
The bless.
Yeah.
Yes, you do for another 3 turns, I think. This turn
Okay,
and 2
1d4.
more.
So it'd be D20 plus my proficient, the
Your dexterity plus
dexterity. Okay, dexterity. Whoops. Oh no, that's right. Plus D4. Then you said plus 2.
D4. Right, correct.
Okay, plus 2.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh,
That's a hit.
Go, go, go!
So it shatters over it, and it's got the oil going on. So it's got lots of oil now.
All right,
Super,
and
super
I'm
oil.
going to torch it.
That's true. I'm gonna bless.
Funny thing, I just noticed. Me, who didn't kill a single enemy this fight, did most for this fight. by waking up, guys.
By waking up. Yeah,
Yeah,
you woke up the guy who. Yeah, it's true. Okay, so damage is yes. Now you have to hit with the torch, basically. Now
Okay,
this
so
is you're going to be doing this at a +4 because in fact not even I'm giving you advantage because you're right next to it. Like if you miss
So I
with the
just
torch at
literally
this
need to-
range, I think you
Yeah.
might want to mail it in at that point.
Yeah. So what will that roll be?
So it would be a D20, and that's actually this is going to be a melee attack because you're right next to
Okay.
it. So you're just you're doing basically a basic melee attack strength attack.
Okay, basic melee. Just gonna be straight. So no strength bonus.
Yes, you can do strength bonus here.
Okay. Ugh, 7.
Wait a minute, that can't be right because you can't including your bless in there.
Oh, whoops. I keep forgetting this stupid bless.
And remember, this is advantage, so you get to roll twice and get the higher of the two results. So
All right,
do
well,
the
I'm-
1d4 first, so we can figure out what the total roll
That's
is.
good.
Okay, so you got an 11, and then do the other roll. So again, this is your second roll now. You're going to take the higher of these results.
All right. And that's
Stupid
12.
Stupid blessing, you said, right?
Okay, the 12 will hit.
Okay.
So now you can do your damage. So roll, let's see, 1d6.
Okay, 1d6 again. 4.
And it tars like sort of, it like goes up in flames. It sort of rocks back and forth, roaring, and then it falls over and dies.
Yes!
And
down
behind
it
it,
goes
smiley
to the
face
ground.
of
Yes.
Hanorian. Yay!
Nice work. Now, as it hits the ground with a thud, you hear a sort of strange, mysterious sound, and then a creature materializes in front of you.
Uh-oh.
And I'm going to show you.
I
Just
should have stayed in the brush.
I'm going to show you just what that creature is.
Well, maybe it was the thing that blinded the jackalware.
You don't know
Hopefully.
about blinding. Only I know.
It's true.
Well, from an out of character perspective.
What do we say?
Oh, sure.
Okay. Let's.
I must say, that Whittlesticks or whatever wouldn't make a big difference, though.
I mean, he
it
definitely
didn't
took
save
out
us.
some jackals for you guys. Like he was definitely.
Well, yeah, but at the point of the blind, it was of no use.
Well, but that was late in the fight. I mean, he didn't get blinded before that. Also, he wasn't the one who blinded him. And
Spoilers!
This is what you see. This cat-like dragon, cat-sized dragon,
about-
materializes in front of you, and sort of hovers around you, and it has this sort of strange, unearthly appearance almost, and as it sort of floats around, it starts speaking some strange language. What languages does everyone speak?
I know Draconic.
Fairy dragon!
Ah,
Fairy
Cassius.
dragon! I wanna hug it.
Yes, Cassius, you hear. Well done, adventurers. These are only a few of the creatures that haunt my forest. But I am glad to see that you did what was necessary. I hope you appreciated the little color show that I put on for you.
Oh, you mean that blinding you did?
You have no idea
Then-
what she's saying. Right now, what you hear from her is blah 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 blue. It's Cassius who's hearing this.
We were saved by God, basically.
I relate what was said to my companions. and then I
after
turn
that, I-
back to her, and
You
say,
don't know. Certainly seems like
Thank
a
you.
feminine voice.
thank you for the assistance that you did provide.
It is I who should thank you for doing what you have to break some of the hold of the jackalwares upon my forest. But I must warn you that this is only a small portion of their clan. Now
So
I will
they're-
do what I can to help you. I believe that the man behind you seeks for his mate, yes?
Yes, he's looking for his wife.
I can show them to you if you wish. If you will follow me.
All right. So I turn to my companions and say, this small cat-like dragon is friendly and knows where Whittle's wife is.
My name is Zook.
Zook. Oh, this small dragon. Its name is Zook. It's friendly and it wants to show us where Whittle's wife is. I think we should follow it.
It wants you to suck what?
He's actually far enough away because he's probably.
Right. So all Varen is seen is just like this like weird cat dragon appear and then like mutter some language and then Shadow's like, let's follow it, or Kasai's is like, let's follow it, and so
Well, he said.
Also,
that
as you
he
guys look over,
translated all
Viren
of
is
his-
like standing on a patch of tarry, what looks like it might be oil, and kind of, grinning at all of you. He looks covered in like branches and brambles and scratches and things like that, by the way.
I made sure there was none more coming.
I'm educated and I speak Draconic. You don't trust me to be telling you that what it's saying?
I'm just confused that something would want you to suck something.
No, its name is Zook.
Oh! But that.
Oh man.
Can I please hug it? Can I
So
please-
it starts
can I-
floating. It starts floating to the southeast as if it wants you to follow it.
Well, I'm following it. And I wave to Whittle to follow me.
So Whittle kind of
Whoa,
stands
whoa,
up and
whoa,
kind
whoa,
of he kind of limps forward like he's kind of in poor shape.
Oh, yeah.
Hold on a second.
Hey, Honorian,
Give me
maybe
a-
you should heal him.
Right about the moment I want to tell this. Yes, I
Okay.
want to heal him.
All right. So you should have, I believe, like even a even a medicine check would probably be able to stabilize him enough. He's definitely
Oh,
taken
yeah.
he's definitely taken some hits for sure. But so you heal him enough, and he's like, what is that creature telling you? Yeah. So he's in
knows
that
where is your
stabilizes him
wife.
enough. What's that creature? What? My wife? He could take me to my. Well, let's go. Let's follow him then.
Arv, I have a question.
Sure.
I forgot that I have a second wind ability that allows me to regain hit points even though it's out of battle. Can
Super
I use
useful
that?
in combat. Not, however, so useful outside
Damn
of it.
it.
But that is a good thing to remember, and if you had gotten even more injured, I would have told you about it, or I would have reminded you. But yes, second wind is a very useful thing for fighters when they are having some issues with the hit points.
Yeah, I was trying that, but I'm actually down to 4 HP.
So
That's why I was trying to stay away from everything.
Yeah, for sure.
Follow me.
Okay, so are you following the thing?
I trust Cassius, and I will follow.
Okay, so it leads you down unerringly, actually, and you notice that all the strange things that were happening have stopped. Like, it just is a normal forest path. And you continue to move forward. It follows you until you reach this larger sort of opening, this clearing, at the center of which is this beautiful spring, which continues to have water pouring into it, and you recognize the spring of blessed life. And next to it, you see a woman, a clearly pregnant woman, unconscious on a patch of moss. And Whittle sort of says, "Oh!" and he sort of runs forward and leans down and is sort of, kissing her and trying to get her to wake up and that sort of thing. And she sort of comes sort of have to, but she's unconscious. And he says, "My sirs, can you please help her?"
Sure.
Thanks, Cal.
I'm on my way to the poor woman to analyze her and
Okay.
either use medicine on her, but if I can't, use my cure.
You can do either.
Cure
You can
wounds.
either use medicine or you can try to cure her, like, with magical stuff.
Well, at first I will try to do with the herbs and stuff and medicine.
Okay. So go ahead and make a check for me, please. This is a very easy one. Medicine check. Just don't punch her in the face, basically.
So,
Yeah, you have no problem at all. She sort of you are able to stabilize her pretty easily, and she kind of comes to and she's like, "Oh, Whittle, where have you been?" And Whittle's like, "I've been looking for you, my dearest. How are you?" And he kind of puts a hand on her belly and sort of makes sure that she seems to be okay. And so they sort of hug each other. And as you guys are sort of watching the charming reunion scene, you hear the voice of Zook, who is kind of floating around the spring. And she says, "You've done well, adventurers. Perhaps I can help you even a bit more. Here, And she leads you over to, she sort of flies over to this one sort of the far end of the clearing, which is right on the edge of the spring. And there's a bush that's there, and she sort of floats around it and flits and floats around it.
Okay, so I asked Cassius, I'm like, what's going on? What is the thing saying?
I'm not sure. She said that she could help us more, and then she flew over there.
Okay, well, I'm going to walk over there.
Okay, and when you
I'm
get
too
there,
I have a question
being
though.
in front.
Since I knew of this spring, does this spring have healing properties?
it may very well. It certainly has beneficial properties of some kind, for sure.
I would like to take a drink from the spring.
Okay, what that does for you is that actually gives you, as you drink, you feel this sort of warmth and strength coming through your body, and it gives your character inspiration. So it means that when the next adventure begins, whoever is playing your character, whether it's you or somebody else, is going to be inspired at the beginning of the adventure, which gives you some benefits that I can describe later on, but basically gives you some advantages.
Yeah.
I want
To
to
being
jump
inspired.
into the pool.
Okay, so Byron, as Xander's looking over, okay, so you stop him. So you actually stop him as Byron's about to leap in, and
Well,
too.
actually, I want to.
You may drink, but do not enter.
you are not going to be able to stealth, I'm afraid, into the pool. They're
No, I
staring
was
right
gonna
at you.
say acrobatically dodge and jump.
You're going to try to acrobatically dodge. I see. Okay, go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Oh no.
And while you're doing
Do we
that,
need-
Can I make
Xander,
a counter strength check?
while you so
Yeah,
what
me
you're doing
too.
is an opposed check. So what you're doing, Cassius, is you're going to try to catch him also using dexterity.
Okay.
So go ahead and make your check with your dex.
And I
bonus.
do it? I was about to stab him too.
Oh, okay. Yes, you can also add yours to this.
Everybody's just like jumping.
Dex is -1.
Damn it!
All right. So Cassius grabs him like in midair, and you like hold the struggling, Varen, and he's sort of like floating above, like you had a kid above a pool or something, and you pull him back.
Oh no, no.
Yeah.
Actually,
Fortunately,
no. Ian was
Honorian
the
does
one
not
that
do
tried to stop me, and not Shadow.
Yeah, no, sadly, Cassius was the one who acted first. So afterwards, Honorian's like, hey, you got this? All right, cool. Like, basically. So while Cassius is holding the struggling Varen, Xander, you look in the bush and you discover that there is a number of trinkets and baubles and coins and little things like that that probably work out to a decent sum of money. In fact, if you had to guess, you'd guess there's maybe 100 gold pieces worth of valuables that are down here.
Okay.
And there's also some kind of a scroll tube that you see in this little stash.
Okay.
There aren't any silver weapons in that stash.
You said there's just a scroll
Trinkets.
and about 100 gold worth of.
Correct. That's right.
Okay.
No one will ever know.
Well, no, he's lawful good. So basically, all I'm going to do is, I'm just going to look up at the creature and look down at the stuff and say, like, "Can I have this?"
And it sort of flaps its wings and flitters, and it seems approving of your action.
Okay. I pick up what I can, and then I bring it over to where everybody else is, which is by the water.
Okay.
Also, I would also like to take a drink from the water, as well as if the my water skin is emptied, I would like to fill it up with this water.
Okay. Good night, Jagtress. You do both. You get the same inspiration. You fill up the spring, or you fill up the water skin. And Zook says to you, Zook says, "You still have many dangers that await you, but you must clearly know that there is something wrong with this land, and the only thing you can do is to continue to seek down the clues that you have been given. I know something of what you seek. I am an ally of the Harpers, and if I can help you, I will make sure that they assist you as well. You have done great good here today, adventurers. Make sure that you continue on the path of righteousness." And then she sort of flits around the heads, and then she says, "I will assist these two in exiting my land safely. You may fear nothing for them." And she kind of flits around, and as she flits around, you see almost almost kind of in a somewhat trance, maybe. You see Dottie and Whittle sort of stand up and kind of nod to you, and then they follow Zook. And as you see Zook sort of flying towards the edge of the clearing, she whoop, vanishes out of existence, disappears.
Translation, please.
Go ahead and translate, Kasey.
So she mentioned that she is an ally of the Harpers and that they will help us further in our quest to find out what is wrong with this land.
The Harpers. Well, that's a name I wouldn't expect to hear.
Indeed, and it means that there's some other bigger stuff happening in this land, but that is something which we'll have to wait on for another day, because
Part 4 and
we have
5.
Part 4, because we've reached the end of the adventure. But you guys did a great job. There was some good combat in there, and
Some really bad rolls.
the rolls were rough.
Wait,
the rolls were
hold on.
definitely rough. Yeah.
Please tell me that Weldell and I exchanged our weapons back.
Sure, you definitely exchanged.
Wait, you exchanged them back? We need silver.
Yeah, he's
Yeah.
sort of, so he walked.
I want my great axe. It's a family heirloom.
You get the great axe
Keep
back.
both. Keep both.
You get the great axe back.
Well, just to be clear,
might be able
my
to ask
character,
him- No, go ahead.
just to be clear, my character didn't get a sip. My
You
guy
can't.
still
You,
protects me.
I will allow you that sip. That is fine. I will
My
allow that
character
sip.
begrudgingly.
No, I don't want my successor to have
I
a
don't
sip
want my
from this
successive
pool.
zip. But you guys did a great job.
okay.
You did well, and yeah, good job, guys. This was fun times. I'm going to start from right and then go back the other way. So Veyron, also played by Cujo. Cujo, what's up with you, man? Are you doing any streams at all? Anything people should be aware of from you? Anything you want to talk about while you get the chance?
Nothing really.
Okay. But thanks for playing, man. It was fun. I like the fact that
Yeah,
the guy who spent much of the time in the brush, by the way, is the only guy who didn't have a webcam. So the whole thing was just this dark square, like, he was stealthing the whole thing. But it was good times. I'm glad you had a chance to play, Cujo.
It's not that he didn't have a webcam, it's just that he's too short to actually reach the webcam.
Yeah, exactly. He's like below it.
Exactly.
Exactly. Xander, what about you? What have you got going on with things you want to let anybody know about?
Not much at all. I'm basically just a D&D addict that want to keep on playing D&D.
I don't blame you. It's the best game. I am
Yes.
100% down with that. But thanks for joining on. That was fun. That leads us to, of course, our good friend Shadowed. Shadowed, what's up with you, man? Thank you again, Shadowed. Million thanks for the Patreon support. And beyond that, what's up next for you, stream-wise or whatever?
Nothing really on my plate, but you can always follow me on Twitter to find out if I do.
Yeah, some Talos Principle Shadowed plays on occasion.
Yes. Or I was thinking about maybe starting up a Dishonored playthrough.
Oh, such a good game.
Very
It's
good
awesome.
game.
I'm really pumped for Dishonored too. It's going to be good times.
Yeah.
So it's going to be super cool. All right, thanks, man. It was good stuff, as always. Shadowed, who's like the big holdover. Like, he's the holdover for every adventure that sort of joins. He's our institutional memory.
Yes, it's like I played, what was it? Did I play the first time?
I don't know if you played the first time. You played like 3 out of 4 or 4 out of 5 of these. Something
I
like
played
that.
4 out of 5
Yeah.
because after the first time I played, I kept saying I'll be back up, and then I keep having to play.
Yeah. But it works out because we've had new people most of the time. We had 3 new people that came in, and then you were the stalwart who was able to stay in. So thanks for playing as always. And last but certainly not least, my friend Nedwin, you did a great job as I predicted. What about you? Have you got like any streams like you might be able to do again, or what's up with you on that score?
No, sadly. First of all, I want to say happy birthday to Shadow. And
Yeah, happy
thank
birthday,
you very
Shadow.
much for
Happy
thanks.
birthday.
cheering me up. Yes, no, nothing like that. Is always friendly, lurking in somewhere nearby, except like one word I want to tell if anyone needs a good system administrator. Not to point fingers at myself, but
No, he's the dude for sure. Yeah.
yeah, and thank you, Arif. What great DMing. Thank you very much.
Oh,
Yeah, it was
uh,
really
It's
fun.
very nice.
It's always a pleasure to play with you, Arv.
Oh, thanks. Well, it's my pleasure. You guys are great. I love playing with friends, and and Dungeons and Dragons is my favorite game for a reason. You never get like there's so many great moments that come out of it, including like running at it. And the thaumaturgy thing was a pretty good idea, and that was clutch, by the way. You nailed it. If he rolled a 1 again, he would have kept running. So
Yeah.
Can I
so
say
good stuff.
it was my first D&D session
Ever. So,
ever.
dude, good
Oh,
job.
good.
See, chat.
Bravo.
How about some
you.
love? See, and that's. I told you, I predicted that you would have no problem whatsoever. You fell right into the character perfectly. So that was
Right, striking that word jackal 3 times before realizing it.
great. You're like, wait a minute.
No problems whatsoever.
But you did hit it with Sacred Flame, and the thaumaturgy was important. So you scared away Jackal with it. So you
One
did some good
damage.
stuff.
Well,
So-
actually, his sacred flame is what gave me the idea to set it on fire.
Yeah, and that actually, one of the things it says in the adventure is adventurers will have difficulty with the Jackal Ware's resistance against all but magical items. However, they will have the torch plus the flasks and I was like, and the silvered scimitar. So I'm like, all right, so as long as they remember, and then you guys were like the flasks, which is what cracked me up about when Cujo's like, I'm going to throw the oil flask, blam, like just blows it right into the ground. It's like, oh, God damn it. But anyway, so you guys did a great job. I really appreciate it. It was fun, and I'm going to end the Skype or end the appear.end call and let you guys go and close up shop on the stream. But thank you guys, awesome stuff, and I'll see you on stream at some point.
Hang on, Arv.
Bye-bye.
Can I steal you for like 5 minutes?
Yes, but not before. Well, depends. Like on stream, you can steal me, but
No,
not on here.
No, I can wait until like you're done.
Yeah. That's fine. So I'll bail. These guys, the rest of them can get out, and I'll just mute you until after. Cool.
Sounds good.
All right, gentlemen. A pleasure. Bye.
Yeah.
Okay, let's slide back over to here. All right, that was a great time, guys. This hat, Edgy, I was talking about it. I was so excited about the Patreon that I just decided to break out this hat. So my father-in-law was in Monaco a few weeks ago, and he got this hat, this Monaco Grand Prix hat, because he knows that I want to see the Grand Prix in Monaco someday. So he got me this hat. So I thought I would bust it out because I was celebrating. Well, that was great, guys. We had a lot of fun with D&D. That was a really fun session. Hopefully, we're going to see even more of those sessions. So that's going to be really good times. So I'm looking forward to that. And if you like that, there's more where that came from, because you're going to see more of the, as it were, the main campaign, the main group. You're going to be seeing them on Saturday and Tuesday. So make sure that you're back for them. And of course, make sure that you are back for the Our Vocalists, because on Thursday, the Our Vocalists are going to be here doing Aviary Attorney. Please note the earlier start time. We're going to be going 7 to 11 on Thursday. So that's what's happening as well. Okay, cool, Jedi. So that's the deal with that. Now, if you want to support the stream, you guys know how to do it. Follow the stream. That's step 1. Step 2, besides following the stream, is step 2 is to check out the YouTube with ! ArvTube. That's where all my past broadcasts are. ! Steam group, where you can check out the Arvanauts Steam group, as this again shows me the followers I already saw, but that's fine. I don't mind seeing them again. And then, of course, ! Arvtreon. And this thing, guys, just is amazing. I am amazed that we hit that number. Again, we have to maintain that number through the first of the month. So we've got to it's got to get past the first, like to the second or third or something when they process it. And then at that point, I'm going to be giving the people who, upped their benefits, the benefits they get from doing that. And the channel as a whole is going to get a couple things. First of all, the Our Vocalists will get a raise next month. Secondly, it means that you guys will get Arvanaut Idol 2. So I'm going to have to figure out, it's going to be a busy month next month, because I'm going to have to figure out how to do that. If for some reason I can't do it in September, I'll do it in October, but I think I can do it in September. So Arvanaut Idol 2 is going to happen because of the Patreon. That's going to be amazing. And last is Wizardry. So after I finish Dark Souls, I'm going to be playing Wizardry 8 next. Oh boy, that's going to be interesting. It's going to be good times. But we will see about that. But that's amazing. I'm so grateful to everyone who's made the Patreon possible and happening. And now I'm going to have to think of goals that are even higher. I got to think of $550 and $600 goals and all that stuff. So really awesome, though. Thank you guys so much. It really makes a difference to the channel. So thank you. What I'm going to do is, although #burner, please live. What I'm going to do is, Wizardry 8, exactly right. So what I'm going to do is, guys, in celebration of meeting this milestone, I'm actually going to do a giveaway here. And what I'm going to do is, I am going to give away a copy of the Icarus audio. As you guys know, Trendane did an Icarus audio, and I have some Audible codes for this, so I'm going to give away an Audible code. If you guys have an Audible account, you can get this code to get a copy of the Icarus audio free. So I'm going to do that. Well, listen, I promised it though, Mort. I promised it. That's the problem. I promised it. Okay, so here we go. Giveaway admin. Patreon hype. So if you are interested in winning one of those, type in the word Patreon hype. Type in the word Patreon hype if you are interested in winning a free copy of the Icarus audio. Again, this is an Audible code. So if you're interested in winning ones, something like this, I think it is a $5 value, I believe is what it costs. So you will get it for free if you win this. So please type in the word Patreon hype if you are interested in winning an audio copy of this book, Icarus. Right there. And yes, you can register one for totally free if you don't have an Audible account. So please type in that word if you are interested in winning one of those. Cool, cool. So we've got a few people in. I know we don't have a lot because we're ending up so late, but you know. But I wanted to finish up that session because I want to try to do just no more than one session. The Harried and Hillsfar has been fun actually because it breaks down nicely for these D&D sessions. That's been useful. Giveaway music. Oh, cool. Thank you, Jedi. Because, yeah, no, Trendane doesn't need to actually win a copy of the audio that he's in. Trendane is in this, George Ledoux is in this, and it was Chrono Wolf who actually did the soundtrack and the audio effects, and it's amazing. Like, again, I just cannot emphasize enough how amazing it is. It's amazing. So, you don't know what that is? Understood, Enwy. All right, last call, last call. Last call. Oh, it's my last chance for romance and love. Yeah. Yeah, one of the things. Thank you, Enwy, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Arvanauts. Yeah, part of the interesting thing with Tren and with George and with all the Arvocalists, I find, is that there's sort of a, for them. I mean, they all know that they're talented, but they've worked hard. It's not just talent; it's also hard work. But there's a sort of, I think they. I mean, they could tell me, but there's sort of something that happens when you're around a lot of really talented people. Everybody knows that they're good. You know what I mean? So it's like, there's no, you feel, you're just excited by how good everybody else is. That's how I feel. I feel like I listen to them and I'm like, wow, that's amazing. That's amazing. I think I'm a good writer because I've worked hard at it, but I don't have to feel constantly like, oh wait, but am I better than they are? As when I'm a writer, am I better than, I mean, like those comparisons don't happen because you're just excited by how good everybody is doing this kind of stuff. So it's kind of cool. Let's see. What have we got? Oh, I know what we've got, actually. Thank you for the follow, Scotty Linchester. Welcome into the Arvanauts. Again, Netowin, you did a great job, man. You did very, very well. So you should feel pleased. Okay, with that, the winner is Cujo. Hey, so Cujo, Veyron, in other words, Veyron ends up winning a copy in the surprising absolutely nobody. Congratulations, Cujo. That's awesome, man. Give me just a second. I'm going to send you this message. Hold on a second. And thank you, Jedi, by the way. I saw that. Let's see. Here's the Icarus Audible code. Okay. And I have just sent the code to you right now. The code is on its way, so congratulations. Awesome times. Thank you very much. And cool. I was glad I felt like this is the right time to do something like that, so it was cool. Okay. With that said, we are now going to do our raid, and the way that we do raids here is very simple. We just do this. It is the Arvanauts have landed, followed by Twitch RPG, capital T, which, so Twitch, and then RPG. All three are capital letters. The key, though, is not to do this until you hear my audio outro. Okay, so you want to wait until you hear my audio outro, and then you can, at that point, let that rain down like a mighty stream. And before we go to do that, I want to thank everyone who made this such an awesome, super exciting... and thanks for all the hosts. Wow, I'm looking at all the hosts here. Come on. I'm looking for the thing with the stuff. There we go. But I want to thank everybody who made this such an awesome stream tonight. You guys were the best. Thank you to my awesome mods, Demiser, Dragonspear, Netowin, and Shadow Mage. And again, thanks to Netowin and Shadow Mage for the awesome D&D play today. Thank you to CD Olive Dolly. I hope you liked what you saw and heard, and good luck with your own D&D campaign. There's more D&D to come on my channel, of course. Thank you to Count Grainwall, to Cujo. Thanks for playing, Cujo. Thank you to Darkenwolf, to Edgy Koala, Electrical Skateboard, and We de Blase, or Ennui de Blase, I should say. Thank you to Epidemic, to Jagtrist, to Jedi Knight, to Kilgore Trout, to Lake Plantain. Sorry we couldn't get you in this time, man. Thank you to Mercurius. Thank you to Mort Torment, to Mr. Mano, to Necrospike. Thank you to Nonstop, to PKD Fan, to Roix, to Straumps, the Buttonist, to Trendane. You'll be hearing more from Trendane in just a moment, I'll mention. And Uncle Elias, and of course, Xander Vanguard. Again, thanks for bearing with the bad rolls, Xander. I appreciate that you stuck in nonetheless. Okay. With that said, I want to thank everyone who made this... I don't know why that's not working. There we go. So I want to thank everybody who made this possible, and I want to remind you all, I'm going to be back to you guys Thursday, again, Thursday evening starting at 7 p.m. Eastern, when the Our Vocalists, which is Trendane Sparks, George Ledoux, Russ Guberman, Murin, also known as BB Wolf, and of course Rob from Game Crashers, my voice team, they are going to be doing, of course, the amazing Aviary Attorney, so they'll be continuing their work on that on Thursday, and then Saturday night, it's some D&D time. If you haven't already done so, please consider ordering my book Greyshade, which you can do by checking out !Greyshade. Please take a look at my book Icarus as well, !Icarus. And of course, as always, thank you for supporting the stream in all the ways you have. $500 hype. Amazing. Thank you so much. And that means Wizardry is on its way. Assuming that we maintain this through the end of the month, that means that Wizardry will be on its way. So thank you all very much. You guys are the best. Now we are going to go over here. And again, do not go here until you hear my audio outro. We are going to go... Here, we're going to go over to Duty Calls. He is playing Salt and Sanctuary, and of course, he was kind enough to get us over the hump with the Patreon. That means let's go over and give him some love and check out this Salt and Sanctuary. So let's over there and give him some love as soon as you hear my audio outro. That's going to do it for me. I'll catch all of you wonderful people on Thursday. Until then, thanks everybody. See you in a couple of days. Be good to each other. Have a good night.
Well, do you remember when the world was fresh and new? When it all seemed clear to you? When your aim was straight and true? Well, your mind untroubled by the questions in the dark, content to play your part, open pathways to your heart. Well, your life untainted by a host of broken dreams. When all your acts were queens, understood all that it means. Could you have understood the way your life was bound? Did you ever wonder how you got from there to now? Oh yes, you're gonna fly away from here, where the sky grows more clear, and your problems You know you